It just so happens as well that this van is really good at driving with a pop tire, so it's kind of like fortunate, right? But if you get like a Stallion, for example, if you guys are familiar with OG GTA 3, vanilla Stallions are bad enough as it is, and oh, my thing is on fire. Okay,
there?
so this is an interesting thing. Okay, so for later on, we'll have to explain this way later on, but all that you need to know is that I was practicing before, and I had like a mod menu installed to practice, and I forgot to disable it. So if I hold middle mouse button and look behind me, then it will fling me in that direction for some reason. That's my bad, but it's all good. I don't need it, so it's all fine. Yeah, everything else is good. Yeah. This guy might be in trouble now, because if I go a bit slow to this, he's going to shoot me with this shotgun, and this wouldn't usually be a problem. But if I can go, okay, I'm dead. That's fine. It's chaos, as you can see. But it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. So usually this would be quite bad, right? But the benefit of this mod, I don't even get time to explain everything before it starts going wrong with these chaotic mods. The good thing is that also I'm a skeleton.
Yeah,
that's good. But the good thing is that it has an autosave feature, mainly for like potential crashes and things like that. Much deeper than that, like tutorials. There isn't anything super broken that we can do in them. But as you can see, if you're familiar with GTA 3, we're starting off very differently, and it's such interesting. This has never happened before. So usually I would meet the car, the van I'm supposed to be chasing, which you don't usually do in a vanilla game, right here. But it's all the way back here for some reason, and I'm not sure why. But yes, we need to get out here, and I don't like these cops being here. But essentially we just need to steal it and get it back to the hideout. Usually you just try straight to the hideout. As you can imagine, this is kind of like a bit of a chaotic segment even just to begin with. So yeah, this mod is entirely based around messing around with missions and screwing over speedrunners. But it goes so much deeper than that. Like the mod developer, Dinosaur Bytes, he's an absolute legend. He was the one who did Bytes.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Or he'll
we
just
have
have
our
to
keys, right? So if we can't get in,
He said he got a key when he transferred it, so...
yeah, you're gonna need a new set of keys. It changes the locks for you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Get in the fucking back.
Yeah, then we'll probably drop you off at Pink Cage and then go meet up with him and sort out all that.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys got me out of debt.
I hope you remember that, we got you.
Now, Vinny owes me rent.
Vinny does owe you rent. I remember they were talking about how they were trying to get out of it.
All they have to do is go rob some hunters, let's be honest. Those guys are rich, what the heck?
We robbed hunters today and we made 30K. It was crazy.
You mean 30K robbing hunters?
Yes. And we robbed 3 hunters.
Want more Sleep Space episodes? Check the pinned comment or stay until the end of the
Me,
video.
Taco, and Frog, we got a payday there.
I need you to snipe the 2 officers. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Have a good one. I'm gonna get my ammo. Put some more on the bench. I don't think the blueprints are unlimited, nah, just the lockpick one. I think it was 120 bullets and the mag one is 4. I don't know if Richard ever got the turbo out.
Hello?
Did you ever get that turbo out?
Yeah, I did. I'm currently showing Uchiha my hentai.
Ah, good. Show him all that good stuff. He loves that shit.
I see a little, he's got a chub going.
Yeah, that's all he can get these days, is a little chub.
Well, yeah, you want this turbo?
Yeah, where is it?
I'm at the block.
Okay, I'll be there in a little.
I love you.
Whatever. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ammo still got a lot on it. Why I need all that ammo? I mean, come on, you know why. 36 rounds. You can only queue 12 things at a time. I got my other turbo. The fuck? I'll give them to one of the boys to sell for me. We out. That motherfucker pulls me over. Grime is fun, that dude's drunk. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this too. Nah, we haven't sold it yet. We never got paid. fucking know about it, bitch. That has been paid.
Mr. K. Oh.
Give me the turbo, you one-armed freak.
Don't call me a freak in front of my friend.
Friend? Is she your friend with this guy?
Yeah. He's already significantly better than you
just
are.
get done eating his fucking ass? What's on your lips?
What do you think it is?
Shit.
Cumge.
Cumge?
Oh, my man.
So what is cumge? Different than cum or the same shit?
I was the designated cum
Oh,
rag
it's
at
thicker, I
K-Town.
can tell, yeah. It's more like a moose.
Exactly. It comes out like a... It's kind of, you know, when like the way glue at the top of
you're one of them glue
toothpaste
kids
coagulates.
glue in school?
Yeah. Yeah, I was
Sucking
that
it
guy.
straight out the bottle?
Yeah.
Now give me my fucking turbo, Richard.
Hey, Dad.
Oh. We just had that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Later, guys.
What's this guy again?
Oh, you better give me that fucking turbo, son.
Why are you like all in white and then just brown shoes?
You know.
What's up,
Popping it off
motherfucker?
down there.
Okay.
Oh no!
Open wide.
Please don't! I'll get in the car. Oh no!
Wow.
Where's my
That was, like,
fucking
the most-
turbo?
Best hostage ever.
Hand it
All
over,
right, here we go.
bucko.
I'm gonna give this to you. Giving you turbo. Giving you turbo.
Oh yeah, turbo. Nut. Is Peanut around?
Dude, Rami, what?
Yo,
Is Peanut around?
I have no idea.
He
What
was.
around for a while today. What'd you say, Dog?
Oh, standard radio. Pretty cool.
What's going on, sir?
Nut. I need you to sell me my turbos for me.
You want me to sell your turbos for you?
Yeah.
Okay,
You're gonna be
which
around
one?
for a
What
long
you
time,
got?
right?
You said what?
You're gonna be around for a long time, right?
Yeah, what you got? What turbo?
A
99?
99 and an 83.
Okay, can you put it in one of the benches just in the inventory?
I'll put it in the little bench.
The little bench. All right, bet.
And when you get the
88,
money,
83,
send it to
99.
1144.
One what? I'm gonna text you your state ID so I remember. All right.
All right.
All right. I let it do.
Okay, that's gonna give us some money if I actually get the STX deal to go through. Oh, April's number.
Going around me.
I'm out of debt.
Nothing but
Come
profit going
tomorrow,
forward.
I should.
Damn, that was so good.
46. If I somehow should have another 100 grand tomorrow.
Fuck how? Oh, rent money?
Peanut sells my shit,
Nuts.
videos me rent money, and then I have a deal set up for my STX. 70,000 down payment, and then they're gonna pay me over 3 weeks.
Oh, easy. Hey,
Back of my head.
At least you're out of debt. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
You can you do shit, you know.
All it takes, to be honest.
How many did you got? Did you get lockpicks or?
I got 19 of them.
Oh, bro, that's fucking.
You have 18 of them. I took one.
Well, try to sell those
That's-
tacos.
that's
Just
30
make,
grand.
Make sure I get that money.
I bet.
That's an easy 30 grand too.
1,500 each.
If you sell
Hey,
all of it
Josh,
for
easy,
30
I ain't gonna
grand,
lie,
I'll give
bro.
you 10 grand and just give me 20.
But wait, how much each?
I don't know.
50, I think they go for like 1,500 each.
Yeah, do that.
Done easy. You can get it. You can get it
Yeah.
done like, instantly. Actually.
Yeah.
They sell pretty quick,
Yeah.
especially in the late NA.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to your eye? Oh.
Nothing.
Oh, you're just a poser. What the
It's
hell?
a fashion statement, okay? You wouldn't know anything
Oh.
about that. You wear this raggedy ass suit all the time. What happened? Couldn't
You do-
afford an undershirt?
You do kind of look like the world's greatest criminal.
What happened? Timo had a discount on a Cuban chain?
You got that Goodwill shit too. God damn, somebody granddad died.
Wait, do my eyes look fucked up?
Oh, got your little Twilight contacts in, huh? Whoa, he's a werewolf. Wipe the
The
cum
fuck?
off your face, dirtbag.
I ain't got none of that. I don't suck dick. I get dick
Yes,
sucked.
you do.
I
don't
suck
suck
tacos, suck the cum
you
out of
did, man.
tacos, dick.
Yes, you do, man.
I did in prison.
Suck your dick in prison.
You gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with sucking dick for survival. And sometimes it's not for survival, but you can still put it in that category.
It's good nutrients. I mean, you can't waste
Yeah.
nutrients when you're trying to survive.
It's free
Lots
protein,
of
dog.
calcium.
Like
If you
milking
can
a
drink
cow.
your own piss, why can't you eat your own cum?
Whoa, you lost me there, dog. Whoa.
Yo, Chris, how much does one mat go for?
One
You gonna
what?
eat the rest of that
One mat,
cum?
like a material.
Anywhere from $6 to $9 people keep trying to sell it for.
Sick fuck.
Hey, let me help you with that cum. Let me clean you
It's
up.
160 per lockpick. So that's why they sell it for 1,500 when it comes to the lockpick.
Sweetie,
160
I'm over
materials,
here.
What the fuck was that?
The fuck was that?
That was Deborah. You know Deborah?
That's, why is that? That sounds really familiar.
Why does that sound like it's right on me?
That's Deborah.
You like that, Richard?
What the
Bet your
hell?
hentai girls don't do that.
Oh my god. Hey!
What?
I stubbed my toe.
Well, I gotta go grab the rest of my ammo.
Now I want to know what that was from. That sounds really
Hold
familiar.
on, Rick.
What?
Hold on, Chris.
Okay, here we go.
Eric Johnson. Oh, was he on a call or did he hang up? I didn't see.
Hello and welcome to Low Budget Gaming and welcome to the quick weekly free games update. So the free game on Epic is called Astro Duel 2 and this is free as of. So this is a GOG key and we have now next up we have something on Prime and we have Fallout 2, and this is a GOG key, and we have Scarf. So these are the two newer additions. We also have some of the old stuff here. You may have heard of the Fallout TV show that is coming out on Amazon Prime. So maybe that's why they have been giving away the Fallout games here. Comes out in April. And also we have another new pack for Apex, free pack. This is a Wraith theme pack, so you'll get something for Wraith. Next, the first one is excellent. This is pretty good as well. And then we also get the bridge.
It's me here again. Let's play some class.
He's not gonna pick up. Fucking puss. This guy just sits on the phone.
Down some smoke!
From B-bomb? Why do I have to...
I ran out on. He's under. You guys can push while he's under.
For this ammo.
When two commercial divers
Holy shit. Someone's having a fucking yap off, bro. How are you gonna say to call him and the dude sits on the phone all day?
Hello?
Guess he ain't getting a fucking call. What's the problem even talking to him about? Jesus Christ.
Hello? Okay. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, no. Oh no.
Suarez knows.
Oh my god. I'm going back on the radio. I was about to clock off. I'm going back on the radio to tell people to be careful.
Are you with that guy?
Which guy?
Yeah, you were kissing. The guy that was trying to lick your tits.
Oh, it's just like a boo status thing. For now.
What do you mean? Talk to me.
Like, boo, you know. Here and there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got you. That's good, right?
Yeah.
Is he good? Is he good in the bed?
We'll find out soon enough.
What?
He's been
fucked
locked
him
in
yet?
this. No, he's been locked in jail the whole time.
Take him right now and
We'll
fuck him.
find out soon enough.
Look.
What if you really start to like him and then he's horrible, and you're like, oh no.
I've got this. I don't need any persuasion on how to handle it.
Little does she know we
You
got
have
a
persuasion.
nub.
That's part of your skill.
Right. And when it's
Yeah.
How you doing today? This is Officer Brian Knight with the LSPD.
What do you want, Knight?
What? Excuse me? What's with the attitude?
What's with the attitude, Knight?
Yeah, I trying to seem to be a little snippy, Jaeger. I received receiving some.
You
dead.
Oh my god, because he used the fucking thing. He couldn't turn for a second.
Yo, clip it. Clip it.
3, right?
2386.
2386.
You never give me presents when you've been hanging out with the
Blee
boys.
blue blah blah, dude, because I don't make anything because fucking K takes it all. Kim Jong fucking K takes everything. What the fuck you mean?
I don't take anything.
How you been?
Just chilling, bro, just vibing.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's even talking about. I don't even take shit. And if I do take shit, it's so like little tiny fucking like nothing.
Because even if he is guilty, right, the repercussions still exist. And when you anger the dragon, Cornwood, there will be hellfire, and that is what I'm worried about.
Dragons aren't real. It's a literal fantasy.
Listen, dragons might be mythological creatures, but the hellfire this one's gonna bring is going to be very real.
Cornroll's gonna find out. Cornroll ain't gonna work because there's gonna be a bolt right in his fucking head before he even hears anything.
That's pretty good.
Honestly, if you want to have
So
sex,
it's just
it's the
like-
archive room. No one goes in there.
You can fuck the archive room?
You can just fuck in the archive Or room. our houses.
Oh, fuck.
I beat the fuck out of Carmine in there.
Law enforcement.
That's my fucking room.
Maxwell, can you handle negotiations for 2 mics while I refuel before these individuals leave?
10-4.
You just ran a little kill over, man.
Oh my god. Little kid, are you okay? I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to like. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. Listen.
Bro, like this guy right now. I don't get why you let CG walk all over you and the company at every chance they get.
What is this?
You were probably creaming your pants when we stabbed him earlier. You were probably creaming your pants. But oh my god, finally, Oh my God, somebody's stepping up. Oh my God.
Well, I'm just saying, you didn't snitch on little Benjamin, but you wanted to snitch on me. Oh, I feel so much better, son.
I didn't snitch on anyone.
Oh, the hell you go! Yeah,
I am gonna miss K-Town. See, watching the clips back.
Everybody enjoy yourselves. We got everybody coming, and anything you could desire.
We got cockroach on the menu.
Cockroach on the menu.
Now going back down towards the U-Tool. Heading towards the freeway. Is eastbound, merging onto the freeway northbound, oncoming lanes. That's a different person.
What the
we got
fuck?
baited.
This
It's a
dude's
different
bouncing
person.
around like
Oh,
fuck you, piece of shit.
Hey, suck my dick.
Ops Rainman in the third. I'm sure who that was.
A firm driver did sound like Dundee, no mask. Still westbound through Prosperity Street, crossing the second bridge now. We're parallel units setting up for spikes, potentially.
Is she gonna blow up?
Full sending still westbound. Oh lord. Secondary 50, not Ocean King.
You northbound through the Prosperity Promenade.
Example of your musical talent. And Charlotte Patty. And Shawty my little boo thing. And Shawty got that fatty. She made me catch mood swings. Every time I fuck without a rubber. Ooh, I nutted on the covers. And I kept it on the cover. Make that shit.
No, I don't agree.
Mr. K?
Why am I eating this shit? Where are you?
Hey, what's going on, Larry? I'm at the block right now. Oh! Oh, shit!
Jamal!
Yo, ow!
Every time I see Jamal, he's playing these gun sounds.
I'm getting out! Jamal! Oh, my God, I'm getting hit! Bro, come to the courthouse, bro! Bro, ow!
I'm on the way!
Bro.
Keep hitting it.
Yeah.
They are.
Holy
yeah,
shit,
look at you
fucking
fucking losers.
Oh my god, this is the Paris clip.
Oh my god,
Fucking deleted. We saw this when it happened. But it's still good.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Hey, Mr. K, want a lap dance?
Huh?
Great effort, boys.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh, damn!
He almost,
It's doable. It's actually doable. It's doable.
Did you? He almost just wheelied up this thing.
Oh, it's not even the...
Guys, what do you think the likelihood of the day Paris being in K-Town?
I mean, you think it's like some fucked up shit, or like you think it's because of my rap? Or like, what you think is like, how come is it? You know what I'm saying?
That's something like you should contact someone and find out type shit. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I left it in the car, you know, because I'm a good guy. You know, like I don't want to take that shit because I'm a good guy, right, Toys?
Yeah.
No, but I'm a good guy though, right, Toys?
I'm not an admin, dude. Why are you trying to glaze me?
All right. You have a good one, all right?
And I said, all right, let's go get them. And then we drove all through the night.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Then we drove to the side and made sweet love.
Yeah.
He grabbed my back and I grabbed his. He scratched my neck and I said, ooh, I like that, yeah. Oh, peanut. Couldn't sit right for weeks.
Yeah.
As captain of the San Andreas Police Force, I had always felt a sense of mystery surrounding my past. Growing up in foster care, I had never known my biological parents. But as I rose through the ranks of the police force, I couldn't shake the feeling that I didn't quite fit in with my adopted family. One day, I stumbled upon a long-forgotten piece of evidence from a cold case file a locket with a picture of a young man and a baby boy. As I looked closer, I realized with a start that the young man was my father, and the baby, he was me. And in a shocking twist, my father was none other than Officer Cornwood, a respected member of the San Andreas police force who was under my command without knowing I was his son. With a deep breath, I knew it was time to confront my past and reveal my true identity to the world. I would stand tall, with the courage and integrity that had earned me my position as captain, and embrace my destiny as the son of Cornwood.
AI shit is nuts.
Continuing all the way eastbound. He's going to take another jump up here.
Wish me luck.
I'm going to go around.
Oh, good shit. Okay.
He's going to take a jump that takes him up onto the freeway if he's up on the roof.
He's going to try and knock you off.
Is this the Newton one we saw? Oh, it's a different one. Oh, Chris.
He's on the freeway right now.
Freeway.
He's upper. He's going. He's on the freeway. He's going to try and knock you off.
Push me off. You're going to get shot. Fuck you.
He's on the freeway
Fuck
right
you.
now.
I waited 6 years to meet you because I wanted to ask you in person. 55 whole remix.
You're welcome.
It's gonna happen.
I did it for you.
You are. Yeah, okay, I'll give you a compliment, but they gonna say I'm glazing, so I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. But you are a sensual man.
It is so, thank you so much. That means so much.
Richard, stop robbing him. I was joking.
I want to see if he's got hella shit. Yeah, bandages.
You know EMS is coming here, right?
Damn, Ray, you boned, bro.
Bandages.
Please leave him alone.
Oh, that's karma. That's. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we strapped up, baby. Bobby Charles is threatening to kill you for some reason. Our last call will be Barrick before.
Mr. K.
I'm a free man, Bobby. Just watch what you're saying out there. The streets got ears. You keep threatening me, I'll come and bring the fucking threats to you. You understand?
So, what happened to the Three Musketeers, Mr. K?
Fuck you. It's just the Two Musketeers now. I'm cutting you out the picture.
Mr. K, you wanna fucking know something? The next time I see you in fucking prison, you will be reformed, Mr. K! I am gonna beat you into submission, Mr. K!
I'm not going to prison, I'm free.
You
and
know
I got a
next
whole
time you're fucking there.
lot of weaponry.
Chow time at 0700.
You've been seeing
Mr.
Twitter?
K. Oh! Chow time at 0700, Mr. K. Be prepared. You're manual labor next time you get locked up, because I'm getting my keys soon.
Oh, I want to talk to Murphy first. I talked to Tessa when we were in prison, yeah. And since we've been out of prison, I've been gearing up, making ammo, and everything we need for tomorrow, and tweeting out pictures of us aiming the hunting rifle at cops. Still gonna call me?
Hey, what's up, Mr. K? Sorry, I had to wake back up, out of the house.
Are we good to do this deal? Did you have April's cash?
No, she woke up from ICU today, and then like a bunch of fucking chaos erupted. So we didn't even like really talk about that today, to be honest. But next time she's around, I'm sure that'll go down.
All right, let me know.
Yeah, I think she went to sleep already, to be honest. So yeah, I'll let you know.
Right.
What's going on with you? Like you're
I'm a free
like,
man.
what? Oh, you're a free man now?
I suggest
okay.
you stay out of the courthouse for a few days.
Okay. So like, why were you in there for 3 days though? Like how did that all add up?
I robbed a cop.
Yup.
And they gave me. Well, I didn't even necessarily rob him. I was just disarming him. And they gave me robbery of an LEO. That's 1,500 months. And some crazy fine. And then because the gun of his had my DNA on it, even though it was dumped in a river with the car, I never wanted to keep the shit. I was disarming him, like I said. Because they had his, my DNA on it, they gave me a possession charge as well, which was another 1,500 months and a $100,000 fine. So then that's why I was in jail for 2.5 days.
So they really gave you the possession charge too, even though you didn't have it? Like,
yeah,
it's just,
even though I didn't have it. And, I mean, the robbery charge covers it, just like robbery of a financial institution. If you get caught in the act, you just get that charge instead of the possession of stolen goods as well, because it's just redundant.
Wait, so the robbery was supposed to cover that, and they just charge you with it anyway?
I mean, that's how it is for a bank.
Yeah, man. I was talking to Vinny about this today, and Peanut. It's like, I wish I could tell. Like, I wish I could like fucking answer anybody about these charges
everyone
and
I
stuff
talk
and how
to
they work.
agrees that agrees with what I'm saying. Is it should cover all of it. And guess who approved it? Guess who Cornwood called and they approved this? Judge Gatsby. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, like honestly, like I'm not a huge fan of the way that all these charges are getting added by the council and Crane, and like Crane doesn't talk to the judges about any legal issues with anything. We don't get like any feedback to give on any of this stuff.
I mean, you could go.
Then we get the fucking.
You could go and shoot 10 people and get less time than robbing a cop.
That's what Vinny was saying.
Yeah.
You shoot 10
Don't make
cops
no
and it
sense.
wouldn't even come close. So yeah, I mean, I understand like what the theory is behind it. I just wish that the other judges got more input on the penal code, because like it just seems like Crane and the council are just like making all those decisions pretty much like as a footnote to a larger meeting, and not talking to people who have time to like really look at these things. And there's a resource that's being wasted. Like the judges could like come up with a more compromised solution, but it's
You know how Saddam Hussein
they're going
is.
hard. Yeah, they're just going hard on it.
He
and-
thinks he knows everything, don't he?
Yeah, but then like I'm the one who has to go and like talk to Vinny and Pina and you about it, and like have no answers. It's just kind of like
yeah.
They get all the fucking clout and the glory and the fucking perks and the free guns and the free gun licenses and all the shit, and then all the minions have to fucking deal with the fallout. I'm just I honestly, Kay, like the way things are shaking out, like I don't know how much longer I'll continue to be a judge, to be honest with you. Like I want to stick with it for as long
Murphy
as possible.
just
I don't
got
want to
rehired.
quit too early, but it's not really what I was hoping it would be. And I was kind of hoping to be on the council, kind of like making an impact. Didn't turn out that way. I might
You feel like
be
they're
for
just
the streets
overstepping
pretty
you?
soon. I might be for the streets pretty soon, Kay, or at least be your fucking lawyer again, because you've been having bad luck with them, man. Let me
Oh
tell
man,
you.
I don't have no lawyer right now. And I got a bunch of cases I need handled.
You got a full strikeout on lawyers, you know, and you know, like Siobhan actually struck out. She lost my case, your case, and she fucking prosecuted Peanut. Then she quit, and then Rami got fucked, and then Xavier became a cop. So like, you guys struck out, really.
Yep. And I got this civil case for that first case I want to do, and then I got to fight these charges for this one, try to get rid of that possession shit.
Yeah. So I don't know, like shit is so fucked up, and everybody's just looking out for themselves, you know, especially the people who are supposed to be like, you know, thinking for everybody and looking out for everybody. It's just not a good situation optically from where I'm standing, and there's no transparency, there's no communication. They just had like a fucking 1 minute notice town hall. It's like, okay, so you know, what if I wanted to go to that and I'm just not around? So like, there's no announcement, there's no,
and they do
hey,
the
come
town
with your
hall,
question.
like fucking in the middle of the
5
night.
in the morning.
Yeah, it's like
they
some
do it at 5 in the
crazy
morning, or like Michael Simone stays up late and does one like nowish. You know,
Simone
randomly.
actually came
Yeah.
to the prison, and I had a good talk with him, and he agrees with all these charges and this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And he thinks it doesn't make sense either.
Yeah, it's nothing against Simone. It's just like with the town hall meetings, like that's the chance for the public to come and actually bring questions and concerns, and they do it like
When
on
no
a
one's
minute's
around.
notice with whoever's around at the time. And it's like, hey, you know, like maybe I've never once been around for one because they don't announce them.
Well,
they
if
don't.
there's, is there anyone who can make a change and has the balls to do it? Is you, Murph?
Yeah, you know, I'm working on it. I've been trying to make peace with these people so that I can fucking talk some sense. But
It's always the same people,
it's-
isn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it doesn't help that it's like my ex-wife. It's really.
So you think she's part of the problem?
Yeah. I mean, like, I mean, look, as far as like me having an impact, definitely. But like I said, we sort of are working that out. But I don't know how much I'm actually going to fucking be able to.
If she starts
have an
getting in your
effect.
way, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, right now things are cool. I got joint custody of our kid again. You know, fucking no more alimony. Things are okay. I want to see how things go with the government stuff, though. I want to try to put some things in her ear maybe and see like what comes back. But if it's a waste of time, it's a waste of time. I don't know. Might have better luck with the next administration.
I didn't know they had a kid.
Who fucking knows? But
Well, we'll be in touch then, I guess.
all right, man. You know, sorry that fucking shit happened to you, man. Hope
Is what it
K-Town was
is.
fun. I was trying to figure out how to get in there, but I don't know if I should even have gone in there.
Yeah, it's probably best if we did.
All right, yeah, I kind of figured that. Anyways, man, yeah, I'll talk to you soon. I'll let you know when I talk to April again about the car. It just kind of like got fucked up today.
Yep, I'll be around tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
All right. This motherfucker is always on the phone. I'm not texting him. Okay. I got my ammo. I got my mags. Lockpicks, bandages, crowbar, splint, tourniquets, rocks, repair kit, radio, cash. I'm out of debt. I paid off my $1,400 debt. I got Peanut selling my turbos. Hopefully that'll be $20K for me in my bank by the time we wake up tomorrow. What are you guys saying? Oh, Ray? I don't want to do it yet until I have this sorted of everyone I need to be on the panel. Because I'm not going to be able to add anyone unless Ray's awake. He's usually not awake, so I'm going to make sure I got everyone I want, and then I'll transfer it. Right? Otherwise, it's like, oh, if I want to add whoever, we got to wait for Ray to be around. So let me... Alright. I'm not even going to say anything to Barrick, by the way.
Hello. Hello. What? Hey! Who is this? Get the snake off the. What is going on here? Hello? That just made me feel something. I don't know what is going on. Hello?
Perfect. Alright. Okay. I think we are good, chat. I think we are good. These are still not available. Alright. Tomorrow, we start our hits. Oh, man. Oh, man. W fucking day. We're finally out of prison. We spent 2 whole days in there. We made it happen. We made best of a bad situation. We fucking survived, chat. I appreciate the good vibes. Hope you guys enjoyed the time in K-Town, in prison. Shit was tough, but we did it. Let me see.
I want to just trigger to the left after that, just kind of make it smooth. Okay, I didn't mean. Oh, bro, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you, man. I'm gonna invite you guys over, dudes. Yeah! That's clean, dude! That's clean!
Playing Helldivers game last night.
I love that shit.
Yeah. That game looks cool, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that game looks
Let me turn on my turn off my push to talk so I can talk to these dudes.
It's fun, man.
Go voice act. Yo, boys, you guys hear me? I'm gonna go voice activity for this game so I can actually communicate. Let me see if I can shoot invites straight from here. I don't really know how it works. Chat, should we stick on Easy Day High School? Yeah, you know, let's stick on Easy Day High School and just kind of find some spots.
Do hold on.
Do I gotta hit multiplayer? Maybe? Yeah, join random room, create private room.
California State Park. California State Park State.
I just hit create private room. What's it doing though? Okay. Oh, it changed this into a private room. Private room code is GDK W7. And I get the feeling I shouldn't have told anybody that but you guys, so...
Yeah, I was just about to say, bro, hold up. Where do I go in the marketplace? Create a private room.
Join private room. And then join GDK W7 is the room code. And if you guys want to join in chat, you guys are more than welcome to. There's no voice chat in this, is there? Let me make sure. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, people, if you guys want to come do some sessions, dude, you're more than welcome to join up on this shit chat. But let these dudes get in first, I would say, so that we don't have any issues. Tell me if you guys need the code again. Need the code again?
I'm gonna... Give me a
We're gonna try the same thing, chat. There we go.
I'm gonna start downloading it, and then I need to,
Not good.
put some groceries away, then I'll jump in.
Okay.
Wait, it's Skater XL, right?
Yeah, Skater XL.
Which Tampa Pro? No.
I'm gonna throw a kickflip in now.
I think I'm in.
Let's try that 50-50 grind. Damn, okay. Is that you in, Jay?
I'm in it, I can't get in right now. Oh,
Okay.
I'm falling from the sky.
Someone joined. Someone joined.
I'm in it.
Damn, so if I try to readjust with the... Oh, I fucked up. If I try to readjust with my left stick, I kind of fuck up. I need to readjust with my triggers. Oh, okay. Maybe I can trigger on the way up, essentially. Let's see here. Okay, I can kind of, like, even the board out with my left trigger here. To try to hit that 50-50, you know? That was a Smith or something. I don't think that was a 50-50. I think that was. I'm pretty sure that was a little clean 50-50 there. Kickflip 50.
I just ollied that dude.
It looked like it. It was a 5-0. It tells you what you do top left. Oh. Kickflip. Okay, so I did a 5-0. I didn't want to do that. FS 5-0. Frontside 5-0. Are both of my fucking trucks not on this bitch? Yo, I want to see someone do it clean. Let's see. Yo, I want to see the fucking server or the lobby here. I want to see you guys hit a kickflip 50-50 right now. Show me this shit. Just show me some clean skating. I want to see a kickflip 50-50. Can I like look a little bit better, or how do I watch people and spectate? Can I do that? Press Y. Oh, bro, okay. Yeah, now I can watch people do this shit. Hit these 50-50s, bro. Hit the kickflip 50-50. Oh, shit. Yo, Steel just did that shit clean. Oh, shit. That's sick. There you go. A little 5-0 there. Come on, Jay. Let's see a frontside board slide, Jay. Hit just a clean frontside board slide. That's what I see. I want to see that next. I want to see a frontside board slide, just clean. No flip tricks, no nothing. Just frontside board slide, clean landing out. Let's see what happens here. Go for it. Yeah. Dude, that shit looks so sick, bro. Frontside board slides look dope. Oh, that was sick. He like did a late turn. Jay, just take one step or something and do it. Do a rail with like one push. Try that, yeah. Don't get down and... Oh, you're doing a different fucking set. Oh, that was sick, bro. Steel's clean. Yeah, that was sick too. That was sick too. Yo, man, this game's dope. This game's dope. I like this shit. Oh, fuck, I got stuck here. Guys, I need help! How can I place a thing here? Okay. What's up, Jay, motherfucker? Alright, Jay, come on, challenge mode. Just hit a front side. I want to see you hit a clean front side board slide, no nothing else. You got this? Boom. Do it, Jay. Hit it. Front side board slide, no flips. You have to use your right trigger. So you would go in, do an ollie, and then use your right trigger.
I know I'm having a hard time right now.
Dude, give me that 50, man. Bro, I suck. I fucking suck, chat. I'm trying to do basic shit here. Oh, yeah, baby. Give me that. Tell me that's a 50. Hey! Kickflip frontside 50-50, baby. Let's go.
Shit right now.
Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Yes, it is. Let's go! 2 in a row. I'm gonna try a heel flip into it. Let's try a heel flip 50-50 here. Missed it, missed it.
Sometimes your guy just takes off at like rocket speed, bro.
Just take 1 footstep. You control that. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Frontside heel flip 50-50. Are you still trying to do a frontside board slide, Jay?
I'm still trying to land a trick today. I was busting everything, but I can't do shit right now.
Frontside board slide? We're gonna frontside board slide, go out full around now. Or to fakie, okay. How would you switch your stances back? Oh, there's something.
Want to take my mag?
Yes.
Like when we run Sandy during the day now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, it's
Wow.
gotten a pay cut since that first day where they were getting paid that much.
Not a big one.
But it's still paying a pretty solid amount. That being said...
I know Tessa's not big into hunting, but hunting is paying.
Yes.
People also robbing the hell out of it,
hunting
though.
is also making a lot of money. And so I
It's
was going to
$192
propose...
per box of meat and $80 per box of fur.
I know we can't bring Tessa there unless, we blindfolded her and maybe gave her some earplugs.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
was gonna
you
propose-
guys can go do
are you
that.
really-
I got no
Are
issue.
you against hunting if it's because we're trying to control the population of deer?
I do not care if you guys go and hunt. As long as you are not going out there and knifing them to death, running them over, doing anything inhumane, if you are using
well, no. More of my
the
my
correct
question is
stuff
is there a
to
reason
do.
why you don't want to be there? Purely just because you don't
I
like them
just-
being killed?
I don't really like the concept of decapitating them.
That is fair.
And it just
That's fair.
bothers me.
Yeah,
If it
understandable.
if it didn't look so horrific, I might not care as much.
Well, then what if you just don't look when we're cleaning the deer? Because you have to clean the deer, otherwise you can't sell their pelts and the meat and everything for them to be used in the right way.
I don't know. It
Yeah,
just is a little psychotic to me.
It's tough. I don't think we can tell her to change who she is,
No, I understand. I'm just more explaining the process.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean, look,
aware.
if you guys want to go, we can go together, and you guys.
We
can
get
take
it. We
my
get
cut.
it. Why just wants to be with Tessa? She hates us. She's trying to convince her to go hunting with us. I
Fair.
get it. I get it.
True.
Well, I'm
I do like
totally
Tessa a
fine
lot.
going and doing whatever the heck. If you guys want to go do that instead of Sandy one day, I do not care. Like, please don't let me hold you away from doing stuff
I'm
that'll
being held
benefit.
hostage. I'm being held hostage.
So I have 196
Is
stars.
this a good place to park? I don't think
We're
it
fine.
is. I'm gonna.
I think it's where their delivery jobs are actually,
Probably try to
which
get
someone
you
came
back,
out to
man.
do
Push
just
for it.
now.
Guys, I didn't receive my first
But
payment.
yeah,
on my
it is
loan
not
today.
going to upset me in any way if you guys
you
want to
got
go
it?
and do it.
I didn't receive it.
Wait, you didn't get your
So-
first payment on your loan?
Nah, probably.
So in
Are you
order to
gonna
get to my pack,
I mean, are you to sue Mr. Lane?
35 runs.
No, I hope not.
35
I mean, it'd
runs.
be
Well, honey.
interesting.
It might not be worth it by then.
We don't talk about that.
No, I think. I mean, I
Listen,
think
if you just want to run some
stuff.
Sandy with
don't
the
wanna go to
boys,
this place.
you're talking
Don't have
to
to.
two Mr. 300s over here, all right?
Guys can get us food, right? Thank you.
The hell?
I'll go. It's fine.
Wait, where are we meeting with this guy? I spaced it already.
At sundown, we're just getting food.
Okay.
Got about 3 hours. Alright, let's not walk across this road because people go 100 miles an hour. Down
We're not walking. Tessa's hobbling.
Oh my god.
Lawsuit.
Malachi, can you do me a favor?
What?
Carry my bum ass for a second.
Hey, Miles, you carry Jay.
Can someone carry my bum ass just for a little bit, please? I'm begging.
As a game warden, I used to have to go and investigate hunting scenes and stuff, and I did it because it was my job.
Thank you so
I
much.
didn't have a big issue with it.
Be my head for a
Sorry.
moment. Hello.
My bad.
Yo, you can't die. You can't die.
Hi, Clan Mom. I mean, not Mom.
Oh, thank you. Hello.
I can't call you that anymore.
Hello, not,
I already
not
got a
clown child.
Are you alright?
hello, not Clinton Mom. I hate it, man.
It's okay.
I got charged $60K.
Well,
He's not waking up. What happened? What'd you do?
are you good? What are you?
I don't think he's okay.
Is there somebody on the ground right here?
I don't see anybody.
Is there a bee?
You got
There's
eaten
a-
by the floor?
There's a what?
What the fuck?
Oh God!
What is going on?
This is the demons, the shadow people.
All right.
Safe in the water.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. How
Did
can
you
I
guys
help
order food?
I don't
Oh, I'm good.
Oh. Okay. Well, could I get my usual order of 4 French fries and
Okay.
2 Sprunks with ice?
So the soft machine back there is broken. We only got water today. Is that fine?
Oh, that's okay.
All right. An extra salt in those fries, ma'am?
Sure, why not? I'm kind of a salt fiend.
There we go. I don't blame you.
Hey, I just need to get in the back.
Alrighty,
to,
ma'am. It's
grab
gonna be
some
$19. You gotta swipe your tab.
One kid came in.
Right, orders on me.
Thank
It's
you.
gonna be $285. Okay.
Am I the only one who got food?
Oh no, I ordered as well.
Oh, good.
I got food too.
Hey, buddy, can I get in the back to grab the bags?
Yeah, you're good to go, boss.
Oh, is Tessa standing like that? Earlier we jumped over Jay in the house, and we did like a backflip down the stairs, and it was really funny. And I just, I like to roleplay injuries sometimes.
We're 4116 direct.
I'm gonna have to confess. Who did you say could verify that you were given this as a gift?
The doctor who was there. Oh shit, I really should have gotten their names. Oh wow.
Perhaps Van Pinkeldan is still about.
Yeah, that would be great if he could. He did give it to me as a gift.
I'll have Declan try to call him. So you've never been to prison, huh?
No!
I'll have you
I
know
mean,
that the prison right now is a bloody bloodbath of hell. It's been taken over.
Oh man, this is really hard to do without my MDT.
Do what?
Nothing, just rationalizing through everything that is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I haven't washed my uniform in 3 months.
Well, that's what that mildew smell is. I just thought that's what the cell smelled like.
It's me.
I was truly given that as a gift. It was, he literally gave, he says I'm his ex-wife now. I'm not sure what that means, okay?
What?
So, yeah, that's what Vamping Goldan said. Because he has my skin now or something. I'm not sure. Either way, just, it was 100% a gift.
So you can confirm that you were the skin donor?
For Vamping Goldan, yes.
How did it turn out?
Well, he's still got the bandages on. He's got to let it set, you know? So we're not sure exactly how it's, it should be fine.
Vamping Goldan, Declan Crane, and I spent 5 years in Japan. Did you know that?
No.
I'm Vamping Goldan Senpai. I taught him about the West.
But that's who he was talking about at the hospital?
Indeed.
Wow. That's, I did not see that coming.
What can I say? I know a lot about America, and Vamping Goldan is what we like to call a Westaboo.
But I did a lot for Vamping Goldan today.
I know. So perhaps it might be your lucky day. Perhaps. We'll see what your legal aid says.
Oh god, I have a legal aid? I couldn't even get a real lawyer?
Yeah. I think. I'm not sure.
I can't even face palm right now.
Well...
My life is so hard.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it, though? Pretty white lady.
Okay, it's not that hard.
Yeah, it's
all
not.
Right? It's not that hard.
That's okay. I mean, it's hard right now. You know, I empathize with you. I mean, I've never broken the law personally. In fact, the reason I became a cop is because I wanted to make sure I could never be prosecuted for a crime.
That's on brand.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Gentlemen, here's your client.
I'm gonna...
Hey lads, how's it going?
Hey Declan, can you call Vampingle and ask if he gave up his ID willingly to the lady here?
His ID?
Yep. Just ask him.
I don't have his number.
Oh, you called him oh fuck, wait, you didn't save it.
No, it was 311.
You know what? I'll believe you. Actually, no, I won't. It's just a misdemeanor.
No!
Alright, hold on. I gotta bag your shit up. Pulls out bag, puts all of your shit into it.
You leave this one,
God, wait, I have his number. I have his number in my phone.
Do you?
Yes.
It's a shame that I just bagged up your stuff then. Look, I don't think he's awake right now, I'm gonna be honest.
He has the hair color though.
Alright. Have you
Siobhan said it was her driving. Requested an attorney. And
what was the
she
ass
said
scratch
she was
one?
She was distracted when she was driving.
All right. Yeah, come over here. Actually, I got to speak to my partner before we proceed.
All right. Didn't I get charges?
Yeah, hold on.
She claimed she had no idea we were chasing her. She was going so fast because she was
Declan,
on the phone and not paying attention. Hi.
She's skin grafted for Vampingle Dad.
Hi.
I think that she's going to be the reason he might get hired.
All right, so maybe, I mean, what do you want to do here? How lenient do you want to go? I'm
Wait,
not
hold
letting
on.
her free.
Hold on. Van Pingle Dan is going to get hired?
Hi.
Yeah, he entered the hyperbolic reverse time chamber and reversed his age, and then also got
the triumvirate will be complete.
Oh, shit. Okay, so he got a skin grab. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
the bomb ripped off his skin, so he.
We can make a deal with her, but she needs to go to jail for something.
So I got her on possession of a stolen ID, and we can give her what's the non-felony version? Apparently gave a skin. So he had like red skin all around his face and stuff, and Captain Slack said he wouldn't hire him because of that.
Yeah, I seen it.
But
he had like really red face, right?
Yeah, I met him today at the hospital, and I said, "Hey, you should get a skin graft," and he was like, "Okay." And I guess she ended up being the donor. So you know what? Maybe.
Hold on, I'm coming up with the most misdemeanors I can that makes sense. 'Cause this is, trying to make this a misdemeanor is actually absurd.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking. I'm like, it's tough, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do misdemeanors and tell you what I come up with.
Anybody else is like, it gets into shaky territory.
Look, I defer to you, gentlemen. Then I probably should
defer
have.
to Declan.
Yeah, I defer to you, Declan. This is on you now.
Okay, I'll tell you what it looks like with all misdemeanors. All right.
Did you already make a report?
Yeah, I'm using the one that you made.
Cornwood made one.
Yeah, the one you made. Siobhan Fitzpatrick evading. I'm in the one that you made, Lenny.
Holy fuck.
Okay, so if I was to articulate misdemeanors, Bones Chan, here's what I'd have. First degree speeding, negligent driving, 4 times failure to signal, 4 times illegal passing, failure to yield to emergency vehicle, disobeying a peace officer, and evading.
So,
honestly, it should be a fucking felony. This is stupid.
It should.
It needs to be at least reckless driving. That's it. Period.
It should be reckless driving.
They can argue me out of evading, but it needs to be reckless driving. This is absurd.
Toes also said that they acknowledged that the cop lit them up.
All right, reckless driving it is.
In his statement.
Well, here's what Joey said. Joey said specifically to me, he goes, he thought the cops were following him, but then they broke off, and then they didn't come back until later.
Because they're going so fucking fast, I can't keep up.
Going so damn fast.
Oh my god!
Did they crash? How'd you catch that thing?
No, she stopped at the 24/7 all the way up near fucking Polito. I was going to code 6 to 37, and I see the vehicle parked, and I run the plate, and it's the one I just got done flagging for leaving me in the dust at 150.
Give her the felony.
It has to be reckless driving. If we don't give reckless driving for this, like, what the fuck are we doing?
No, that'd be the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
All right, I'm gonna fix her charges.
Because we're gonna start with reckless evading, right? But they're going to then, it's gonna be first degree speeding and reckless evading, and then they're going to try to argue that
Which
she
can
wasn't
you articulate
evading.
better? Well, you get both.
No. I'm saying it's first degree speeding is the reason I started, and then she started fleeing, which is reckless evading. The problem is they're probably going to say she was going so fast she didn't even see us in her rearview or hear the lights and sirens. To which case I can argue it,
Reckless
but
driving.
I'm okay with giving it up and saying reckless driving in the end.
Okay.
But I honestly, I hear you, Lenny's son, like. Triumvirate, right? But
I'm over it, man.
I don't know how to give her misdemeanors for this. This is absurd.
Why isn't that saving?
Because you know what else she did? She admitted under Miranda that the reason she was going so fast because she was on the phone blasting music. If you're on the phone blasting music at 150 to the point where you don't even hear a cop chasing you at 145, that's reckless. Just period.
You know what? Let's deport her to Ireland.
Hi. Excellent solution, Lenny son.
All right, let's go back. Let's go back in there. Are you guys done talking?
For now, yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say to start this off, Miss Thoroughbred, while we, Eclipse, the Triumvirate, or 2/3 of it, do respect and greatly honor your assistance with Van Pingle Dan, I evaluated what it would take to make this a misdemeanor, and it's basically impossible. Your actions were the definition of reckless.
Was it?
So the thing is, you have her clocked at 113, right? That's
correct. And then I pursued her up to 145 miles an hour and could not keep pace with the vehicle. I couldn't run a radar once I got to 113 because the vehicle was literally out of my reach.
What was reckless? I wasn't driving in the opposite lane. I was just driving on.
You swerved between vehicles about 6 times, passing them, going 150. You accelerated so fast that we couldn't keep pace with you in a vehicle with a 99mm turbo.
Bench trial.
You admitted under Miranda that you were on the phone blasting music and didn't even know police were pursuing you. That's the definition of reckless.
You did say that it was you making an estimate, though, of her passing Util at 150 plus.
She pulled away from me on a straight, and I was going 145 flat out. It's not even 150 plus. It's probably 170 or some shit. This is ridiculous.
Dispatch 13142.
Good night, guy. Thank you for
So what are you trying? What are her charges? Is that you're going
first
for
degree
reckless
speeding, reckless evading,
and possession of a stolen identification?
Well, it was not stolen.
I can't prove otherwise.
Can't prove it was stolen either.
You actually can't. Yep.
Look, I'm going to be straight up with you, okay? I'll sit here and I'll entertain that she was so caught up in slamming the accelerator to the floor, listening to music and being on the phone, that I'll give you there is a 5 to 10% chance that she didn't know we were chasing her, but the lowest we're even possibly going to get to is reckless driving. The concept that this is a misdemeanor is absurd.
We'll do reckless driving and drop the possession charge for a guilty plea.
I'm gonna talk to my client.
Sure thing.
For a minute.
All right.
Ruby, can I talk with you real quick?
Greetings, ma'am. Greetings, Bones. Greetings, Cornwood.
Oh, greetings.
Why'd you say it all sultry like you want a piece of this? I'm married, Cornwood.
Wait, are you?
Yeah, to my sister, man, Jenny. You
Oh,
met her.
yeah, that's right. Jenny.
Remember
Yeah,
she
I
tried
remember
to sleep with you?
Yeah, Jenny was great. as a person, not as a partner. Well, I mean, not for me.
You fuck
For
my
probably.
wife? Did you fuck my wife, Cornwood?
No, I mean, not recently.
Not
or ever.
Oh yeah.
I mean, both.
What?
I mean, neither recently nor ever.
What have you been doing today?
I've been shitting the bed.
Check the incidents.
You been on fire?
Yeah. The last 4 hours, Declan and I account for 3 actual incidents.
Good shit.
I
had a pretty good day yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, I had a decent day.
Dispatch 197, 10-7 maintenance.
I had a couple of folks with the Drip Act who were driving Group 6. It was like total like $3,000-$4,000 in fines.
I can't believe. Oh,
we had a wild one today. Crazy scenario.
What happened?
It was just people getting shot who should not. It was just we were trying to keep. Well, no. The guy should have gotten shot. Sorry, but like it escalated in a way that was a shit show. But it wasn't. It's not as bad as it could have been. But we had somebody who had their shit get stolen get involved while we're trying to apprehend the suspect. Basically, Cal Mal.
Yeah, the guy goes dead ass. Sheesh.
Yeah, that guy. So he tried to get in there and get in the action, but here's the thing: I wasn't there for that part because I broke off to go to Mosley's to make sure they didn't go steal the turbo when they stole his car.
Yeah, was he
so
there?
Then we looped back around. He was at the scene because we were using him to track the vehicle.
What you thinking about, Declan?
I'm still like honestly trying to like analyze every favorable position, giving every advantage to her side, and I still can't get lower than reckless driving.
Well,
I mean,
like, let's be honest, Lenny. If this wasn't the person who had given Van Pingle a skin graft, this wouldn't even be a conversation.
Yeah, no, I know. Look, I moved past that,
Yeah. No, I know. I'm still pondering it, but it's just so absurd because
you know what?
We don't even need to prove anything for reckless driving because she admitted to being on the phone and blasting music as the reason why she was going 150 plus and didn't even know we were there. Hello.
Right. Hello. Okay, so I'm looking at her profile and everything, right? She has no charges whatsoever. She's squeaky clean, completely.
Card theft.
I'm gonna throw out one thing here to get a feeler. On Women's Day of all days.
Oh God!
She's
equal
asking,
rights, equal charges, sir.
She's asking.
There's something truly beautiful about being able to take down the mayor's wife with a felony on Women's Day. It would be my esteemed pleasure.
There is nothing more that screams equality than that.
Look, sir, you can't sit there and tell me with an honest, straight face that your client admitting under Miranda that the reason why, and I quote, she pulled away from me at 150 plus was because she was on the phone blasting music and claimed to not even know that I existed.
Apparently, I'm going to say this now. Apparently, that was before you Mirandized her.
No, that was after.
During.
I'm very clear on that. Very clear on that.
I mean, this is a former judge. She knows her Miranda rights. Let's be honest.
All right.
Also, yeah, she's a former judge. Good luck arguing she doesn't know them.
Okay, is there any way... She has been compliant. She is.
Yeah, we will drop reckless evading down to reckless driving.
Could
Sir,
you,
with a straight face, you can't expect me to make this a misdemeanor. Honestly, think about it.
A 9?
150 plus to the point where I can't even
radio,
begin to imagine how fast she was going because I'm not that good at physics. But if she's pulling away from me at 145 such that she gaps me by 20 car lengths and I lose visual, that means that she's going at least like 165, 170.
Also, I mean, during your statement, also, you made your first statement said that you were going north at 1:13. You clocked her at 1:13, right? So,
okay, so I'll
do you know how
reiterate for you
fast
just
you were
to make
going
sure
at that
just to
point?
make sure you're clear. I was accelerating around 100 miles an hour, just getting onto LS Freeway underneath the overpasses where basically Elysian.
What would Max do if he was caught doing 160 in a Landstalker?
Part of Old Pillbox Hospital. As I was
I'd keep
accelerating
running.
to go straight,
I wouldn't stop.
Plus, I saw a vehicle weaving in and out of traffic after getting on
Crash
the
and
freeway
die.
from the Mirror Park casino area, right? Those interchanges. And I recognized the back of the vehicle, thinking it was a Ballista doing 37 Charlie runs, weaving in and out of traffic at a high rate of speed. I accelerate to catch it. I clock it at 113. And I was only running it because I expected it to be flagged for a 37 Charlie, right? I wasn't even the speed wasn't even the
I
primary
don't even know what
issue
a
at that
37
point.
Charlie is at this point. So, yeah.
Okay, usually it's a flagged vehicle doing financial activity, crime, right? And they run from us and they're dangerous. But then I noticed that the plate read at 113 is Michael Simone, who warned us early about other people driving his car and doing crime. That's when I activated the lights and sirens. It was going 113. I was 100 plus catching up with it. And that's when the drag race started. The vehicle swerved in and out of about 6 to 8 different cars worth of traffic, never signaling, never failing to yield to anyone, or never yielding to anyone. And then the drag race started.
What, you come to look at the beast?
Just taking a picture from my personal scrapbook, ma'am.
Please don't take her photo.
What? What are you doing?
Please don't take her photo.
What is this for?
Have a good night, Ruby.
It's literally basic physics.
What is it for?
It's for the case we're building about your deportation, ma'am.
What deportation? What the?
Where's your green
Come
card?
deport me?
Where's your green card then?
I haven't. I have ID. I don't have a green card.
Are you harassing her?
No, I'm just...
He's telling me he's gonna deport me.
Hey, can you please step away from my client right now?
He said he's gonna deport me. He said it's a deportation case against me.
Anyway, so
He asked for my green card.
she then, again, I tell her to face away, detain her, cuff her.
But it's
I
not-
read her rights, and then as I'm leading her back to the car and putting her in the car, I ask her, "Ma'am, how did you not know we were behind you?" Because what she said while I was Mirandizing her was, "I didn't know you were behind me." I'm very clear on this. And so I said to her, as I'm putting her in the car, after Mirandizing her, "How did you not know I was behind you? I was going 145 plus, which means you were going 150 plus easily."
This is what happens.
And her response was, "I was listening
Yeah, you raised $50,000 for the kitty. And
I'm trying to. I'm trying to work with you too.
Oh my god, this is why I was a
But
defense
Mr.
attorney.
Main
Because people
Character,
sometimes are actually fucking innocent.
there has to be some sort of leeway for a first time.
Okay. Okay. I'm fine. I'm self-soothing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, Lenny, hey, that okay?
Lenny! Lenny, come over here.
Echo 62, 76 to that latest
the
911.
already testified to us
Lock it in, Lenny.
that he knew we were behind
Get
you.
your hand out of your ass.
The whole thing is absurd. I'm working with you by trying to drop it to reckless driving. I really am.
I'm gonna talk to my client one little bit while longer. I understand you're trying to work with us. I'm trying to help her out. Look, she is a first time offender. There have been, I have noticed far worse offenders get even more.
Tell me someone who got a misdemeanor driving 180 running from a cop.
Stop
Me.
it.
You drove 180 running from a police officer and got a misdemeanor. 3.
Got a warning.
From who?
From who? Yeah, tell me.
That person needs to be disciplined.
I don't know. Probably on my thing.
What?
It should be noted. They put a note.
Okay. Well, I'm the one telling him to push a felony, and
this is our boss.
I think
I'm gonna.
He doesn't really have any way. You know, there's no other way.
May I share something with officers?
What?
That's up to you. Yep.
What?
Look, given that, hey, what we have right now is the chief of staff, right? You know, somebody who's helped a lot out in the city.
You're going to want to change that. You're going to want to change that.
You really don't want to do that.
You don't want to
really
go
bad
down
to
that
bring
route.
up.
No. I'm just saying they've done a lot of good. Not their position. They're just doing a lot of good. Right?
So yeah, we can't show them favors.
Okay, let me just.
We're already extending courtesy by dropping it from reckless evading.
Yes, I know, Mr.
Reckless driving.
But is there some sort of way we could find some sort of compromise? Because at this point,
that is a compromise.
This is a compromise.
But you're about to isekai her bar license.
Good. She's a psycho.
I can't. That's not. No. Hold on. That's her. Don't tell me that I'm doing that. This was her decision. It was her decision to drive on the phone with music blasting at 160 fucking plus. Don't put that evil on me. That's her.
I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, hey, just all things considered, maybe, first.
You can try and argue this in court.
Yeah,
it's not going to work with us.
I'm plenty comfortable to go to bench trial, whatever you want. Look, I'm telling you right now, this is firm. I've talked to my superiors. I've talked to Lenny. We've talked this over, and I even tried. I even thought about how I could make this misdemeanors. It's impossible. It doesn't make sense. It's absurd. This is textbook reckless driving, if not reckless evading. I'm sorry, but that's just where it's at. If you disagree and you want to articulate differently and go to bench, then that's what we can do. But
Lenny, go to the bathroom.
That's where we're at. It has to be reckless driving.
That's just okay. That's just disturbing.
Jesus, man.
I'm gonna talk to my client.
Bro, they went in circles on that like literally 8 times. I had to walk away, dude.
Echo 6276 Central Hospital with one drunk 47.
Can't the mayor just pardon her?
Yeah, I don't
that
know.
Would be
Probably.
a very
He's
bad
fucking
look
powerful,
from
isn't he?
That'd be extremely bad luck on the mayor.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think. Look, there's a number of things here that are at play. One, the mayor might just pardon her. 2,
let's kill the mayor.
No, we can't kill the mayor because he's going to open the sheriff's office for us eventually.
Let's kill the chief of police and staff.
No. Let's lock her up.
Oh, yeah, let's lock her up in prison.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
For committing a felony.
Look.
So we're not killing him.
Can we have one? Can we have one moment?
I'm going to make a request.
Oh, go ahead.
If any of you guys could request Sebastian Birch, please. Yep.
Wait, you need another attorney?
I'm just
She's
gonna.
firing you?
I don't know. I'm asking, but yeah, just please contact Sebastian.
Yeah, it could be a switching out Pokemon situation.
Okay, so what I'm saying here is, if the mayor, there's 2 parts to this. One, the mayor's gonna be pissed as shit. Okay, but that doesn't really matter.
Don't care.
But what does matter is he can just pardon her, right? I think if you really want to get one over on her, then you find the shit out of her with the misdemeanors, stack all them misdemeanors up. Because if the mayor just pardons her anyway, then that ends up being she gets off easier.
You know how stupid it looks if there's.
Cornwood,
you know how?
We're not doing
Cornwood.
that.
Do you know what I have to do to give her misdemeanors? I'd have to give her 6 times failure to signal, 6 times like improper
Loop number
lane change
9.
or passing. I'd have to give her like first degree speeding, fucking failure to yield to an emergency.
Break the loop.
I tried to do it. I literally put all the charges together. It was like $4,000 worth of misdemeanors because there were so many fucking charges.
Are Are you the mayor's patsy or something? Why are you defending this woman?
No, I'm just saying that if you really want to get one over on her, then you fine her more, and then because if he pardons her anyway, then the punishment don't matter, right?
I
don't know how the hell pardons work.
We ain't getting one over anybody. We're just giving her the proper charge. I feel like that's what this comes down to. If the mayor pardons her, the mayor pardons her.
I'm trying so hard here to be reasonable.
No, hell, I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
You're being soft. You're being so damn soft. I don't know what the fuck happened.
No, my suggestion is not soft because it's actually worse if he's going to pardon her
Mr.
anyway.
Toes is in the lobby for one of you guys, Cornwood or Hawk.
You're going to have to go talk to him because I was, I kind of came.
Lenny was meditating.
Yeah, the whole time.
So you got to go talk to him, Cornwood.
Yep.
Hold on. So the whole time.
Well, I mean, my statement would have been the same as Declan's anyway. So
he was just riding passenger, so it's literally the same thing.
Doesn't matter. I think he just needs to give a statement or some shit.
Bones, I'm taking the motorcycle.
You good, Cornwood?
Okay,
sorry. I can go. I mean, I can take. I just showed up right at the end. I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, no, I'm literally the only person who needs.
Yeah,
to
it's
say
really
anything.
just. Yeah, it's really just.
No, he wants to give a statement. Is what he wants to do.
No, I'm saying, but someone needs to go take Toe's statement because he's definitely.
I'll go take it.
Oh, yeah. No, I can go take it. You stay here.
What did the mayor wife do?
She.
Here we go again, dude.
150 fucking plus.
What kind of car goes that fast? What should we get, a Corvette or something?
The deputy mayor's gauntlet.
These fucking politicians are running this city into the fucking ground, man. Let's kill them all.
Is she
with our
is she a
guns?
Republican or a Democrat? I don't know.
I'm gonna see.
She said she was a Bernie Sanders lady. Like she told me she liked Bernie, so I don't know.
She likes Bernie.
That's what she told me. Because I feel the burn. She said she also feels.
Oh my god! Ew. Ew.
What, dude? I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
What? He's okay. He's not bought and paid for it.
So?
Plus that one
that's
girl
pretty
on
cool.
TikTok. You remember that shit back in the day?
Who the one that
the Bernie shirt girl.
Yeah, the one who like beat her boyfriend or something.
I had no fucking clue.
We're not supposed to have TikTok. They're banning it.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
Ain't that shit from like China or something?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
They're banning it. You got to delete it.
I don't use TikTok because I am not very good at using my phone.
Yeah, I got a Google Pixel. So I don't even text anybody. They can fucking get mad at me.
You know
yeah.
what? If this, you know what this situation taught me, boys.
What?
I don't know. I just woke up, buddy.
You want
politicians suck.
What it teach you? What it teach you?
You want to know what this shit taught me, man?
Yeah, I do.
We should kill all politicians.
You
I
are
don't know about
fucking
that.
insane.
Jesus Christ.
You are fucking crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that. I was just saying.
I don't agree with that.
Most of them suck.
I was just kidding, guys.
Oh, okay.
Wait for Sebastian Birch. He's coming.
All right.
Isn't that treason? Like, didn't the captain get fired? She said that.
No.
Yeah, I think that that's exactly why she got fired.
She resigned, man. What are you talking about?
Well, you know, like, hey, resign or it's over. Like, you know how resigned. That's for a resume. You know.
She quit because she's a quitter. Big quitter, McQuit face. She left all of us behind, man. She ditched
Pretty
us.
cool. She probably benches more than I do. She's cool as hell.
I saw her on Twitter like 5 hours ago
Who the fuck
whining
is
about
this?
the council. Huh?
But
Who the fuck is Wade Bradford? If this guy wants to get hired, I'm never hiring him.
Who the fuck's
Well,
Reed?
he likes you. He looks up to you. People look up to you, Bones.
I look up to you, senpai.
He spelled my name Jeffro3 Bones.
He probably
Or
knows your
Jeffro
sister.
Bones.
He probably knows your sister.
Hey, what's up with that eclipse tag? You guys see that shit?
What is that shit?
I don't
seen
know.
it today.
It's weird.
I don't know what that eclipse tag. What is that?
I don't know.
Is it a gang?
Yeah, it seems like every report
This
that's been
phone's-
tagged with eclipse has like Japanese
What's
lettering on it. You ever notice that?
Oh.
Okay.
I'm into that dweeb stuff. Bonesy, I'm gonna ride the bike and arrest everybody, okay? Incidents. Eclipse, Siobhan Fitzpatrick. So somebody put that in there.
Who?
I don't know. I just woke up. Lenny, Declan, Cletus, and Jeffrey.
So it's Cordwood?
He's the Eclipser.
What is Eclipse?
It's when, like, the moon goes in front of the sun, and then you can kind of look at it a little bit.
I fucking called it.
Huh?
They want to get hired.
Yeah. Well, people look up to you, dude.
Yeah, you're my senpai. Senpai?
Yeah, so who put that? What is that Eclipse tag, Bonesy?
I don't fucking know.
I think it's Cornwood.
Eclipse. No, it's not.
They put it in your report, though.
They put it in yours.
15276
Wow.
to the
Yeah, they're putting it in all of your reports. You and Declan report.
It's fucking you and
flops.
Declan.
So you're doing it.
What?
You're doing it.
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
What's this Eclipse?
What's Eclipse?
Is it cool? Put your gun away, Jesus Christ, man!
What's Eclipse?
I don't know what
Put
you
that
guys
shit
are
in the
talking
leather, your
about.
finger's
Honestly,
gonna
I have
slip.
no idea what you guys are talking about.
Senior Officer Bones. Thank you.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Remember
You're right.
yourself. You're a leader.
You're right.
You're supposed
Thank
to
You
follow
know,
your.
maybe I can let you guys in on a little secret.
Yeah, what's
Oh,
Eclipse?
so you know.
Eclipse is the future, boys.
What?
What does it mean? Like the letter you wrote, or do you not know what it means? And it means like something like wiener. Is it? Do you think it means something cool? Like
I thought it was like West Eclipse, like the road.
a lot of people probably have like Japanese tattoos, but it probably just means like wiener. But they think it means like strong or something.
You know what it means?
Pretty sure this is going to Ben Trell, and Leon Law and Sebastian Birch have responded, I believe.
Fucking what?
Yep.
EMS from PD. I'm gonna have a
Bench trial Bones.
What you mean?
Well, I don't think Bones has to go. I think it's just
No, I don't have to go.
me and Declan.
Nope, it's you and Declan.
Echo 1076.
Who's is Leon Law an attorney?
Thank you.
I would rather put a
Are you
bullet in
also
my
an
mouth.
attorney?
Bar certified attorney, yep.
Is he also an attorney?
Two.
that
Sebastian,
Birch?
and, yes, Birch is also a bar certified attorney.
Hey, bam.
All right, so she wants to hire all
Yeah,
three
buddy.
or all four of you guys.
It's going to be just them two because of lawyer limits. So I'm.
So you're getting fired?
taking a bit-
Most
Yeah,
likely
pretty much.
there will be
It's
Okay.
my first day as a bar certified attorney, and I don't
Okay.
want her to lose her bar license. And in all honesty, I'd rather her have Birch and fucking Leon, and they're gonna win it for some
right.
shit. I don't know.
Gotcha. Do you want me to bring you out?
Yep.
Okay.
is it possible I
You're
could-
dismissed, defense lawyers.
Eclipse.
Also, don't take pictures of people in
The
cells,
SU
'cause that's kind of bullshit.
Fuck yourself, pussy.
Fuck you.
This is America. We can take pictures if we want to. Jesus. No, what is it? What does it mean? Like, is it just like a secret club or something? Do we wear corduroy pants?
Look,
or
I
what is it?
got a couple of questions for you, son.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you interested in joining the elite? The celestial bodies that will block out the rays of crime currently infesting Los Santos.
I read about this. Deputy gangs. You can't do that. Los Angeles has a big problem with that. We can't. I don't think I can be in a deputy gang.
I'm not a deputy. I'm a PPO.
Well, that's what they call them because it was a sheriff's office.
Joining a gang, Lenny?
I'm not in a gang. I'm about to.
I think we're
I'm
making one.
I'm lore dumping. I'm lore dumping.
Okay, okay, I'm
sorry.
listening.
All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
Are you too interested in joining an elite force, a celestial body that will block out the rays of crime that are currently being emitted onto every street of Los Santos?
The troopers?
Eclipse.
Did you say elite?
Elite. Take a gander. Just a moment. The most recent incident reports. How many of those are Eclipse? How long has gone between the Eclipse arrests? Don't you want to be a part of the elite, boys?
So you're starting to click.
No, we're like a street unit. We're like a street unit.
Listen, you can turn this into something great.
Street unit, yeah.
But I think titling it elite is kind of will put people off.
All right.
Because what if someone's dog? They're learning.
Well, I won't ask them to join. Then they're shit.
Maybe you should make this a unit and then have its goal be like.
Yeah, what? So the goal is just to be good at cop.
Yeah,
like I'm good at copping.
You know what it is? You want to know what it really is? What Eclipse stands for?
Yeah.
What is it?
Proactive policing. None of these motherfuckers on the street try to do anything unless it falls into their lap or they can attach to it.
A proactive policing unit. All right.
Yep.
So do we get tattoos or what?
I'm not getting a tattoo. My grandma would kill me.
She doesn't have to know, Bones.
Yeah,
what the hell?
What does she check you out? Like, get on your butt cheek. She ain't gonna look at your butt.
Nope, I'm not doing it.
I'll look at your butt for you though while it's getting
Yeah,
done.
but you're in Eclipse.
Nope.
The only Eclipse I know is that Mercenary Gang in Mass Effect 2 and 3. They're pretty cool.
Really?
Mostly Asari, I think. No, they were Solarians and shit. They were the tech guys.
Oh, so they weren't like the hot blue ladies?
I'm sure some hot blue ladies were in Eclipse, but I think Solarians and shit. They had a lot of mechs.
You guys ever played Nier Automata?
No.
What?
Nothing.
Nier Automata.
Nier Automata.
No.
Damn, how have you played
I don't
Mass
even know what
Effect
that
when you're like
means.
20, man? That game came out when you were bored.
I'm 21, and Mass Effect 3 came out 12 years ago.
Fucking loser.
And then I played 3, and then I bought the older ones. Mass Effect Legendary just came out like 2 years ago, and you get all the games.
You know, Bones and I were doing like football and shit when you were in your room playing video games, man. Get a grip.
Yeah.
Get a
get
a fucking grip, man.
You guys are gonna be dying of lung cancer while I'm out there laying pipe.
You don't
So
lay.
what
you don't
did
lay
you
pipe.
do when you were in high school? Like, what were you doing? What games?
What games?
Yeah.
I didn't play games. Games are for dorks, dude.
You just said you did. Just said you did.
I played Mass Effect Legendary, but
that's it. That's
Okay,
the only
how
game
about-
you ever
what
played.
sports did you play?
Yeah.
What sports? How about
Sports?
that?
I played
like-
lacrosse,
men's indoor volleyball.
Yeah, they bet you. Yeah,
Jesus
you look
Christ.
like you played indoor volleyball.
I spike like a motherfucker, man.
I was a Cornwood guy.
And then all because like all
cornhole?
Yeah.
You just
Did I
said
say Cornwood?
You said
Yeah, you
Cornwood.
said Cornwood.
I'm fucking yeah, Cornhole. I was a Cornwood.
play
champ.
men's
I just said it
indoor
again.
volleyball. Listen.
Fuck Cornwood. Cornhole.
Because
I
then
was a
like
Cornhole
you
champ.
practice with the girls, and the girls wear them shorts and shit.
Echo 62,
It's all
76,
everything happens for a reason.
911.
You
But,
know,
yeah, I played a couple of games, maybe a little this, a little that.
fucking.
What do you know about League of Legends?
League of Legends, huh?
Yeah.
Who's? I bet you're a loser.
No.
I'm out there laying Le Pape, man.
You're not laying Le Pape. Who? Name two women you've paped.
You don't know. They don't.
Yeah, there it is.
Trying
Yep.
to
Goes
go
to a
to
different
EMS,
school.
we
Yeah.
must
Okay.
Yeah.
They live in
for
another town.
war
It's fine.
casualties.
She goes. Yeah. She stays in a different city. We've heard
No, they visit sometimes. I mean, Cornwood knows.
No, he
I lay the
No, he
Le
doesn't.
Pape.
No, he
Oh,
doesn't.
the League of Legends? Yeah, there's like a whole lot of League of Legends. There
What?
was, Siobhan was one of
Oh,
them.
we were talking about laying pipe. But
Oh, yeah.
they
You
don't think I
fucked
do.
Siobhan?
No.
Maple.
Beautiful. The colors, the lights, the atmosphere, the animation. There's not much you can improve here. To love. In my opinion, Cinemax, the Telltale games are the funniest games that exist, only rivaled maybe by the South Park games. Over the 3 seasons and 15 episodes of this is just awesome entertainment in its purest form. The graphics are nothing to write home about, and I would very much have preferred the pixel art style from the original game, but I think they aged gracefully enough so that you can still enjoy it without having to close your eyes, and the Jesse soundtrack features some really cool tunes. Overall, I had a great time revisiting the games, and enjoyed the puzzles, the story, and the humor just as I did back then.
So tell me again why you're here.
I was assigned to the case by the Home Office in Albuquerque.
There is no home office in Albuquerque.
I think Thimbleby Park is a very special game. It was one of the first big IPs connected to big names from the industry, and it showed that there was still quite a lot of interest in old-school point-and-click adventures left. Collecting over $600,000 on Kickstarter, the game had more than enough budget to go all out. And it did. This is a really big and complex game. Which actually is the reason why I didn't put it higher on the list, because for my personal taste, it's just a bit too complex. Oftentimes you have many different characters at once that you can switch between, everyone having their own inventory, you have so many items and locations and stuff like that, so this game has quite a high difficulty for this genre. And I felt that sometimes the puzzles got into the way of the storytelling, because it oftentimes took me so long to really progress the story in a meaningful way. That said, the game is still amazingly crafted, the puzzles all make sense, so this is very subjective. If you do like harder puzzles, then this is the perfect game for you. And it's also maybe the prettiest game on the list. At least for pixel art, this just looks amazingly beautiful. The colors, the lights, the atmosphere, the animation, there's not much you could improve here. And the writing, typical Ron Gilbert, is absolutely A-class as well. So watching this video, you've probably already played through the game, but if not, definitely give it a go.
I was stuck in this uniform for 10 years. 10 years! I can't take it anymore! Then I found that book. What will you do?
The end when we come to that place. What makes Underworld stand out from the other team of sidekicks, and you can select which one that you also have if you decide the puzzles would get done. The only reason why I did my thing. With that said, I think Underworld is the first must-play on this list for any point-and-click adventure fan. Now let's wrap up this video with the top 3. The first game really had its issues, but the second game is much improved. The story is much more coherent, the writing and the jokes have improved, and especially the relationship between the two main characters has really warmed my heart. The game in general has grown quite a bit, each episode is a lot longer, has more locations and more intricate puzzles, and it's just a joy to play through. Maybe another factor why I've rated this game so highly is because I played it during a difficult time, and it really helped me to get my mind off things. Its tricks here to give you more charm. And before starting the second one, it's a rather short game anyway, and you get to learn the characters there. To absolutely nobody's surprise, Return to Monkey Island also made it on this list. The biggest surprise maybe is that it didn't hit the top spot, even though I think it is the best modern point-and-click adventure game, but it's just not my favorite point-and-click adventure game, and we'll see about that later. If you know the Monkey Island games, this game will be very familiar to you. And if not, what are you doing? This entry in the series is set out to finally reveal the actual secret of Monkey Island that we never found in the first game with the same title. Some folks were disappointed with the ending of the game or the art style. I really don't see the former, but maybe the later. I'm a big sucker for pixel art, and I was a bit disappointed when I first saw the game, but after playing it for just a few minutes, it clicked with me, and it's just great to look at as well. The game itself to me is the embodiment of modern point-and-click adventure games. It's so streamlined and polished, it's so easy to use, there's this great hint system, the controls are great, the pacing is great, the difficulty is well balanced, you always have enough to do, but you also always know what you have to do, so you never really get lost here. It's just a joy to play, and the gameplay never gets into the way of the story, the quirky characters, or the humor. I don't really know what else to say here other than, if you haven't played this yet, then go on, what are you waiting for?
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
I feel like I'm very lucky that I've played the Excavation of Hubsparrow. I've bought a Humble Bundle with Watch Jedi games in there, and there was a coupon 50% off for the Excavation, and I was hesitant to spend that because I just got quite a few point-and-click adventures with the bundle, but I decided to go for it because the trailer really looked good and I've seen positive reviews on the game. I've spoken about atmosphere quite a few times on this list, but this game really takes the crown. It's unsettling and unnerving, you always have the feeling that there's something beneath the surface, but it's never quite clear and can oftentimes be attributed to the imagination of the main character. Subtlety in horror games is a rare thing. This game plays it masterfully. It might not have the most detailed or highly animated pixel art we've seen so far, but it has the most character in my opinion. There's just something a little off with all the characters and the portrayal of the world which keeps you on your toes and asking yourself what is real and what is not. On top of that, it's really fun to play. There was just one puzzle I remember that felt a bit illogical to me or hard to get, but all the other ones were pretty clever and well designed. Add to that some great voice acting and soundtrack, and you've got yourself a very memorable and unique experience. I'm already looking forward to go back to the game in a few years when I don't remember every detail anymore, and I can't wait to play it during the spooky season and immerse myself in the strange world of the small town of Beaulieu in England. Phew, that was quite a list, I would say. I hope you got some inspiration and try out a few of the games for yourself, and I hope
Sometimes a high charisma stat is all you need to succeed quickly. Look no further than the fan reaction to Walton Goggins in Fallout for proof. Since the release of the first Fallout game in 1997, the franchise has gone from a cult favorite to a gaming juggernaut. If you are unfamiliar with the series, each game follows a player character who usually emerges from a vault, a large underground bunker where a group of people retreated to avoid nuclear bombs and the radioactivity they left behind, to explore the vast post-war wasteland that used to be the area around a Sometimes a high charisma stat is all you need to succeed quickly. Look no further than the fan reaction to Walton Goggins in Fallout for proof. Since the release of the first Fallout game in 1997, the franchise has gone from a cult favorite to a gaming juggernaut. If you are unfamiliar with the series, each game follows a player character who usually emerges from a vault, a large underground bunker where a group of people retreated to avoid nuclear bombs and the radioactivity they left behind, to explore the vast post-war wasteland that used to be the area around a US city.
War never changes.
Now that concept is coming to Amazon Prime Video. Yes, a streaming Fallout series is on its way. Amazon has offered up some intriguing glimpses to fans. The show follows Ella Purnell as Vault Dweller Lucy, who emerges to explore all that the Wasteland has to offer. And while Lucy's journey will undoubtedly be thrilling, all eyes seem to be on another character in the wake of the latest trailer for the series, the mysterious and mutated Cooper the Ghoul Howard, as portrayed by Walton Goggins in heavy makeup.
Ain't much stage cleanup here, Volty.
Fans of Fallout are plenty familiar with ghouls, people who have been transformed into often feral beings by prolonged exposure to radiation. Goggins' ghoul is generating plenty of attention, even though he doesn't get all that much to do in the trailer. Commenters on Reddit have showered the actor with praise for what they've seen so far. One wrote, Walton Goggins alone makes this worth a shot. Another described the former the Shield Stars casting as just perfect. One even made the bold claim that the ghoul has the potential to rival Goggins' stellar work as Boyd Crowder on a modern TV western, Justified. Jumping off that point, another commenter recommended that those unfamiliar with Goggins prepare for an emotional rollercoaster on Fallout. One Redditor said Goggins regularly appearing on the show is essentially a seal of quality, writing, well, Walton Goggins is more than just a minor character, it's actually going to be good. The radiating praise didn't stop there. Another Redditor called Goggins a national treasure, while one dedicated fan tried to break down what exactly makes him so endearing in not only Fallout but in all of his projects, writing, the man oozes a special type of charisma, especially impressive when he's playing a total slimeball character who still manages to be likable.
Go outside, nerd.
People who love Goggins as much as that fan are sure to be happy to learn that they won't just be seeing a ghoulish version of the actor blasting holes through bad guys and delivering cool one-liners in Fallout. There'll be plenty more of him out of the makeup as he also portrays his mysterious human alter ego from centuries ago, Cooper Howard.
Because if the worst should happen tomorrow, the world is going to need you to build a better day after.
Based on the trailer alone, it's evident that these two personas are pretty different, as Goggins himself confirmed in an interview with Screen Rant in December 2023. Goggins said, he is vastly different from the ghoul. There's still, hopefully, some Cooper Howard left in the ghoul, but they're two very, very, very different yet similar people. Goggins explained that two very powerful factors caused Howard's transformation, time and nuclear war. The actor even likened this change to his real-life transformation over the years, adding, I was 19 years old when I moved to Los Angeles, and I'm 52 now. While they're the same people, they are very, very, very different. Very different people after the things that one sees over the course of one's life. Unfortunately, he couldn't offer much information about his two-for-one character. Fans will get to see more of Goggins as a ghoul and Cooper Howard when Amazon Prime Video's Fallout drops on April 11th.
Wandering into the night, wanting a place to hide this weary soul. Oh, this bag of bones. And I try with all my might, but I just can't win this fight. I'm slowly drifting, oh, vagabond. And just when I ran out of road, I met a man I didn't know, and he told me that I was not alone. Oh, he picked me up, he turned me around, he placed my feet on solid ground. I thank the master, I thank the savior, because he healed my heart, he changed my name, forever free, I'm not the same. I thank the master, I thank the savior, I thank God.
Belts for you. So keep an eye on your shoulder.
I think that for the bigger one, there's small thing. It could be a roof fish, it doesn't quite flat. But the other possibility is it could be something completely unknown. Not to jump on the table, it's a very different thing than a roof fish or rainbow fish. So we think, again, this would be quite welcome.
Yeah, I Beavers, and I'm just looking at the gallery pictures here right now. He's kind of, I know exactly what you're saying. There's a genus Lobelia, he doesn't quite match that, and then there's Lobioides. He doesn't match that either. Sort of somewhere in between or something. So I don't know either. Kind of very prominent proboscis. I don't know what you can get closer.
No, you're definitely right about that.
We got a fish in front of us too. That's what I do. Look at this. Bruce, look at this. Can you handle this?
It's an unusual observation, so this device. These sailfish that like urinate are the most widespread fish in the world. They're found in the Pacific, they're found in the Hidden Trenches, the deep freshwater world, around 2,000 meters, which is the first species. We've only seen 3 of these on all of the Atlas Florida. There was a record within the Hawaiian Islands following Turtle Licurus hawaiiensis. This is not that species. To my knowledge, this is the first record of this family from the Johnson National Area. And this is very likely another species. They don't have true iconic larvae. They are like a lot of actually very large size fish. So species often have very restricted ranges. It's a very interesting observation. A strange pale color with dark patches all over the body. Very interesting. These species have the polypus modified. Sometimes they're absent, and then those which probably the plant don't fresh actually. So they can stick to the bottom. You can't tell from the species. The actually probably tends to the species that has them. It's got a very short blood around the head, small mouth. Very interesting observation. This is a really good video and very worthwhile because we have a new record. And it's an entire fish family for the Johnson National Area.
Look now, Bruce, look at the image now. This is incredible. Already on bridge.
Yeah, this is right. I'm not going to
Wow. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that fish before. It's coming right at us.
I think nobody ever seen this before. I think those who are watching right now are seeing the first glimpse of a species that nobody's ever seen from in life before. Probably never. Looks like there might be an indication of the probably this but I can't really tell.
Oh my goodness, that's a fish on the cruise right there.
You know, it's interesting, we just had a visitor in here a while ago. They said, "Have you seen anything totally new?" And we're seeing a lot of things we've seen in other areas, and all the visitors here. Here's something totally unexpected.
Well, thinking about it, you can spare his eyes a little bit here. We can find him for a while.
Yeah, good job. Nice shots, Alex.
Wow, that was pretty darn exciting. So we just don't see very many brand new vertebrates like that. I mean, we've seen corals and seen sponges, but we don't see fish very often. Like I said, there was something unexpected waiting for us. There's still stuff unexpected waiting for us. Is CQ for Elgin? Yeah. Oh, CQ cover. This is like anti-climax right here. Go ahead, Chris. Let's go about CQ. We're ready. Let's go. There's just dark. Whoa, what is that? It's some kind of slug. Whoa, it's 10 centimeters across. Chris, you know what this is? No, and actually, yeah, this is the possible collection option here. These are over here. And it's so different than the other seen. It's large enough, I think you have a chance. Wow. What do you think about this? There's a chance we can do this. We can give it a shot. Throw it out to the group here. It's going to first. Right now, we have a strange program. But I was going to say, yeah. You're going to yes from friends. She's he's about to drop off. Color also suggested yes. Yeah, we got a consensus early. There's also some on the left as well. Yeah, there's a red. Yeah, something like that. Oh, that is difficult. Look how big it is. Yeah, it's like nothing in the Google. It's like a monster concealed program. Alright, we have 5 boxes. We've got something in the left box. We forgot to open that. Alright, got that. Alright, now give me your copy. I'll check that. Yeah, 40 with the floater. Alright, so we just start. Yes, nothing started. Other than our flash. Let's start. Alright, position is just do as you want. Seems to be pretty for you. So while we're sort of looking at it, wow, things nutty. Actually, let's come out. Yeah, probably. That's what I was going to say. What's that button on the left? Yeah, it's a big fan box. Alright, let's get that box ready. Okay.
So, will the crash test dummies make it 4 weeks as confidence in number 1? Stay tuned to the top 20 countdown to find out. Welcome to the show and welcome to our new home. As it's all got lots of excitement coming up with the charge based on sales and airplay from Atlantic to the Euros, from the Arctic Circle to the Sun-kissed Mediterranean. We've got it all at 20, that means it's a rock set to hold strong with crash, boom, bang. Climbing by 27 places in Germany, but we're doing well enough because you're told at 20. That's Roxette and crash, boom, bang. And Beck look like he's becoming a loser, he drops 2 this week. We have a loser at 19, and I guess we have a loser at 18 as well, as Joshua Canson trips up and falls down that shot ladder by 3 places.
From a phone booth in Vegas, Jessica calls at 5 a.m. to tell me how she's tired of all of this. She says, baby, I've been thinking about a trip by the sea. We could go to Mexico, you could carry me. There's a tequila and love for seashells, and doesn't that sound sweet? Jesse, you always do this every time I get back on my feet. Just paint a picture about how it's gonna be. By now I should know better, your dreams are never free. But tell me all about our little trade about the sea. Just, you can always sell any dream to me. Just, you can always sell any dream to me.
And after Joshua, we have our third slide in a row. A former European number 1, here's Bruce Springsteen, the title track from Tom Hanks' movie, Philadelphia. Places number 16 for Guns N' Roses. And if you thought it sounded a bit familiar, well, it was originally performed by the Skyliners back in 1958. But back to the real charge number 2 top 20 and holding title number 16. We have the sweet sounds of C.A. Lewis. CJ holds at 16, whilst at 15, Mallory Edgewood, Jamaican rapper Prince Idol Joe, who together with Pal Marky Mark currently holds a German number 1 spot this week. Produced by Alex Christensen of U96, this is United. 2015, that's Prince Idol Joe featuring Marky Mark and United. And the globe is united in a Swedish reggae pop vibe moment as one band with the old 70s swag and make the whole world sing. From America through Europe, the Middle East, Asia, and the Pacific. They're always topping the charts, always on the radio no matter where you go. They're currently working on a new album, but here are Ace of Base at 14 with Don't Turn Around.
No, no, no. You don't love me, and I know now. No, no, no. You don't love me, yes, I know now. 'Cause you left me, baby, and I've got no place to go now. No, no, no. I'll do anything you say, boy.
And Dawn Penn is our hot tip from UK, where she holds a 3 with You Don't Love Me, No, No, No. She in fact first recorded that very song in 1968, but then worked as a secretary in New York between 1970 and 1986, because there just wasn't enough money in the Jamaican record industry to make her a living. But now she's on the big time, and after 30 years she made her first album, No, 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 it's called. Well done, Dawn. Let's hope she's in the real Euro Countdown very, very soon. At 13 this week, though, and sliding 3 places, we have Metallica with 1.
I can't remember anything. Can't tell if this is true or a dream. Deep down inside I feel the scream. The sterile silence stops there. Now that the war is through with me, I'm waking up, I can now I see that there's not much left to me. Nothing is real but pain now. Oh, my breath is I wish for day. Oh, please God, wake me.
Down from 10, that's... Down from 10, that's always from Erasure. But now we have the week's highest new entry. Already at 13 in the Netherlands and 12 in the UK. The Anglo-Italian collaboration of Kelly, Rodney and producer Gianfranco Bartolotti have done it yet again. Apparently using Kraftwerk as their inspiration. This is Capella with You and Me.
This one is a move or not. And if you wanna do anything else, I'll say you. Now you know what's up. You and me forever, non-stop. So high, it's showing in the way you look, make me knock it up, get up.
The highest new entry on the European Countdown at 11, that's You and Me from Capella. And we have more techno disco, this time from Magic Affair, who are down 3 with Give Me All Your Love.
Question. What is love? Answer. The same as hate if you're not careful. I don't play these jokes. Can't fake me. I'm doing millions. I know about women and I miss ways. And my castle really can't stop. I give it across to the underground pub. Back again, I guess the wall up. So combination, what did it? Tell love is a business proposition. So I go on out with skip later. See ya, and I wouldn't want to be ya.
Big time sensuality from Bjork, who's our hot tip from... Big time sensuality from Bjork, who's our hot tip from the Netherlands, which she said to one of the tip range of people have linked romantically with Bjork. And at number 9 we have a cover of the old Peter
Every day, yeah, yeah.
Already top 10 in both the UK, and we have a woman who's done you.
I'm gonna do something now that it's called Know Your Face As You Were Leaving.
Mariah Carey who's down to 8. Now, though, it's a bottle of champagne on us to Stiltskin, one of the week's fastest climbers, shooting up a huge 7 places with their grunge-inspired debut. Look out for an album in the autumn, but here they are with Inside.
Swing low in the dark glass hour, you turn and cower. Sight, snowfall turns to rust. See me infuse in mind like a nursing rhyme. Fat man starts to fall, here in a hostile place. I hear your face, start to call. And if you think that I've been losing my way, that's because I'm slightly blinded. And if you think that I don't make too much sense, that's because I'm broken-minded. Don't keep it.
Rock of the Cave News Network coming indeed as we witness the final concert in their grueling 4-day world tour. The planet's only rock band, the BC-52s. Tour. The planet's only rock band, the BC-52s. Planet's only rock band, the BC-52s.
Not the B-52s, but the BC-52s. Our hot tip from the Netherlands, where they're new entry at 29. It is, of course, a theme tune from the new Spielberg block. Now, and at 6, down 3, we have Despite Mixed Reviews in America, went straight from the Netherlands, where they're new entry at 29. From the new Spielberg blockbuster, The Flintstones, which, despite mixed reviews in America, went straight to the number 1 in the box office. Can't wait to see it. We move back to the actual MTV European Countdown now, and at 6, down 3, we have The Symbol.
Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world, girl?
Unfortunately. In fact, they managed to hold strong at 5 with a song for all you crazy people out there. No more, I can't stand it. Max holds strong, amazing stuff, and E17 look like they're on the way to the top. They climb 3 strong places a day, and you find them right outside the medal positions at number 4 with this one, Around the World. the Top 20 Countdown. And at 3, we have a climber from Reel to Reel featuring the Mad Stuntman. Batch rides that they're ready for. I like to move it.
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it.
Up one place to number 3, I like to move it from Reel to Reel. And as for today's runner-up, well, there is no change. Too Unlimited just didn't have quite enough zip to take them all the way, despite being the real thing. Well, who is Europe's number 1? Well, before I announce all, here's a reminder of who we've seen so far. And yes, the Crash Test Dummies have made it a whole month as Europe's number 1. This is Europe's most played, most bought, and most watched video song. The Crash Test Dummies and spending its 4th week as Europe's number 1 song. Can it make it 5, or will Too Unlimited or Stiltskin go all the way? Tune in next week and find out. But for now, from the whole team, it's bye-bye.
Hello everybody and welcome to my channel. Right now, currently, my channel is getting attacked by Russian bots. We were trying to do a live stream when the like meter was going crazy, and the watch amount of people was also going completely crazy. And after that, after I stopped all the live streams because of the Russian bot attack, we have a huge influx of bots trying to subscribe to the channel, trying to destroy what I have been building up for the past 2 years, just because I wanted to share the truth with you guys, when I wanted to bridge the gaps between Russians and the rest of the world. I tried to show Russia on how good it is in some parts and how it is bad in other parts, because obviously there's no country which is completely perfect. Now, what I don't understand is why would people waste their time on attacking such a small channel as myself? Maybe I've said too much about a certain topic that somebody might have not liked. That is the reason why they are trying to destroy my channel. Unbelievable. Guys, I don't even know what to say about this. They are trying to make me feel afraid right now. But I'll tell you one thing, guys. Those guys who are doing this right now to me and to my channel, I'm not afraid, and you're not going to scare me. You're not going to do that. If you try to take my channel down, I will take you down. Because you think you could ruin somebody's channel just by having your platform attack it? Do you not have something better to do than doing this? Unbelievable. I don't understand the people who are calling me a traitor and unpatriotic. Just because I don't like the government doesn't mean that I don't love Russia. Because Russia is my home. I like it. Obviously, I don't agree with a lot of things that Russia does. And when I say that, I mean the government. So, you guys who are attacking me are the ones who are getting the patriotic part wrong. I'm actually the patriot, and you, whoever is doing this, is not a patriot whatsoever. And if you think I'm going to stop doing what I'm doing just because you're trying to screw over my channel, you're not going to get that done. The channel's going to live, and I'm going to keep on producing the videos, and you're not going to take me down. Now, thank you very much, everybody, for watching this short video. Hopefully I explained to you what has happened during the live stream when the live got attacked twice. What is up, everybody, and welcome to a brand new video. And in today's topic, we are going to be talking on how surprisingly, Russia is trying to agitate people to go to the voting stations and vote for their future president. Not like we already know who the Russian president will be, right? Today, we're going to be talking about the upcoming elections. We all obviously know who's going to win the elections, but nevertheless, if you guys have no idea what is happening in the Russian presidential elections, right now, I'm going to give you a little bit of history about that. So starting in 800 BC. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not doing that, all right? Now, let's get to the serious part of this video. First of all, we're obviously going to be talking about the opposition that has been completely wiped out from the list, and there's only a few people on the presidential candidate list, but let's start from the easy part. So we got Dunsova, who was the first opposition candidate of this presidential race that wanted to come in and make a change. Now, you might be wondering, what sort of a change did she want to do? Well, her slogan was, "We'll bring back the country's future." That was her campaign slogan, and I really actually like the slogan because it's great to bring back the country's future. Bring it back from where it is right now. She explained her intention of becoming a president because she said that Russia has been moving in the wrong direction for the past 10 years. Can I agree with her? Of course, it has been moving back. Even looking at my UAZ video, you can see how our technologies have been absolutely amazing for the past 10 years, or should I say 50 years? I mean, like, the car was made in 1971. But anyways, we're not going to be talking about the car we've been producing for decades without changing much. We're talking about the presidential stuff and the agitation of actually going to vote. And we don't realize who we're going to be voting for. So that is an explanation of what do we choose, where do we go, and who do we vote for. Dunsova's plan on her presidential campaign was to end the war in Ukraine, initiate democratic reforms, releasing political prisoners like Alexei Navalny. Unfortunately, Dunsova ran out of time, and as you guys know, Alexei Navalny has passed away, and but there are still a lot of political prisoners in Russia, like Sergei Furgal, who was actually a governor of Khabarovsk region in Russia, and he was a very popular governor, and he got so popular that somebody from the top, I don't know where that top is, but somebody didn't like the fact that he got so much appraisal, not only from the region of Khabarovsk, but also from all around Russia. Everybody would have loved to see him as a president because he really started changing his region for the good, but it seems like if you try doing something good, you get whacked or put in prison. That's the reality right now. Obviously, she wanted to restore relations with all of the countries, like European countries, the United States, support the minorities in the LGBTQ community in Russia. So that was her plan on her presidential campaign, which sounds like a very, very good presidential campaign, if you ask me. If she was on the list, I would definitely give her my signature, but unfortunately, she is not. You might be wondering why. It's because on 23rd of December, 2023, the Central Election Commission blocked her for running her presidential campaign because of rejection of her nomination documents, because the commission said that she has about 100 misprints in her documents. How unfortunate. Seems like all the other candidates on the list right now are so geniusly in that they know how to make no mistakes whatsoever. But if somebody is in the opposition part, somehow they're so stupid. First of all, because what? Look at me. I'm in the opposition, right? I make mistakes. I don't know. That's how they see it. That's how they see the opposition, right? They think that the opposition is stupid, they're supported by the West, and they have some wrong values. That's how they see them. Obviously, the government did not allow her to join the presidential race because she actually had a lot of support from citizens of Russia. That is why the commission just added a billion mistakes to her, so she's not allowed to be in the presidential race. So whoever is going to be next can finish or start doing whatever they're doing. And that is God knows what. We still have no idea what the plan is and what they're doing and what the heck is going on and when is it going to stop. Anyways, I'm rambling off. We need to get back to the video. Now, the second big opponent to the current government was Boris Nadezhdin. On 27th of May 2023, called for electing a new government in order to stop the war in Ukraine and build relations with Europe. Wow, that sounds like an enemy of the state to me. Building relations with the West? What are they thinking, right? This is what a lot of people actually think in Russia. If you didn't know, that guy's a traitor. Why does he want to build relations with the West? Obviously, there's going to be people that actually have some brain cells and they understand that those two people that I've mentioned, if they were in the presidential campaign, even with faking the results, they would even win. You know what I mean? So he was also against the war. He wanted to build a bright, great future of the country. And you guys saw in my previous videos why he was not let into the presidential race is because they said he had 90,000 faulty signatures, whereas Putin only had 90. What a coincidence. Boris Nadezhdin's team obviously said that all the signatures were right. It's just the actual commission did not type them incorrectly, and that is why it didn't show up as actually being a real human. Now that we don't have any opposition candidates whatsoever left in the race, what do we have left? You might be asking yourselves. They're going to make some sort of an election theater, so they need to show some people who are looking to be a president, pretending to be wanting a president. I don't know. You decide for yourself, guys. Now, what candidates do we actually have? Do we have to mention Putin? I mean, obviously, he is the candidate. He is the future president once. I mean, the president now, and then when we see the election, we'll see who the president will be. I don't even know what's the point of making those elections in the first place. Just go like, oh, it's me, I'm president once again. Why bother? I guess it is just to show all of the people that are watching the state television, reading the state media, so that they would believe that we, Russia, have fair elections. Nikolai Haritonov is one of the candidates of the Communist Party. Now, I'm actually amazed to see something like this in 2024 having a Communist Party, but all right, a lot of countries might have a Communist Party. But what really scares me is his presidential campaign. Now, let's check out his presidential campaign video and try your best not to laugh your asses off.
Куда? На работу, время. Вот так, поиграем в капитализм, и хватит.
So this guy wants to return communists back to Russia. He says that we've played enough of capitalism, and now it is time to return back the communist regime. Because this guy seems like, I mean, you can straight away see by looking at him, he's a commie. Second of all, I mean, come on. Who in the world wants to be living in a commie country? Come on. They put a flag, a Soviet flag, over the Russian one in that video. It's just unbelievable. This is a legit presidential campaign. This is not a meme. This is not fake. This is the reality of what is going on in the presidential campaign right now in Russia. We obviously know that this guy's not going to win the presidential campaign. I hope so. Anyways, because, oh my God, I don't even know. Communism, and then we got Putin, and we got a communist now. So we got an ex-communist, because he was a communist, and, you know, as they say, you can never be an ex-communist. So we got two communists right now, right here. So none of them are better, and I would not leave my signature for neither of them. But we must have more opponents. Let's see. Who else do we have in the presidential campaign of 2024 in Russia? The next candidate we got is Leonid Slutsky. All right. Be careful in the comments, all right? Be careful. He's another candidate for the presidential race in Russia, and he is from the Liberal and Democratic Party of Russia. He's also the leader of the party after Zhirinovsky has passed away. And Zhirinovsky was basically the creator of this party, and his presidential campaign is basically Zhirinovsky has passed away, but his ways have not. And also he's basically saying he's continuing his idea inside of the party, so that is why he should get elected. The funny thing is that there's nothing liberal or democratic about this party, just the name. That's the only liberal and democratic party, is literally the name. That's all. That's all about democracy and liberalism in that flipping party. And the last candidate, we have Vladislav Davankov. He is from the New People's Party, and his presidential campaign is basically saying to stop the war, but to keep the territories already acquired. That's basically his presidential campaign. Not much said. Basically, that's it. They could be saying something on state television, but I basically gave you an idea of what each candidate actually represents right now. What's very interesting to me is that those campaigns don't even look like something worthwhile. And what I mean by that is it looks all like a big screenplay, because all those candidates, they know already they're not going to win. They're not going to be presidents. So they're just kind of playing along, but you can see that they have no charisma whatsoever, because they're just all playing along. It's not like when you have a proper opposition party going on, when they have people signing, you have all sorts of rallies where you have people, you talk to them. None of that here, because it's all fake. In my opinion, anyways, and I'm pretty sure in your opinion, and in somebody else's opinions, and somebody else's opinion, I'm pretty sure that's what people think, not just me, inside of Russia right now. Now, let's check out what the Communist Party is doing to agitate people to actually go and vote. This is just unbelievable. So I would say that your discretion is advice. I mean, I'm just going to say one thing. You guys try to be sane while watching this and try not to laugh too much, but this is just, I don't even know, like, what sort of stuff do they take to make videos like this? It's on the official Communist Party YouTube channel. I literally stole it from them, and I'm going to show it to you, because they're definitely taking something hard, and I don't know where. Зель, включи музыку. Зель, включи музыку. Зель, включи музыку.
Ваш социальный рейтинг повышен. Не забудьте послушать гимн еще и перед сном. Натуралы для мужиков. Натуралы для мужиков.
Марат, тише.
Самый первый школе, самый первый школе.
Сколько раз тебе говорили, что не мама и папа, родители один, родители два.
Брак, если соседи услышат эти плохие слова, то они вызовут патруль толерантности и на всех отправят на курсы гендерной гармонии.
Они наконец, брак, что ничего не доказали, наружу, ты понимаешь, что не хотели тебя. Это у нас получился случайно.
Мы же моя мама и папа. Брак, ты уже совсем взрослый. И должен понимать, что на стране нельзя никого называть мамой или папой. Но это строго наказывают. Я так уже опаздываю. Брак, сегодня первое занятие по гендерной грамотности. Ты встречала что-нибудь? Да. А ну-ка, разделение собак, типа гендера.
Ой, смотри.
Скорее.
Клавдия, ты готов? Клавдия, ты готов?
Готов. Оля, ты тут. Я тебя в полиции не сразу узнал.
Я сказал, Изверг, не называй меня так.
А как же мне тебя называть? Оля, ты тут. Я тебя в полиции не сразу узнал.
Я сказал, Изверг, не называть меня так.
А как же мне тебя называть? Ты же Николай Михайлович. А я есть тот самый Михаил. Папаша твой. Мало я тебя порол.
В честь Великой Отечественной революции мы освободим наше сообщество от сексиста и гендерного экстремиста.
Давай, короче, без бабской болтовни.
С помощью этого электрофалоса мы проникнем в сердце и остановим его.
Что же вы, пидоры? Не можете голову, что ли, отрубить? Все вам надо в жопу.
Ники, начинай.
Ну, Николай, будь мужиком, делай свое дело. Хотя настоящие мужики так не делают.
Я сказал тебе не называть меня.
Все-таки ты мужик, Коля! Сука, мужик!
Оглянись, отец. Мужиков давно не осталось.
А я тебе говорил. Еще в марте 24-го года. Будь мужиком, иди голосуй!
Oh my God, I actually have no words. What I just witnessed whatsoever. What was that? What the heck was that? This is just, I don't know, this is just crazy. I wonder if by the new Russian laws, could this whole Communist Party just get prison straight away? This is how they try to portray the West. This video is basically how they portray how everything looks like in the United States. And if they don't vote, this is how it's going to look like. Literally, people in Russia, some people in the regions actually think that this video represents how life is in Europe and the West right now, where you have the, I just don't want to even talk about this. I think I got PTSD from watching this. I got PTSD watching this. Why do I have to watch this? I sometimes feel like this is all a bad dream and that this is not real, but then I wake up every morning and I realize this is not a dream, this is reality, and I realize there's literally no future here for a very, very long time. So what they did is they basically tried to show what would happen in the future if people don't support and vote for the parties that they have installed into the government. The question I really have is that from looking at all those political parties right now in the presidential race, I would not vote for any of them. I would not vote for any of them whatsoever because all of them are just Putin's friends. It's basically the exact same. They don't have any differences. Their agendas are pretty much the same, and they're not going to be changing Russia for the good. They're just going to be dragging it and dragging it and dragging it down for years to come. It saddens me a lot, and I really hope that one day something is really going to change, but unfortunately right now I don't see that happening. Now, thank you very much for watching this video. I really appreciate if you could subscribe to the channel, like the video, and comment on what you guys think about all of this. Do you guys think that this is complete madness? Because I do. Now, see you later, guys, and have a great day. What is up, everybody, and welcome to a brand new video. Now, today's video is actually quite a sad one because today Alexei Navalny has been buried because of what happened to him in prison. Now, there's a lot of speculations that he was killed. Some people are saying that he has died of natural causes, but nevertheless, we're going to be talking about the situation happening around Moscow at this time of day. First of all, if you don't know who Alexei Navalny is, he was basically one of the biggest opposition that the current regime had. So basically, he was the biggest opponent of Vladimir Putin that Putin never actually even ever, and I mean ever, has named his second name in any of his speeches that he's talked about Navalny. Navalny was actually showing to the mass of the Russian citizens of how the corruption was being done in Russia, and what sorts of houses the politicians bought, what sorts of yachts they had, what sorts of cars they had. If you guys didn't know, a lot of Russian politicians actually have a lot of kids that live outside of Russia, like in London, United States of America. They get their education there, they have their businesses there, and basically Navalny showed all that because with their wage, they would have never been able to send their kids to London and the States. I'm not even talking about that. All of them are against the collective West, as they say. So why are their kids inside of other countries? Now, what I want to talk about is the mass gathering over at the funeral. Now, a lot of people were speculating that a lot of people are going to get arrested during the funeral because of the amount of police that was placed there. There were loads of police buses, loads of riot police, loads of police. Surprisingly enough, from what I see from various Telegram channels that were showing what's happening over at the funeral, there wasn't a lot of arrests, surprisingly. Now, what amazes me the most is that there were thousands of people who were not afraid to go out. I actually thought, to be honest with you, that a lot of people were going to get arrested, but there were people from all around Russia. I saw people messaging people from St. Petersburg if they have any more space in their car so that they could attend the funeral. They've also not only just quietly went to the funeral, they actually went over there, started their own little protest, which I was really surprised. They didn't get arrested. I don't know what's going on, but I'm guessing that they did not want to arrest a lot of people during Navalny's funeral because if they would have done that, that would have really showed that the current government is still scared of Alexei Navalny. Now, not only that, I'm pretty sure they're still scared because of the amount of police they had there. Now, obviously, a lot of people are going to be saying that they had the police over there because you got to control the masses of people, which is true. But usually when you have so much police in Russia, you know that people are going to get arrested. Now, currently it's 10:30 p.m. and the cemetery is actually still open, surprisingly. And people are able to go there. Now, there's a lot of Z people that are commenting that they're going to go to the grave, they're going to pee on the grave, and that finally they got rid of the guy. I don't understand how can people say that about anybody? Even if you don't like a person, how could you say something like that? You know, maybe you have people that don't agree with what Alexei did because they're watching the state television, so they believe whatever it said there, so they found Alexei as their enemy. But still, how could you say something like that? A lot of media people in Russia have also said that why didn't Navalny's wife and her kids come to the funeral? They wouldn't have got arrested. But you know what? I could understand her position. It's very dangerous for her to come back to Russia because she did announce that she's going to continue her husband's work to fight against the current regime, to fight against corruption, to investigate every single government official, and to show it to the public so that the public could understand what is really going on inside of Russia. Surprisingly enough, the police is still letting people go into the cemetery in small groups so that they would be allowed to put flowers on Navalny's grave, and also people who can't get in, where they created improvised monuments where they are leaving the flowers for Alexei Navalny. Now, in different towns where people can literally just go to Moscow, they go to a monument for the political prisoners, and they're laying the flowers where the police and the people who work for the government, they throw away the flowers straight away. I don't understand why does the police have to show so much disrespect for just people leaving the flowers over for a person. I really don't understand. Why would you do it? Let the people lay down flowers. Who's it going to harm? The only reason why we could realize that they are removing the flowers because the next day, the people who watch state television, they could go outside and see the amount of flowers at the memorials, and they're going to start asking themselves questions. How many supporters did this guy have so that he had so many flowers? They would start searching the internet even maybe. They might find his channel. They might find the investigations that he's done, and they will start asking themselves questions. Now, what amazes me the most is that out of the whole crowd, a lot of Russian media people have said that, oh, look at those guys. The West has paid every single one of those students $50 so that they would attend and pretend to cry over at Navalny's funeral. So obviously the agenda of the state media, even if the news don't go out on television, on their Telegram chats, on their Instagrams, they say that all the people who attended the funeral are actually paid by the West to attend it. But considering that, how much money do you have to spend on so many people? Imagine that. Why would anybody spend money to bring a bunch of people to pretend? Nobody would really do it. I know that $50 is a lot of money in Russia, but trust me, guys, I know that there's a lot of followers of Alexei Navalny, and they came to say goodbye. Obviously, there's a lot of people that were scared to go there because when you live in a country like Russia, a situation like that really ruins your life. It was actually a case of a guy I know from Tajikistan. He's a chef, so he was getting out of the subway station, walking towards his work in a restaurant, and there was a meeting going by just beside where he left. He got picked up by the police. They didn't care what he said. They arrested him. He wasn't even at the meeting. So you can imagine that people are scared. And now the guy can't even work anymore because he has a criminal record because he was attending a meeting and he was supposed to get deported. I don't know the story about him, to be honest, like the aftermath, but I know for a fact that it's very hard for him to find a good job now. So you imagine all of those people are literally risking their lives to go over to a funeral to say their goodbyes. Now, also in the latest news, we have Putin. He has signed a document saying that there's going to be military training. So for military training for the reserves, so he would take some reservists and train them. Now, from one of my previous videos, you guys have saw that I'm thinking that there's going to be another mobilization after the elections, and it kind of seems like we already saw some military training before, right? So I actually think that he's going to start up another military training, and from there he's just going to send the people out to fight. So we are really getting our clues right now. We are seeing how it's going to go down. Wow, guys, what a terrible day for Russia! It's a day when they put Russian freedom and Russian ideas underground and buried it with dirt. Thank you very much for watching this short video, guys. Really appreciate your support. What is up, everybody, and welcome to a brand new vlog of Sanctioned Ivan in Sanctioned Russia. And today we're going to see what sort of electronics you're actually able to buy with your Russian salary. I remind you, in Moscow, average salary is around $700. So since we're in Moscow, we're going to check out some electronic stores and do that. Also, I'm trying to make this a bit more professional, so I got myself a $20 microphone, so hopefully the sound is actually good. We got Evelina as the operator, and today we're going to be checking all that stuff out. Hopefully the sound is actually good, and it is the evening time. We're also going to see if there's a lot of people in the stores right now. But you know what? First, I need to get myself a drink. Second of all, we're going to be checking all that out, so let's flip and go. We're going to see if the security guard is going to tell us anything. Obviously, it's not, because there was actually a video that I did before, and I was in a shopping mall, and there was this security guard that was attacking me. In Russia, you're allowed to film wherever the heck you can walk into, so that's a little story about that. Anyways, we're literally coming up beside a huge grocery store, so let's get ourselves a soda or a drink real quick. Maybe check out the prices there real quick as well as we go along to go into the Restore. We're going to first visit a Restore store where they sell Apple stuff to see how long will it take us to buy an iPhone, a MacBook, an iPad, and whatever the heck they got for sale there. So that's going to be quite interesting. Guys, we're literally spying right now, and we can see two military guys walking down there with a big bag. Well, I'm going to be careful. I'm not recording them too close. Anyways, let's get ourselves a drink and go check out the Restore. I cannot tell you how much candy they got over here. It's crazy. Loads and loads of chocolates. Toblerone. Where's that from? That's actually not that bad. $2 for a Toblerone, but considering it is still very expensive with the Russian salaries. So Evelina actually, I was planning to go to Restore, but we got ourselves drinks. She gave me this bottle. I got to throw it away now. Oh my God. A bit of fitness, A bit of fitness beside the Mag store, which used to be Zara. Anyways, guys, today we are going into the Restore, which says that it's a premium reseller. Right here, look at this Restore. Has Tucker Carlson talked about this, guys? Tell me. I doubt he has, so we're going to go in and investigate where the prices are. And you guys in the comment section below will tell me, are the prices the same in your country or not? I mean, probably a bit more expensive here. So let's go in and see. You know what? I'm not the biggest Mac guy ever, so to be honest with you, I actually don't know the prices and how much everything should cost. But you got yourself an iMac right here for how much? So you could get different ones. A 24-inch with a Retina display would be like $200,000. That's for, I don't even know, 8 gigs of RAM, 256 gigabytes is $2,000 basically. And you'll be working around, reading the Russian news and stuff like that. Very nice. Anyways, also they sell some random stuff in the Russian Restore. Oh my God, look at this. So we got some news about it says Putin has announced a program called the Time of Heroes from the 1st of March for the people who are in the special military operation. I'm just literally reading that out. Anyways, you can buy yourself some Lego stuff here. I don't know. This is a bit weird. For $50. I don't know. Why would you get that? Anyways, let's check out what they got for sale. I mean, I got myself a MacBook Pro, a used one, way cheaper than you'd be able to get here. So let's see how much are the prices here. So you guys probably could go to any store in the States or in Europe and see how much are the MacBooks. So you got your MacBook Air, just like this one, with 8 gigs of RAM, 256 gigabytes, $1,000 basically. Considering that an average salary in Russia is $700, you wouldn't have to be able to eat anything. You won't eat anything for 2 months and not pay any money for rent or electricity or something like that, and you can afford yourself one of them. Now, what else do we got here? We got some iPhones. We got more MacBooks now. The MacBook Pro, which is the 16-inch one, the best one you could get costs $5,300. Now, what sort of a job do you need to work to be able to purchase a MacBook for $5,300? It's very expensive. Probably get yourself a loan of $5,300, but I'm pretty sure the payment for that would be like around 40,000 rubles, which is like $300, $400 a month. So it would, I don't know, you need to be really into video editing or something like that to be able to purchase yourself a MacBook. But I'm pretty sure the MacBooks are just around like $300, maybe $400 more expensive, because you also have your headphones, which I don't think you got here. There's no headphones here, I don't think, for sale. But you got your iPhones, which are on sale. You got the iPhone 15 for $1,500 for the 512 gigabyte model. You wouldn't be able to, look, guys, would you be able to buy yourself an iPhone with one salary? Because in Russia, you can't. And considering that, a lot of people want to get themselves an iPhone 15 Pro Max, the one that I have myself is a 512 gigabyte model. And in this store, it costs $1,900 for a phone like this. I actually got the same color, but Restore is always a bit more expensive. Now, I got my iPhone the month it came out, basically, for that amount of money, but I actually took out a loan, which I pay like $200 every month to pay it off. So that's the story about that. Also, they sell a lot of random stuff because this is not an official Apple store. They got like Logitech keyboards and random chargers and God knows what. They got some random stuff like Marshall speakers, Harman Kardon speakers. Oh, here's the Apple AirPods Max, and they cost $750. Now, from what I could see from here is, what is this? What is this? Why is it peeling off? Am I gonna get some sort of a disease? Should I put this on? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that it is not supposed to be like that, and I think I need to sanitize my hands because look at the inside of that. That's like somebody's dead skin cells or something like that. Well, that is truly horrible experience if you ask me. How to get yourself a bit of lice in the head? You do that. Anyways, let's get out of here. I don't even want to be in the store. It's a bit not what I like, to be honest with you, because first of all, Restores usually rip people off in Russia because everybody thinks that a Restore in Russia is actually an official resale of iPhones and Apple products, but it actually isn't. We never actually had an official Apple seller in Russia. Never. We never had like a legit Apple store where you have the Genius bar, you got the geniuses sitting there and trying to sell you an iPhone. Anyways, we're also going to go and check out my favorite store in the shopping mall called Solarivo. It's called Technopark, and in Technopark they sell all sorts of things because Evelyn likes to go shopping or even looking around the place. She usually goes to the cosmetic shop, and I go into the electronic shop. So let's go and check it out. In Russian stores, you usually see a lot of stalls. I don't know about any other country, to be honest with you. Basically, stalls where you could go up and, put a screen protector on your iPhone or your other phones. You could also get yourself a bunch of chargers. So not just electronic stores, you could do it, but also when you're walking around and you're thinking, what should I need for myself? You get yourself a screen protector. Now, when I talk about the electronics in Russia, I want to tell you one thing, guys. It is very, very expensive to buy yourself any sorts of electronics. That's why usually Russian people buy themselves some sort of a Chinese phone, which is way cheaper because iPhones are just unaffordable. You got to work for so long to get yourself one. Samsung as well. Usually people, you see a lot of Russians, right? with a brand new Samsung phone, a brand new iPhone phone, that's because they usually take a loan for a year or 2 years and pay that off and use their phone. Now, a lot of you guys are going to be hating me on getting a loan for my phone, but I got it because I literally work from it. I record videos. That's my livelihood. Also, I want to tell you another story. Look at this guy. Look at me. Look at this guy looking at me. Oh, I'm walking here. Anyways, what do I want to say? I completely forgot. I'll probably remember. Let's go into my favorite shop. Let's flip and go, Evelina. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Anyways, the store that we're going in right now is called Technopark, and it's been open for such a long time, guys. As much as I remember myself, this store has probably been opened all around Russia, or maybe I'm getting confused. Anyways, this store has so many random things, and I really enjoy looking inside of it, so that's exactly what we're going to do. Let's go and check out. In this store, we're actually going to be able to see what sort of stuff do Russian people buy. As you can see, the store's quite empty right now. You could buy yourself a statue for $1,000. Wow, what is this? Bear brick? Would you guys spend $1,000 on this? Or $1,300 for this? That's unbelievable. Is this plastic? Oh my God, guys, it's $1,000 for a plastic flipping thingy. What are they smoking? And $800 for a PlayStation 5. And it looks like only today I found out that there's PlayStation 5s. Anyways, let's go and check out what they got for sale here. Do they have iPhones? Do they have Samsungs? Yeah, they got the latest Samsung. I'm not a Samsung expert myself, but this S24, correct me if I'm wrong, it's probably the latest one. I don't know, but it's on sale for $1,200, 256 gigabytes. Now, I was never a Samsung guy. I only had a Samsung once, but I'm more of an iPhone guy. Anyways, let's go check out. When I say this store is random, it is completely random because you could buy yourself a running thingy where you could do a bit of fitness and run around the place. I'm not even going to look at the prices. But usually, I don't even know what you have to be doing to be able to afford a lot of things. Like this GoPro 12 right here is basically a monthly salary in Russia. It's the GoPro 12 Black, and it costs $600 US. I actually started out with a GoPro 10 after recording on iPhones. So let's see what else do they got here. What do they got here? They got the iPhones right here, the iPhone 14s, iPhone 15s. They got all sorts of Apple stuff in here. That's what I'm saying. You know, this place has everything from coffee machines, fridges, whatever the heck you want. You need an Apple iPad, you get yourself an Apple iPad for. That's actually not that bad, $400. But what sort of an iPad this is? I'm guessing this is not the latest one because it looks quite outdated if you ask me. Anyways, what else can we show you? We can show you a Jura coffee machine for $1,400, $2,000. What else are they? I mean, you could buy, this is just, you know, everything is in stock. Everybody shows you guys like, oh, look, we got coffee machines, we got flipping Hoovers, we got robot Hoovers, we got, come here. We got fridges. Look, yeah, all right, we got fridges, but who is going to pay $1,700 for a fridge? Because this is very expensive. Usually people take a loan out to buy themselves an apartment, a house, whatever. So this is very, very expensive. That's why everything is stocked up, and not a lot of people can just go in a store and buy themselves an iPhone. They really got to save up, because not like we don't have a thing like in the US or Europe where you could get a build phone where you basically pay like $50, $60 a month to use the phone, which is locked to your network and stuff like that. We don't have that, so we literally got to buy ourselves the phones. What else do we got here? I mean, look, Hoovers, whatever the heck you want. I don't even know what I'm trying to prove with this video. What I'm trying to say is everything is actually very expensive, and the purchasing powers of ordinary Russian people is very low compared to the prices. Obviously, you got the stuff that usually people can afford, but people do still take out loans, even for a Hoover that costs $130, because it's very expensive for them. Now, let's get the heck out of here, because there's nothing else to show you guys. I mean, I could show you a printer, but who cares about a printer? We might as well go and check out how much, for example, sushis cost, because that way we can see if people can buy themselves sushi. Is it 2 suitcase, 1,000 terabytes of memory, and what's up, everybody, and welcome to a brand new video. Now, a lot of you guys have said that Russian people don't make their own cars, and today I'm going to prove you wrong. We actually have fully made Russian cars in 2024, and you will be amazed at how technologically advanced they are. The vehicle that I'm going to check out today is called the UAZ, and we're going to check it out. There's actually different sorts of UAZ. Hopefully, we're not going to get kicked out of that place, but let's go inside and check out some cars. Well, here we are, infiltrated. It used to be different, the place. The UAZ dealership closed down, but 2024, we have finally reached the real advancement of a car. Look at it. Look at it. When was it made? In 2024. We got the UAZ Bukanka, which is called a loaf in Russian. We could go and check out the inside of this vehicle, and to check it out, we can see how technologically advanced it is. Look at this very nice interior. Now, a lot of people actually say that those cars are already rusty, even in the showrooms, so we will have to check that out and see if it's a myth or a fact. But first, you know what? I'm going to get myself in. Look at the inside. Looks beautiful. This UAZ, built in 2024. Now it's time for me to get into this UAZ. Let's see. How do we... Oh my God. I'm breaking my legs. Oh. You know what? This is the UAZ Bukanka. We got the engine right over here, right in the middle. We can actually have a look under the hood, which is right here. Look at this. We got the engine. Very flippin' nice. They used to be carburetor, but they started making direct inject engines. And you know what? You don't even need a heater in the winter, because you got yourself a UAZ Bukanka. Obviously, talking about cup holders and stuff like that, in Russia, you don't need none of that. Power windows, you only use man's power. And I'll show you one thing. There's a climate control that we got, and it's this over here. So you want the cold air to go inside, you twist it so when you drive, the cold air hits this part and it flies inside of you, and you really get yourself cooled down. Very flippin' nice. Now, it's easy to hijack one of those cars because literally you just have to open this little part. Look at the security over here. But I'm thinking, who would hijack a UAZ Bukanka? Wow. How do I look, guys? Do I look like a flippin' farmer or what? Look, you can, this is falling down. Look at this. I'm trying to put it up, but it's not standing. This is a brand new car. What am I supposed to put? Put a flippin' nail here so it goes down? Just this is funny. So what else do we got here? The steering wheel column. First of all, when you try to open the door, you think you're going to pull, but no. You open it up like this. So in here, I don't know what they were smoking when they were making this car, but this is the clutch on this side, right? So you press the clutch on this side, and you got your brake on the other side, and the gas pedal over here. So it's like all very nice. Look at this. And this is extremely uncomfortable to press anything. So as you could see over here, we got a very informative dashboard over here. We got a 5-speed manual gear shifter, a brake, e-brake right here. I'm not even going to pull right now because I'm probably going to break something. And I'm guessing like lower gear, 4x4, stuff like that. So this is basically how the interior of a Russian 2024 car looks like. You can see Evelina's friend playing around with the car. Now let's see if she's going to be able to get in the car. Oh, look at this. Now what's more important is this is a luxurious UAZ. And we might as well check out how a big boss would be sitting in the back of it. So come over here, guys. This is the vehicle of choice. Now, look at this. Beautiful. You need to put some gas in. You put the gas in somehow. I don't know how. Don't worry about it. But Evelina, come here. Get ready, guys, because we are going into a luxurious part of this vehicle. Let's open up this bad boy. Look at this interior right here. So that the door doesn't fly away, we got a seat belt over here so it doesn't break into the car. Also, this is a very utilitarian car. You know, you got all the nice pieces right here. So look at this, guys. So from the factory and up, you got your very nice screws that are not even straight. You got this part that is literally falling off already. This is very high quality of a vehicle. Time to get inside the UAZ. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this vehicle. We got ourselves, what is this, spare parts? I don't know what this is, but who cares? Let's put it under the seat. Look at this, guys. I could be having lunch with Evelina's friend right here. Look at this. Look at this light. Whoa. This is 1970s right here in 2024. But you can see we got a nice table, so you could be driving around like this. If you need some ventilation, because this car does not have any AC at all. Huh? Look at that. You got the cold air hitting this and then going inside of the interior. Beautiful piece of machinery. I'm actually very surprised how the Russian engineers in 2024 has finally released such an amazing car. This is a great car for your family. You can literally have your kids here, stuff like that. This is very nice. Wow. You can see that this is literally screwed into the metal, so it's going to rust very fast, which is not bad because you could get yourself another UAZ Bukanka. Bukanka or loaf? I'll call it loaf from now on. So let's see what else we got. We got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seats in the back. You could even sit over here and enjoy yourself. Look at this. Wow. Amazing. It even has seat belts. Look at this. Look at this seat belt, guys. Very nice. Look at this. What is this? From a coin? Bam. Now you're all safe from dying miserably in a car crash. Let's leave Evelina's friend in here. Ooh, look at this, guys. Piece of wood here. I wonder if we can take this. Anyways, miserably, let's close this door right here. Also, you can see the build quality is absolutely amazing. Wow. The craftsmanship is just absolutely amazing. I wonder what sort of tools did they use. I hope they used a hammer or something, because this vehicle is just absolutely amazing. Oh, I think I broke the car. I'm gonna run away now. Okay, I need to see the back of it, the trunk. What is? You can put your buddies inside. Does this stop anymore? How do I open this side, I wonder? No, from over here. Look at this, guys. Well, I just literally cut my finger on this mechanism right here because it's as sharp as a knife. I'm guessing that if there's any spies coming in, they wouldn't be able to get in. Now we have some nice wiring protection here with this piece of wood right here. Wow, the sound insulation, as you can see, is absolutely magnificent. Wow, very nice. I really like this wooden texture here. It really reminds me of a Rolls-Royce Phantom. The quality is amazing. Here we go. Close it down. Let's close this one as well. So for a very low price of $15,000, you can acquire yourself a real luxurious vehicle. But no joking aside, this car costs $15,000. We're going to check out another one, which is called the UAZ Patriot, and then we're going to check out the UAZ Hunter. And actually, that'd be very interesting to know. I'm going to ask the sales guy over here how much it costs. Anyways, let's check out. This car starts at $17,000. Now, this is a UAZ Patriot. So if you're a real Patriot, you get yourself a Patriot. Let's look at this piece of machinery right here. Look at it. Wow. Amazing. Obviously, the build quality is absolutely amazing. This is... Wow, that sound is really quality. Listen to that. Wow. $17,000 to $20,000. Sounds truly amazing. Wow. This costs like my Escalade. My Escalade is actually cheaper. But you know what? This is a new car. So we can see the seat is back in there. And now I need to get in. So. Okay, guys. I am in. We definitely don't have any airbags at all whatsoever. Because airbags are for wusses. Real men die in their car. It's like the captain never leaves their ship. So it's the exact same with the UAZ. And you're a Patriot. So if the UAZ goes down, you go down with it. So let's look an in-depth of how all of this looks like. So obviously we got a very fancy looking steering wheel. You can see very nice design right here. This feels really horrible, I'll be honest with you. But this is how it looks like. One day there was supposed to be an airbag over here, but instead you can store some items in here instead of an airbag. Back in the day they stored an airbag. Now they store whatever you want. Wow. This is a very luxurious vehicle if you ask me. Look at this. You can also put stuff over here. Imagine for $17,000, only for $17,000, you could do it. And you could also change 4x4 and lower gear, higher gear, whatever you want. Whatever you want. Now, getting out of here is very hard because, look, this is me sitting. For me to get out, I'm hitting my shoulder against everything, so I have to, like, squinge myself out of this car. Haven't seen Rust yet for some reason. I'm going to check out this part over here. Everybody is looking at me like I'm a CIA operative or something like that, spying on some high technologies of Russia. Getting in the back looks easier. You can get in and enjoy yourself. This is actually very spacious over here, you know? It even comes with seat belts, so you got a bit of safety in the back. You got some lights. You could put some stuff in the back, and you also got some sort of, I don't know what this is, but you got yourself a button that has a fan. So I'm guessing if you want a bit more heat in the back, you just press this and hot air comes out of here. You don't get to choose what degrees though. You don't. Let's check out the trunk very quickly as well. Get the heck out of here before they call the flipping KGB on us. We don't want any KGB catching up to us. So look, we got a huge trunk. This is very big. We got, like, literally very big. Look at this. This is very big trunk. You can see it's very, very big. You can literally fit so many people in here. Like 2 people can comfortably right around here. I actually wonder why they didn't make any extra seats. Now, if you're in this trunk, there's no way of getting out except if you smash the window because there's no levers or anything like that. So I'm going to be asking Evelina to open me up now. Hopefully they don't leave me. Wow. Anyways, you can see the trunk is very nice. And now we're going to be trying out the best of the best technological UAZ which starts at $15,000. And this is actually one of the most famous ones because this is when it was made in 1971 for the first time. 1971, this car was built. And it hasn't changed much except they put an injector inside of this. Jeep. Inside of this Jeep. Obviously, if this Jeep costed like $4,000, it'd be a good deal, but for $15,000, $17,000, it's an absolute ripoff because first of all, it rusts very quickly, although I still have not found the hidden rust, but they've learned something. They used to have white UAZs here, and in a white car, it's easier to spot rust. Let's check out the insides. Ooh. Now we're going to get into the real luxury over here. Wow, look at this. This looks amazing. And you can put stuff in here. Very nice. You know, very nice compartment. Let's get in. How do I get in? Very comfortable. Getting inside, I'll be honest with you, this is the most comfortable car that I've looked at those. What is this for, I wonder? I don't know. Anyways, you can regulate your lights over here. You could see. Oh my God, I broke the UAZ already. Good as new. You got your buttons right here. Look at this, guys. You got a very nice gauge right here where you could see everything. The fuel, the temperature of the coolant, the oil pressure, the battery. And you got some light buttons. Turn on the lights. You got your fan, which doesn't work right now. And this car has 2 tanks. So you could either use 1 tank or the second tank, just like in an airplane. And this is the heater right here, basically. Very technological. You don't have any compartments right here. Surprisingly, you got some seat belts. I'm actually very amazed that we got seat belts and all that stuff. We got a weird looking gear shifter for some reason, and it feels very uncomfortable, but very utilitarian. And this is how the seats look like. Very flippin' nice. Evelina is saying that this is a Russian G-Wagon, so you compare a G-Wagon right here to the Russian G-Wagon. And here you see some, like if you have low fuel or something like that, oh, you could take this home. Very nice. Let's check out the back of the car now. To get out, like I'm not even joking, this is very painful. Oh, by the way, guys, first of all, how do I close the window? I want to show you how the window closes, but I have no idea. How do I close the window? I have no idea. This is very hard. I think I'm going to break the window, but it's supposed to open somehow and close. It just slides over the place. Now, let's see under the hood as well today. I think I opened it. We'll check it out, but getting out of this car is very hard. Look at me. Ugh. You really get like stuck. Maybe I'm too fat, but that is the reality. Here you got 1 gas tank, and on the other side you also got another one. Look at this. Come here. Come here. Look at this. This is like an airplane. Bam, magic. You got a lot of fuel that you can really carry with yourself. Let's see the back. You got your nice compartment here. You can put so many things in here. Let's get in. Oh, oh my God, this is very nice. This is very nice. You could be really chilling out here, having a good old sleep. You know, very nice. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. You could literally be chilling out in your UAZ, enjoying yourself. Wow. Very nice. And give me the camera. I just noticed, look at this big lever right here. Very flippin' nice. Let's check out the engine compartment real quick and get the heck out of here. А? Это секрет. Мы не YouTube канал, мы шпионы. Мы разработки. Забираем себе. Let's check out the engine compartment real quick and get the heck out of here. А? Это секрет. Мы не YouTube. А? Это секрет. Out of here. А? Это секрет. Мы не YouTube канал, мы шпионы. Мы разработки. Забираем себе. So we have an engine right here, which is basically a very old engine that has an injector here. And yeah, pretty much this is how it looks like. A bunch of wires, a bunch of God knows what's going on here. It looks quite clean, but very, very outdated. I'm guessing this car probably has less than 100 horsepower if you ask me. You can see over here, look at this. Very nice quality stuff right here. This is amazing. Very, very nice. Well, it's closed. Now, if you guys enjoyed the UAZ vehicle where we show you the real technological cars of Russia, subscribe to the channel, like the video, and comment what you think about this piece of machinery. What is up, everybody, and welcome to a brand new video. And today we are once again going to be talking about the Russian innovative vehicles of 2024. And as you can see behind, we have come over to the Lada dealership. Let's see what they got for sale, and let's keep in mind that some people are saying that an average salary in Moscow is $1,000, $1,500. I think it's $700, but for the people telling me, Ivan, people earn $1,000 in Moscow, let's see if you could buy yourself a Lada for that much, and this is going to be any good. So let's go and check it out. Look at this, guys. We're in the den. Здравствуйте. You know what? We're going to start off on the first floor because we got a bunch of Ladas here. We're going to check out the legendary Lada first. Look at this, guys. You got yourself a Lada Niva, which is called the Lada Legend, for $10,000. And if you could look right here, you can actually get yourself one of those cars for a 20% interest rate loan, actually 20%, 0.9%. And every month you would pay 18,000 rubles, which is like $200 basically.
has had a slew of Netflix series filming there. They actually were the location for Chernobyl, the HBO series, which won the Emmy for Best Series. In fact, the producer, when he accepted the Emmy, first thing he did was thank the people of Lithuania.
It's an incredible honor, and you can see all these amazing people up here who work so hard. And I do want to point out that we did most of our work in Lithuania, and so I wanted to thank the country of Lithuania and its government and its people who were amazing and who let us into their home and who, as former Soviet citizens, gave so much of themselves to us as we made this program.
That industry is booming. The numbers of people involved in the industry there has grown exponentially since they put in the 30% incentive 5 years ago. The same can be said in Estonia, where Christopher Nolan brought his film Tenet, found the Estonians to be such good, hard-working artisans and filmmakers that he actually canceled crews that he had hired elsewhere in other countries that were scheduled for filming and brought the Estonians with him. The Lithuanians and the Estonians have a very embracing attitude towards filmmakers. They see a tremendous amount of film and television production. Latvia continually loses out to both Baltic states. That's a shame, considering that it is uniformly agreed that Latvia has the best locations, the most beautiful locations, the most diverse locations, not only of any state in the Baltics, but considering Europe on the whole, has some of the most beautiful natural environments and cityscapes that you can find anywhere in Europe. We also have the largest major film studio in Cinéville, north of Germany, bigger than anything in Scandinavia, just waiting for filmmakers to come, with a very welcoming attitude, in fact. My experience with Latvian filmmakers is they are some of the finest people I've had the opportunity to work with globally. Hardworking, well-educated, great attitude, and really fine artisans who really just echo the feeling of the spirit of Latvians on the whole, of being a very proud people. Unfortunately, the world does not get to see that because we have one of the worst incentives being offered anywhere in the entire world, let alone the European Union. It's a shame. No one comes to Latvia.
So look at this car, guys. This is 9%, and every month you would pay 18,000 rubles, which is like $200 basically. So look at this car, guys. This is the sort of vehicle you get yourself for $10,000. And to be honest with you, for $10,000, maybe it's not that bad of a car. Let's check it out. It's very obviously, it's a lot of, what can I say? No airbags, no nothing. You just get yourself a car for $10,000. I would love to hate on this car, but it's a Lada Niva. If it would have costed $5,000, it would have been even better. But for $10,000, what do you get? So you get a Lada Niva, which is called the Lada Legend, but you don't have yourself an airbag. You have an old Soviet-style steering wheel that my Lada even had. You don't have an airbag. You don't have a stereo system, and it doesn't look like you have AC. So you just have... So this is how the dashboard looks like. The steering wheel that I'm talking about looks absolutely amazing. You can see the quality of this vehicle right here. I mean, it smells like a Lada inside. You obviously got 4x4 here, the lower gear, the higher gear, the diff locks and stuff like that. Finally, you don't have to roll down the windows, which is great. And Look at those handles. Very, very nice. For some reason, this car is really dirty already from being in a showroom. This is how the car looks like. You got a sauce button here as well. You know what? Let me show you around a little bit of how the car actually looks like. So it's a 2-door Lada Legend right here that you can get yourself. It's not that bad of a price. I mean, like, come on. You get a 1.7 liter engine. Funnily enough, I'll show you one thing about this engine, and you would be surprised to see how innovative this car actually is. So this is how it looks like. It's a coupe. It's a sports car, you know. Hasn't really changed over the years whatsoever. But what interests the most is the engine. And I'll tell you already, guys, you'd be very surprised. What sort of innovative... How do you open up the engine? I wonder. There's got to be... Oh, it's like in every single old Lada. You pull this lever right here. I know all of this from my old Lada. And look at this. Wow, this doesn't even have the proper holder. So you got yourself a wheel right here. So if you're in a car crash, that thing flies straight in your face with the steering wheel column. So very, very nice. You also got some very technological wiring going on here. And the most interesting part is this engine. If you look at this engine, this is the exact same pretty much engine as my Lada had. I mean, look, it has a direct injection system like the UAZ has, you know, because, I mean, no, it's a 2024 car. But the actual engine itself is the exact same like my Lada. It just has a 1.7 liter. My Lada had like a 1.6, so it's just a bit bigger. Nevertheless, this is pretty much the exact same Fiat engine, because if you did not know, the engine that is used is basically a Fiat 124 engine, and this is it. This is this prehistoric engine right here. And I wonder why this car is like green on the inside and blue on the outside. So to close down this thing, we're going to do it like my Lada that I had. Close it down. Here we go. And now the other Lada Niva we have is actually right here. If Evelina would show the car, that would be nice. But yes, this is the other Lada Niva. This is basically what used to be a Chevy Niva, because when Chevy was still in Russia, they collaborated and basically changed the badge out, and it was like a Chevy Niva before. You could get this car for $12,000. It's pretty much the exact same thing as this Lada, but, you know, a bit more modern. So let's go check out the interior. Huh? Так я по-русски говорю тоже. Нет, я шпион. Я технологии. Huh? Interior. No, a bit more modern. So let's go check out the interior. А? Так я по-русски говорю тоже.
Ты кто сам, по-русски, нет?
Нет, я шпион. Так я по-русски говорю. А? Так я по-русски говорю тоже.
Ты кто сам, по-русски, нет?
Нет, я шпион. Я технологии краду. Секретные. So let's... А? So let's... А? Так я показываю людям фанатов НИВ сколько по миру всему. Ну да. В Германии их вообще обожают. Ну да. Спасибо. So here we got... Фанатов НИВ сколько по миру всему. А? Так я показываю людям фанатов НИВ сколько по миру всему. Ну да. В Германии их вообще обожают. Ну да. Спасибо. So here we got the modernized Lada Niva. Так я же говорю, я шпион. Меня сюда ЦРУ отправило. Сейчас мы тут узнаем. Сейчас мы тут узнаем. Мы пытаемся понять, куда подушки безопасности украли. So we were... Мы пытаемся понять, куда подушки безопасности украли. So we were talking to this nice gentleman right here. So we got an old... Это что такое? Made in Russia, the guy says. Literally. А у вас есть суперклей? Я приклею сейчас. Так она не лепится. О. So this is the brand new Lada Niva. It's basically the exact same. You got all the exact same controls. It's pretty much the same. You just don't have airbags. No room for anything. What can I say? It's pretty much the same as the other Niva, just a bit more modernized. And then some Nivas, they actually have like a little screen right here. But this is like an older dashboard as well. I don't know what's going on, but we could take this back home as a trophy. Wow. Let's check out how it looks like on the outside. So this is how the Lada Niva looks like on the outside. I don't know, some people like it. I'm not a big fan of it, but this is pretty much an old Chevy Niva that Chevy kind of made in collaboration with Lada, and this is how it looks like. So you got all sorts of things here. This is how it looks like in the back. Anyways, you know what? We're gonna go upstairs right now and check out what they got up there. So here we are, guys. We are in the den of the Ladas. There's only one person up in here somewhere hiding away. But nevertheless, look at the amount of Ladas here. We got a second person. Everybody's staring at me because I'm screaming. But who cares? Somewhere we got a new Lada. I don't know, they all look the same, but there's another Lada Niva right here. You could see how it looks like. It's a white Lada Niva. How much does this one cost? This one actually costs even less, 937,000. It's basically because of different rims. Guys, I'm exhausted from running up the stairs, to be honest with you. But this is how the Lada Niva looks like. It's pretty much the same, even less. It's like it's a new Lada of the day. This is how the Lada in the back. Anyways, you know, we're gonna go upstairs right now and check out what they got up there. So here, you could see how it looks like. It's a white Lada Niva. How much does this one cost? This one actually costs even less, 937,000. It's basically because of different rims. Guys, I'm exhausted from running up the stairs, to be honest with you. But this is how the Lada Niva looks like. It's pretty much the same. It probably doesn't have something. I don't know what it doesn't have, but here's the Lada Niva. The price isn't that bad. Okay, let's just walk around and check out all the Ladas then, I guess. So we got a Lada Granta for another $10,000. It's got a 1.6-liter engine, 106 horsepower, and it's called a Comfort 23 Plus. Let's see what sort of comfort does it have. Look at those rims. Very flippin' sporty. Check this out, guys. Okay, so I'm a big guy. I need to get in here and somehow fit myself inside. So let's see. I'm just getting in here. You could see. I move this back. Holy smokes, I'm like in a race car right now. Look at me. I could be racing around. So, no airbags. I mean, like, who needs airbags? Just like I said over at the UAZ, you go down with your car like a ship with its captain. Over here, we actually have an imprinted badge over so it can't actually fly away like last time. And this is pretty much how the car looks like. You could see over here, this is the insides. Where there was a logo that said airbags, now it says Lada. And this is basically the interior. I mean, it's not that bad whatsoever. It is a very, very dangerous car to drive because if somebody smashes into you, you have a very low chance of surviving. But for $9,000, what can I say, right? Well, it's closer to the 10,000s, but whatever. I mean, still very expensive, though. How much do you need to pay for a loan, I wonder? But this is a very small car. Like, this car is the smallest of the sedans that Lada has. And you can see that if we actually look inside, right, you can see that there's literally no space behind for a person to sit down if I sit down the way I sit. So how much do you need to pay per month? $80 a month for this car with 20.9% interest rate. We have a Lada Vesta Sport that we're going to check out very quickly right here. And this actually looks way bigger than the other car. So let's sit inside and check it out. Look at this, guys. Look at this. It's got a spoiler. So because this is a front wheel drive, you know, you need to push the back down so your wheels skid around the place. Do we have a trunk up in here? Look at this, guys. Look at this trunk right here. This is actually quite a big trunk. Wow, it smells like a sauna in here, but very hard to fit in. It's not the same as the UAZ, where it had a lot of space to get inside. Hopefully, I did not break anything. So let's see what we got here. Look at this, guys. It is time for us to sit down in a real sports car, the Lada Vesta Sport. And if you guys didn't know, I'm not lying. Lada Sport has got all the sporting things you need. So you sit down like this, and you are truly in a sports car. So something is loading on the screen. You'd be shifting through the gears very fast. I don't know what's going on, but for some reason, it doesn't really shift into third. Very hard to shift, to be honest with you. You got some lights over here. Look at this. Some lights, because this is an amazing car. Look at this. Look at this racing car up in here. It has a start and stop button. It's got a screen in the middle that we're literally turning on right now to check out what's going on. Let's see. Wow, look at this. Wow. Wow, this is a very nice audio system right here. Look at this. Look at the quality. The quality is absolutely amazing. You know what? The sensitivity is actually not that bad, you know? You could listen to radio. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. You can call your friends if you want to. You can open up some applications, you know, Yandex Music, YouTube. Oh, do I need Wi-Fi here? Come on. Come on. We need to watch a bit of Sanction Island. We can't, unfortunately. How much does this car cost, you might wonder? The Lada Sport. It's about time we find out. But, you know what, guys? This car has one airbag. I can read it right here. This car right here has an airbag. This is amazing. This is what I've lived for. 2024, we finally got some airbags in the Lada. So, you know what? Let's get out. You know, this car, actually getting out of it is actually decent enough. I mean, ergonomically, the car actually feels way nicer than the UAZ and stuff like that. But let's see how much it costs. $22,500 for a... Guys, this is a sports ladder right here. It's got a whooping... Guys, I need to show you this. I need to show you this, guys. I mean, this is a sports car right here, right? So, where do I open this? Oh, look at this, guys. Get ready. What are we having there? A V8, a V12, a supercharged whatever engine. Let's see. How do I open this thing? What do we got here? What do we got here? Ooh, look at this bad boy, guys. Lada Sport. Lada Sport. It's a whooping 1.6 liter engine with 106 horsepower. Whooping 106 horsepower. Gotta tell you guys, if I'm gonna be in the Fast and Furious movie, I'm gonna take the Lada Vesta Sport because I'm gonna be beating those supercharged Dodge Chargers, Corvettes, Ferraris. You know why? Lada Sport. Gotta get yourself a Lada Sport. Also, there's a funny part about this. So if you get yourself a normal Lada Sport, it's the Sport because I'm gonna be beating those supercharged Dodge Chargers, Corvettes, Ferraris. You know why? Lada Sport. Gotta get yourself a Lada Sport. Also, there's a funny part about this. So if you get yourself a normal Lada, you don't have those gas things over here, right? And how are you gonna hold up the hood if you don't have them? You also have this, so if it breaks, you can place it here and it doesn't close. Just in case, just in case you didn't buy it. Anyways, let's check out the brand new Lada Vesta that the guys were telling me about. I think this is the new Lada Vesta Sport. Look at this wagon right here. This Lada Vesta wagon. Wow, look at this. BMW 3 Series wagon? No. BMW 5 Series wagon? No. We got a Lada Vesta. I want to check out the trunk first. Oh my God, look at the size of this bad boy. Wow, this is actually quite a good size of a trunk. You could even, when you sleep, close yourself like this and enjoy yourself. No, Evelina, don't close me, please. But no, my legs are going to get chopped off. No. But to be fair, I mean, if I scrouch down a little here, I'll probably be able to fit. Very nice. What do we got here? Let's see. There's some secret compartments that we could put stuff in. Like if we go through the Mexican border, we could stash something here. Okay, guys, let's not get into that. What else we got here? We got a light. We got some cup holders. Very nice. Evelina is pulling me out of the brand new Lada Vesta Sport. Look at this. You might be wondering, why is there two handles? It's because if you want to do physical exercise, this is sport gym. Look at this. People who tell me I don't do sports, look at me. Very good. Very good. What's this? Wow, you could have so many stashes. This car is perfect. This car is perfect for a cartel. You could put all sorts of stuff in here. So this is how you close a Lada. 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 You might be wondering. So this is how you close a Lada. This car is perfect for a cartel. You could put all sorts of stuff in here. So this is how you close a Lada. You might be wondering, what if I don't want a black Vesta Sportline? You can get yourself a Lada in any of those colors. If you want a yellow Lada, you get yourself a yellow Lada. If you want a red Lada, you get yourself a red Lada. So let's have a look of this brand new Vesta. This is how it looks like. It's got some black rims. Looks pretty much the exact same as other Lada Vesta Sports. How much does it cost? Oh my God. Oh my God. This costs $24,000. It's got a 1.6 liter engine. Well, it's actually faster than the other one, I'm guessing. It's got 118 horsepower. Who the heck are you? I don't know. Who the heck is this guy? I don't even know, but $24,000 with a 1.6 liter. Let's check out the inside. Let's see how it is. It looks the exact same as the other one. Sitting down right here, and what can I say? Obviously, I would need to move myself back like this. It's got all sorts of buttons right here. Got some electronic screens here, electronic screen here. It's quite, I would say, probably nice to drive around, I guess, in a way. But for this much money, it should be cheaper. It should be way cheaper, considering it only has one airbag. It's got a small prehistoric engine. But rather than that, it's not that bad. It's not like a UAZ where you're literally driving a 1960s car in 2024. Although this is still a very outdated car, it's not that bad. You got yourself a manual gearbox. I wonder if they make those in automatic because, I mean, like, what is this, You could really hear the gearbox, Really feel it. Oh, very nice horn indeed. Now, this is how I sit down comfortably, right? So I'll be driving like this. Let's see how much space it's got in the back. And what surprised me the most, it actually has little wires inside of the windshield. So it's got a heated windshield, but you don't have to blow air on it. So that's actually quite good. Let's see how much space we got in the back for it. Can I sit behind myself? I like the interior colors. Very 24. So this is how I sit down. Very nice. Very uncomfortable. My head is hitting the pillar right here. We got some lights. You could be really making some videos up in here. We got a charger, and that's pretty much it. We don't even have anything to put in here. This is extremely uncomfortable for $20,000. Oh my God. It's good that you don't have to actually, use the thingy to open up the window. So that's a big advancement since the UAZ, if you ask me. So what else do we got here? We pretty much checked out all the Lada cars. The only Lada car that I would consider getting myself is probably a Lada Niva if it costed like $5,000, but why would I need it? It's good to go off-roading, but not driving every day. So let's check out what they got in the dealership. So if you want to buy yourself a Lada, you can customize it. You can get yourself all sorts of rims. You have a wide selection of rims. 4 rims right here. You can get one like this, get one like this, get one like this, and get one like this. What else can you do? You could talk to some people. There's the money place. You got a Lada Cafe. Look, you could get yourself a coffee while you're getting a loan for 60 years to pay off the Lada. You could eat some food here. You also got all sorts of souvenirs. You could get yourself a fire extinguisher, which you might need, some batteries, and some cameras. I don't even know why would you need something like this. What else is there in the Russian Lada dealership? We got a nice looking toilet right here where you can go in and do your stuff, you know? Very nice, very comfortable. You can spray a bit of Airwix here and do a massive whatever you do in the toilet before getting yourself a Lada. So this is basically the Ladas. Okay, let's go downstairs and check out what else they got in the production there. And that's pretty much it for the 2024 Lada cars. You know what, I'll tell you one thing, guys. There's a lot of things you could buy in this store, not only a Lada. There's also a lot of souvenirs that you can get yourself. So not only a Lada, but you also could get yourself a little jerry can, some wipers, some tissues, some gloves. You know why you need gloves? So when you push the Lada in the winter, when it gets broken down, your fingers don't chill out. And also, you might be wondering, why does every single Lada have heated windows? It's for when you push it in the winter, your hands don't get cold. What else we got here? We checked all of this out. This is pretty much the same. This is the normal one. This is not even the sports one. This is even worse. You check it out. You can sit down. Wow. Luxury screams. And one airbag. Very nice. I don't want to sit in this car anymore. I'll be honest with you. А Lada сейчас, кстати, сама все прям производит. Они же раньше производили с Renault. So we can see this is a fully built Russian car. What else can we say? You also can... And one airbag. Very nice. I don't want to sit in this car anymore. I'll be honest with you. А Lada сейчас, кстати, сама все прям производит. Они же раньше производили с Renault. So we can see this is a fully built Russian car. What else can we say? You also can buy yourself all sorts of souvenirs. Like if you really want to represent the Lada brand, you could get yourself a Lada thermos. If you got yourself a Lada X-Ray, you can get yourself a cup. Looks very dirty. I don't know who wants to buy this. What else we got here? Some Lada pens. Pencils. Look at this. Wow. Very flippin' nice. Some audio systems that you might want to get yourself so you can listen to the music, test it out, and see what sort of an audio system you want to put in your Lada. And if you're a big fanatic, you can also get yourself some Lada Niva cups, some caps, some Lada production over here, and some Lada merchandise. How awesome is this? You can get whatever the heck you need to really represent the Lada. Well, guys, we have come out of the Lada dealership. A lot of you might want to learn a little history about Lada, so here it is. The history of the Lada. It all started in the Soviet Union when the automaker Avtovaz, which is Lada, was formed from a collaboration between Fiat and the Soviet Department of Foreign Trade, and based in the city of Tolyatti on the Volga River. Now, both sides discussed the proposal in Moscow, where Gianni Agnelli, company owner and nephew of the founder of Fiat, and Vittorio Valletta, the president of the company, had arrived from Italy. The first preliminary agreement was signed on 1st of July 1965. On 4th of May 1966, the Soviet Minister of the Automotive Industry, Alexander Tarasov, and Vittorio Valletta put their signatures on a protocol on the scientific and technical cooperation between Fiat and the Soviet Ministry. Eventually, a general agreement between the two sides was signed in Moscow on 15th of August 1966. Fiat's subsidiary Comau supplied many of the automation system in the plant. The company began producing the Vaz 2101 in 1970s, which was a more rugged version of the Fiat 124 sedan. The car was given heavier steel body panels and strengthened components, which improved reliability on bumpy roads and in the harsh winters of the Soviet Union. Now, if you guys didn't know, Lada was never really a name that was said in the Soviet Union. In Russia, we call those cars Zhiguli. But when Lada started exporting to foreign markets, in the Soviet Union. In Russia, we call those cars Zhiguli. Lada was never really a name that was said in the Soviet Union. In Russia, we call those cars Zhiguli. But when Lada started exporting to foreign markets, the Zhiguli designation was found to be very inappropriate, as it was hard to pronounce for non-Russian speakers, and it was said to resemble the word gigolo too closely. Could you imagine that? So some people would have thought they're buying themselves a gigolo car. Sounds more like a UAZ vehicle to me. Ladas were designed to be easily maintained by their owners because there were no repair shops all around Soviet Union, so people were supposed to be able to fix the Lada anywhere they were. If they were in the forest, in the desert, or wherever the heck you would end up with your Lada. The rugged Lada was popular in Europe, Canada, and South America for customers looking for more affordable alternatives to local brands, and sales of new cars were extremely successful, reaching as far as New Zealand. In the West, their construction was frequently described as cheap, and that inspired jokes at the car's expense. Nonetheless, Lada gained a reputation as a maker of solid, unpretentious, and reliable cars for motorists who wanted to drive on a budget. The Lada brand appeared in 1973 and has since become the main brand for Lada vehicles. What's interesting is that Lada has a very close faith with the Moskvich because in 2016, Renault took control of the brand. Technical assistance from the French company started in 2008 after it acquired a minority of the Lada stake, but then obviously Lada was reacquired by the Russian government in 2022. A lot of the Ladas that were produced before 2022 from 2016 were basically the French cars with a Lada logo. So surprisingly enough, Renault was actually producing their own cars under the Lada badge in Russia for quite some time, obviously until 2022. Now let's get back into the video. Thank you very much, guys, for watching this video. I really appreciate your guys' support, your likes, your comments, your subscriptions. You guys are the best. Tell me, did you enjoy this video? And remember one thing. Would you be able to buy this car if you were making $1,000 a month? Probably yes. But you have to pay 20% interest rates to get one of those bad boys. See you later, guys.
Pienasta hassi suodrei, naktis piča katli. Ai bailes, bailes, ai nāves bailes, spoži stāv. Uzvākts, sirds saraujas pikucī, bet zobi praši klāp. Vai bailes, bailes, ai nāves bailes, pie rūtīm, pie grūtīm,
Fantastiski!
Grupa Credo, dāmas un kungi!
Let's go, Escoba! Una vez e fiz, eu tô vai exato sem nada. Um X-não por Trix, she know that she's in it. Then I bust down this. With this one, I'll sleep in it. That X-não por Trix, she know that she's in it.
Got no likes that in my bed, but like that up.
Um X-não por Trix, she know that.
Esmu tukšs kā naktī, stācijas laukums. Savas sajūtas lauku, kā saplāstus traukus. 100 cilvēku soliem, ceļam krāniem torniem. Es vairs nesaprotu, kā lai šo sajūtu noņem. Kā adata būtības, kas man cauri izvērties. Tā nekad nepāries, nojauta es mīlis. Kas atdausītās lūdzīs, pārtrūkst vēl viens. Tūkstoši skaidrs, bet neredz neviens. Kā adata un dievs, kas man cauri izvērties. Tā es esmu.
Tas šī vecākās ostās sašmies. Kā stiklnieku darbnīcā spoguļi šķīst, kad sit sašķīda vecāku laulība. Man bija 13, skolas psihologa kabinets, lūž kā otras mājas. Jau bija pieredze arī te klusēt par to, kas krājas. Kāpēc šis vizītes besiļot, kāpēc tu fiziku nesaprot, kāpēc man ģimenes zīmējumā ir viss tik tālu, viens no otra. Simtiem trāpīgi gabalu vēlāk, kuros ir asiņots un klieks, nojaut, ka esmu atkal lieks, nu jau man atkāpjas mazliet.
Kā adata un dievs, kas man cauri izvērties. Tā atkāpjas mazliet, nojauta, te esmu lieks.
Lights, my crushing empty and tails. Addicting and steady and bad, I don't the ass, but now out. Oh, doing this and sound, it's every spell. Lights, my crushing empty and tails. Addicting and steady and bad, I don't the ass, but now out. Spooks, money, tears, she's go.
sapipet loukā, jo! Tā dzīve testē, testē! Kurš te ūdens dzēnu, kurš te mani testē, jo! Katrā dienā portās, jo! Puvišķis bez modās, jo! Ceļām līmeni donās, jo! Šis nav pats bez donās, jo! Tā dzīve testē, testē! Vai tu vispār zini, ko tu īsti meklē? Rašoju beats, pelns trēks, pulkstens rāda, mans laiks, slipo šito rēpu kais, lielā sirds, liels prēps, sūdīgs bazars, tais, labais puik, tais, mais, vienmēr zonā plats, maic, cik tu to, tikus var, 1, 9, 7, 9, cik tu to, tikus, sapni paus, kur tavā drība pagās, meklē, rašoju beats, labais, 1, 9, 7, 9.
Iksjo! Iksjo! Hei, mēs gribam jums kaut ko pateikt, kas vēl nav skanējis šovakar. Hei, esmu šeit tikai uz laiku, apgūt visu, ko man vajag, atstāt tikai labus vaigus, tā lai dzīvot visiem kājas, esmu šeit tikai uz laiku.
Kādā mutēs manas diedzās, pazīstamā šī sajūta man, atvien kaļā un nezēto iekšās, mums iegos tiesā. Mums ir pašu jūkas gaisā, un divas sajūta vēgarā neizskaidrojām kaisā. Tu bez galvā, un kas manā sajūtās, skarbībā drošīs domas, to rīt, solīt, tam pietiks manā domas šorīt. Nāk prātā aizies, es saprotu, kā es sev to, kā nāc runāt par to jāgaisies. Es nesaskāties, vai, mums ir pašu jūkas gaisā.
Paskutiņš uz telefona nāc, par jūru un par sauli dzied. Tam šodien ļoti lustīgs prāts, viņš nebās negrib projām iet.
Bet apakšā telefonists stāv un pētā katru vārdu. Tam joku nemaz prātā nav, viņš dusmojas uz putniņu. Maz putniņš uz telefona nāc, atmazais, lai tev prāts. Sēž putniņš uz telefona nāc, vai tev prāts, vai tev prāts, vai tev prāts. Maz putniņš uz telefona nāc, atmazais, vai tev prāts. Sēž putniņš uz telefona nāc, vai tev prāts, vai tev prāts, vai tev prāts. Vai tev prāts, vai tev prāts, vai tev prāts.
Vai pingvīni ir putni, vai dievas manis cēl, kāpēc es ēdam ārā uz jūru ledus vēl.
Vai pingvīnim atbildēt, kāds sponiem viņa šķir, vai tiešām tie ir putni, vai tomēr zivis ir.
Kas, ko lai tagad zina, kas atbildes negot, vai pingvīni ir putni, un vai tie lidot prot, un varbūt tā ir labāk, kā pingvīns vēl lido. Jo kuram gan vēl gribas, viens galvas redzēt to.
Ķīvīte kantā, kad ķīvēries, aptupā, ganībā viss apkārtībējies. Aizlido oktobrī, atlido martā, ķīvīte tu visas pasaules kārtā. Ķīvīte, aptāvu saku, kāpēc tu esi naktīs un neguli, vai tu vēl atnāksi pie mājas kāpā. Ķīvīte, tīsimies jākāpā kāpā. Ķīvīte, aptāvu saku, kāpēc tu esi naktīs un neguli, vai tu vēl atnāksi pie mājas kāpā. Ķīvīte, tīsimies jākāpā kāpā. Ķīvīte, aptāvu saku, kāpēc tu esi naktīs un neguli, vai tu vēl atnāksi pie mājas kāpā. Ķīvīte, tīsimies jākāpā kāpā. Ķīvīte, aptāvu saku, kāpēc tu esi naktīs un neguli, vai tu vēl atnāksi pie mājas kāpā. Ķīvīte, tīsimies jākāpā kāpā.
I've been gone for so long now, don't know where I have been. Moving down a endless high in my mind. It's all shadows and rain.
Dusty cities loom before me. Which one waits for me? Stepping,
someone's stalking me.
Vai mani nas betują zirka, wil man attentions met even sappepen. Wil die mani nas betują zirka, bij soms baguns. Vai pamięć nad serka, do pusta patka sagma. Tu pusti mali, dans de filmie, bangam akuza. Tu lees man, jesteś nie duży, me winnen zich dan daarbij slechts een naam. Trouwens bakken zij is, ik spoor ze, kan veel maar aan weer los, weer dat die apenkaai. Vai mani nas betują zirka. Wil mijn attentions met even sappepen. Wil die mani nas betują zirka, bij soms baguns. Vai mani nas betują zirka, wil mijn attentions met even sappepen. Wil die mani nas betują zirka, bij soms baguns. Schrijf op die spies, kom naar attentie, het is wat zo akbara. Kulau je schrijft hoe snel, patja, met die shuara. Moes lees van af, lees moes saris calma. Vem, mani, nós que tu zirika. Vem, maar attentions met even sappepen. Wil die mani, nós que tu zirika. Bij soms baguns. Vem, mani, nós que tu zirika. Vem, maar attentions met even sappepen. Wil die mani, nós que tu zirika. Bij soms baguns.
Netflix op chill bez video's.
Kādu uz ceremoniju atveda šajā mazā varētu vēlēties. Un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai.
Tiešām, paldies.
Kurš albumu
Es kaut ko teikt. Itāla mūzikas albumā pasniedz radio sekā.
Mēs bijām tālāk, kur visi vien tikai saplēnē. Glāstīt iznāca šūju, mēs man stundu manā dzīvē likas. Un nepaliek no mums nekas vairs pār. Glāstīt mīlestības stundu, ar lielu šūnu, mīlestības stundu.
Paldies, Šipsi, paldies, Ulga, par fantastisko priekšnesumu. Bet šajā brīdī, protams, ka zelta mikrofona apbalvošana tiktajā brīdī ir pie manis, un pie manis ir arī grupas sadalais. Labvakar! Labkārtīgi, siltas, milzīgas, liels ovācijas. Fantastiski, rekur pie viena galdiņa arī ar iepriekšēju ieteikumu. Ņemot vērā, ka pagājušajā gadā jūs bijāt televīzijas ļoti labs, jums gāja skaidrs. Mēs pie šī galdiņa runājam par mazliet tādām zaļākām tēmām, kā citi zēni. Ziniet, tāds maz zināms fakts par manu draugu Mārtiņu. Viņš ēd sīpols. Pliktes, jā, bet vispār mēs tāpat kā citi zēni mīlam salātus. Un jūs darāt, tad, kad jūs iesniedzat savas dziesmas jau albumus zelta mikrofonam, vai jūs paši sašķirojat, kurā kategorijā jūsu albumu vai dziesmu liksiet, vai arī to tomēr dara žūri? Bet es domāju, ka žūri ir diezgan skaidrs, šis ir metāls, tas pie metāla, šitā ir metāla no popa un no zēna, lai brīnišķīgs vakars. Sanda atpakaļ pie tevis.
Nu, tad dodamies uz priekšu ar nākamo nomināciju. Un pēdējos gados mēs varam piedzīvot vēl kādu renesansu. Nākamais žanrs, ko celsim gaismā, pats ir iekarojis jau atkal vieta mūsu ausīs, mūsu sirdīs, mūsu playlistēs un izskatās, ka uz palikšanu, jo, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu ko tad vairāk varētu vēlēties? Un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nākamā nominācija. Ka uz palikšanu, jo, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu ko tad vairāk varētu? Un izskatās, ka uz palikšanu, jo, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu ko tad playlistēs un iekarojis jau kādu renesansu. Nākamais nominācija. Un pēdējos gados mēs varam piedzīvot vēl kādu renesansu. Nākamais žanrs, ko celsim gaismā, pats ir iekarojis jau atkal vietu mūsu ausīs, mūsu sirdīs, mūsu playlistēs un izskatās, ka uz palikšanu, jo, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu ko tad vairāk varētu vēlēties? Un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nākamā nominācija varētu vēlēties, un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai augšām cēlies, nu ko tad vairāk varētu vēlēties? Uz palikšanu, jo, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu ko tad vairāk varētu vēlēties? Un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nākamā nominācija.
Kategorijā
Paziņojums visai manai tautam cēlies, nu ko tad vairāk var. Un izskatās, ka atkal vieta mūsu ausīs, mūsu sirdīs, mūsu playlistēs, un izskatās, ka uz palikšanu, jo, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu ko mūsu playlistēs, un izskatās, ka uz palikšanu, jo, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu ko tad vairāk varētu vēlēties. Un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nākamā nominācija.
Kategorijā.
Šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nu, ko tad vairāk varētu vēlēties? Un šis tā, ja jau pat Gustavo ir augšām cēlies, nu, ko tad vairāk varētu vēlēties? Un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nākamā nominācija.
Kategorijā.
Paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nākamā nominācija. Elektrum ir Elektrum ir zelta mikrofona draugs, un šajā gadā ir sagatavojis Elektrum jautājumus. Piedzīvot vēl kādu renesansi. Nākamais žanrs, ko celsim gaismā, pats ir iekļuvis jau atkal viena mūsu ausīs, mūsu sirdīs, mūsu playlistēs, varētu vēlēties. Un šis tā kā būtu paziņojums visai manai tautai. Nākamā nominācija.
Kategorijā hip-hop mūzikas albums nominēti. Fingis, Hedaga 2, Kāds slinkums, Rolands Klē, Visur gājējs, Arturs Šutelis, Jā, Zeļģis, Paralēles, Vīsulis un Sangvī, Bianca Pau.
Zelta mikrofona labākajiem hip-hop mūzikas albumam pasniedz Iela Mākslinieks. Šī gada zelta mikrofona NFT balvotājs Kivi.
Damas un kungi, sasīdušas. Ceļi, ceļā, jāji. Rokas smagas. Pa žaketi, mammas, makaronis palīst. Viņš ir satraucies. Bet saņem zelta mikrofona, rada hip-hop balvu. Tomēr viņš turpina aizmirst savu runu. Zāle gaida. Visiem nominantiem dušu krāslās piežās. Hip-hop zvaigznes dzimta. Damas un kungi, laiks ir beidzies, ir laiks viņu apbalvot. Kurš aizmēš hip-hop 2023. Rolands Klē, Visur gājējs!
Jo, es protu savus teikt, raps ir plašs un brīnišķīgs mūzikas žanrs, sniegais mūzikas žanrs, kas reizē gan māksla, gan sports, aili, bet arī iemācīties cienīt citus un apzināties savu individualitāti. Tāpēc masīvs šautauts visiem nominantiem rap kategorijā. Ja kurš no tiem pieciem un arī, kas bija pelnījuši uzvarēt šo balvu pats, tāpēc domāju, viņiem. Raps ir magnētisks, tāpēc tajā tik izteikti var jūs gan vecumu briedumu, gan jaunības maksimālismu. Nāmīn, UTT3. Mēs ejam par kvalitātes Latviju visos iespējamos veidos tepat Latvijā. Un šodien pēc tik daudziem gadiem es ceru, ka mūzikas industrija vēlas, nevis tā nākas to respektēt. Tātad man dēlam maksam par mīlestību un atbalstu, kur un visur. Zaņājam, Prustam, Stepam, jūs trīs, katrs savā individuālajā veidā publiski izmanījāt manu dzīvi. Un LGBT, par ticēšanu maniem, visiem malu producentiem pateikšos individuāli. Un beidzot, paldies, skatus, un runāt to sūdu, paldies. Es saku šo krāsu baloniņas nozadzes, kurus veiks. Apsveicu Rodī, ko iegūtu zelta mikrofonu šajā vakarā. Mēs turpinām zelta mikrofonu vakaru un iespējams skaļāko šī vakara nomināciju.
Kategorijā roka vai metāla mūzika.
Šī vakara nominācija. Vakarā mēs turpinām. Apsveicu Rodī. Vakaru un iespējams skaļāko šī vakara nomināciju.
Kategorijā roka vai metāla mūzikas albums nominēti. Asfaltais, Modus Operandi, Kārgāļi, Duende, Cels Sloks, Jauni, Born in the Plan, The Beast is Raw, So Lucid Electric Feel, Social...
Mikrofonu labākajiem roka personības artistu variants un pēc tāpēc.
Kontra. Karš un miers.
Tie visapkārt.
Rasti.
Tie visapkārt.
Karš un miers. Sals un veice.
Vai un bērziņš. Amela un Pamela.
Es un Vajonas.
Arī mēs, radies ekrāni, kas šogad svin 30. Arī mēs esam piedzīvojuši dažādot. Tomēr ir kāda stabila vērtība, kas vienmēr savu gadiem un laikiem paliek nemainīga un stabila. Un tā ir roka mūzika. Roka mūzika, kas dzīvo arī pie mums, radies ekrāni roka veidolā.
Tāpēc mums ir tas gods paziņot zelta mikrofonu svētāju nominācijā gada roka vai metāla albums. Un tas ir...
Duende, Bētu brāļi! Rīta rekords. Mēs to negaidījām. Paldies visiem, kas atbalstīja koncertiem un vispār. Es visu uzdevām, mēs visu uzdevām grupas gadiem. Ceļās, mums patīk spēlēt. Un tas ir mūsu pirmais, ko domāju. Bet es pārējais, mēs gribam pateikt Valtam un Irmai un Zeldei. Paldies jums!
Paldies, Bājumā, 29.
Sveiciens laureātiem un sveiciens, protams, arī kolēģiem. Tāpēc, nu, patiesībā mēdījiem mūzikas patīšanai ir diezgan svarīga loma. Es arī pārstāstu atklāts par mūzikiem, kas jauns vienzīmēs, un arī par zelta mikrofonu. Neviens īsti nezina, ko mēs šobrīd esam nolēmuši darīt un darām, ja nebūtu mūsu mēdīju. Un tie ir arī pavisam noteikti nozīmīgi zelta mikrofonu partneri. TV3 Group, TVNet, kas jauns, radio latviešu hīti.
Kategorijā popmūzikas albums nominēti. Šiksi, apgājis momani, parādība, Satellites, Books.
Balvākajam popmūzikas albumam pasniedz TV3 personība.
It's me here again. Let's play some classic, okay? You know, guys, Yes, it's playing on the CRT because in 2006 and 2007 people played this on CRTs. Okay, the first Xbox 360 doesn't even have HD, AMI output. Okay. Well, the game was just like this back in the day, you know. Oh, I forgot. Let's get a profile. Without the profile 360 can. Nothing about it without a profile. I cannot change much the player here. It's just honestly 2020 the first real life. Okay, it's like 2022. You know, I don't last Saints Row 2022. The last Saints Row 2022. You know, I don't like it a lot. Like I like the first one. To be very honest, I even played it the last Saints Row Realizer. Okay. For me, it was the greatest thing. Okay, it was so much of a, you know, for me that was Saints Row. You know, guys, I don't like it too much. It don't have the same magic this the first game from 2006 had. You know, this game was about gangbang, when it was very unique on its time. It was like GTA, but at the same time it wasn't. It was very crazy. And the last one is you know, it felt like a very handle game. It also sold, you know. It's the Saints boss on social media, like some random games of lunatics. The protagonists, aside from the protagonists, the other guys aren't remarkable like the first one game. Like for example, I have Johnny Gat, for such example. It's more remarkable personality, something like this, you know. The last game is just soulless. That's the word for me, at least. It's a good game that seems to be a good game to screw around, you know. But that seems to be all. Here you have a history. And to be very honest, I know that I have a lot of Saints Row 4 videos, but to be very honest, after Saints Row 30, this game got ridiculous, you know. Was a teenager, I like it more Saints Row 4, but I think today that was a very downgrade to the series in Saints Row 4. You know? You know that Saints Row is not a serious game, but it got too simplified after it, you know. You just got a very simple game, you know. You just a random alien game, that's all. Here on the first and second game, it was just like something of a Grand Theft Auto parody, you know.
We have previously restored a few IBM PS1 and PS2 systems on this channel, but IBM also had a cheaper offering at the time to be able to compete with clones, at least according to Wikipedia. I had a quick look at the specs, and this machine, at least according to Wikipedia, at the time, to be able to compete with clones, at least according to Wikipedia, time to be two systems on this channel, but IBM also had a cheaper offering at the time to be able to compete with clones, at least according to Wikipedia. I had a quick look at the specs, and this machine actually seems more similar to the Aptiva than the PS1 or the PS2. In this video, we are going to restore and explore the IBM PS value points. We are, of course, also going to do some upgrades and find out how fast it will go. Before we turn things on, I think it's wise to have a look inside. Let's start with the matching CRT display. It has a very square design, unlike the other three IBMs. The stand comes off by pushing on these two tabs. The stand comes off, it has a very square design, unlike the other three IBMs. The stand comes off by pushing on these two tabs. Instead of the really hard to get tabs on the PS1 and PS2 display, this display seems to have regular screws, so no special tools required. There are two screws underneath the display, and two screws at the top. And the usual disclaimer applies. Please don't poke around inside CRT displays. They may contain high voltages, even with the cord unplugged. Okay, there is a small splash of soot inside the case, but this is looking pretty good, at least outside of the shield here. This display hasn't been turned on for years. Actually, I'm not sure if I ever tested it, but it's a good habit to always discharge. So far, the design of this display actually looks more like the later G series. By the way, this display has a Hitachi tube, made in Japan, so probably good stuff. There are quite a few screws to get that shield off. Okay, let's see what we will find inside. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And it's actually pretty clean. There is a tiny amount of soot, but not much. So I call that a lucky score. I did a visual inspection. There are no refus, no bulging caps, and not really any dust. So I'd say this display is safe to turn on. Overall, this IBM is quite clean, but it has a big nasty crack in this corner here, and the diskette drive has gone mustard yellow. To release the front panel, I think it's like Aptiva. You need to push on two tabs underneath the front cover, and then you can slide the lid off. Let's see if we can do something about that crack. Yeah, this piece here is actually loose, so I'm glad it didn't fall off. I'll glue it back on off camera, and reinforce it with baking soda on the inside here. Luckily, all the pieces are still in the case. Okay, this chassis looks identical to the IBM PS1, but the motherboard is definitely different, and the power supply is identical to the PS1 too. It's really dusty inside here, and the original hard drive is still in the case. That's always a nice bonus, at least if it works. I see something interesting here. We'll get closer in a moment, but check out that socket, and the VLB slot, just like in the Aptiva. I'm gonna have to double check, but I don't think this motherboard is identical to the Aptiva. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a different motherboard. This is, by the way, Magnatech, manufactured in week 22 in 1993. I had to replace two of the caps in my IBM PS1 power supply, so we're gonna have a look inside here before we turn this machine on. Holy cow, that is an interesting power switch. It has a large heat shrink tube, and it's completely filled with resin. I guess it makes it a bit safer than power switches on most 80 power supplies. A couple of screws at the back. We should be able to pull that power supply out. Unfortunately, it's put together with rivets, but we need to have a look inside. The hard drive is held in place with one screw here on the side, and two screws at the front. We are, of course, going to install a CD-ROM drive in this machine. So let's remove these thingies, and pull that hard drive out. In here we have a 244 meg Maxtor drive with IBM part numbers, so probably the original drive. That mustard yellow diskette drive is held in place with 2 screws underneath. Before we remove the bracket with the diskette drive, let's remove this card here. Unfortunately, it's just a network card. It would have been nicer with a rare sound card. And now we can remove this screw here, so we can remove this bracket here with the drive installed. I really like my IBM PS1, and seeing so many similar parts, I kind of like this machine too, without knowing if it's any good yet. Next we can pull that riser card off. This board is really dusty. Not sure if it shows up on camera. Oh, and aside from those screws, the motherboard is also held in place with 2 plastic tabs. Let's see if we're lucky or if they break. I think we're lucky. Quick correction, this power supply is actually not identical to the power supply in the PS1, because this power supply doesn't have soft power on. The disclaimer applies to the power supply too, of course. There are a few caps inside here that may contain high voltages, even with the cord unplugged. Now let's get these rivets off. Now let's take a peek inside and see if everything is okay. Apparently it's stuck in this zip tie here. Okay, a bit dusty inside here, so it needs some cleaning. Yeah, aside from that soft power switch, it looks identical inside here. At least if my memory serves me right. There are no refus and no bulging caps inside here, so we only need to blow that dust out with some compressed air. But we also need to make sure to get those rivets out before we reassemble this power supply. If you take one of these apart, count the rivets and make sure you get all of them out. If you leave one of the rivets floating around inside, it will short something. Also check this connector here for the fan. It's really crappy in these power supplies. In the PS1 it actually came off and fried one of these resistors here. Okay, everything cleaned up. It's really crappy. If you leave one of the rivets floating around inside, it will short something. Also check this connector here for the fan. It's really crappy in these power supplies. In the PS1 it actually came off and fried one of these resistors here. Okay, everything cleaned up. I did some research, but there wasn't much to be had. This board has an 86C805 graphics chip. I don't know if it's hooked up to the ISA bus or the VL bus yet, but we'll try to find out in a minute. It has 1 meg of VRAM, and it's upgradable to 2 megs with these sockets here. I don't have one of these modules, but 1 meg is enough for now. On the other side of the board, we have a cache slot here. Unfortunately, it's an IBM special. There are modules available with 256K of write-back cache. I checked eBay, of course, but they weren't any for sale at the moment. So, unfortunately, we're stuck with level 1 cache only, unless someone makes a project and makes a clone of one of those cache modules. Chipset is VLSI VL82C306, and perhaps the most interesting bit is this socket here. These are pretty unusual. It's obviously an overdrive socket. From what I could read online, it will take 487SX, or P23T66, or P24T83. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those, but the 487SX is actually 486 ODP in disguise, and I've got one of those, so we can definitely go faster. But let's do a test first, before we do any upgrades. We need to replace that coin cell before we do the test. Let's special one of these one layouts. If you take will shorts and fried one of these resistors, it has an 86C805 graphics chip. I don't know if it's hooked up to the ISA bus or the VL bus yet. Search, but there wasn't much to be had. This board has an 86C805 graphics chip. I don't know if it's hooked up to the ISA bus or the VL bus yet, but we'll try to find out in a minute. It has 1 meg of VRAM here for the fan. It's really crap. I did some research, but there wasn't much to be had. This board has an 86C805 graphics chip. I don't know if it's hooked up to the ISA bus or the VL bus yet, but we'll try to find out in a minute. It has 1 meg of VRAM, and it's upgradable to 2 megs with these sockets here. I don't have one of these modules, but 1 meg is enough for now. On the other side of the board, we have a cache slot here. Unfortunately, it's an IBM special. There are modules available with 256K of write-back cache. I checked eBay, of course, but they weren't any for sale at the moment. So, unfortunately, we're stuck with level 1 cache only, unless someone makes a project and makes a clone of one of those cache modules. Chipset is VLSI VL82C306, and perhaps the most interesting bit is this socket here. These are pretty unusual. It's obviously an overdrive socket. From what I could read online, it will take 487SX, or P23T66, or P24T83. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those, but the 487SX is actually 486 ODP in disguise, and I've got one of those, so we can definitely go faster. But let's do a test first, before we do any upgrades. We need to replace that coin cell before we do the test. I guess we should have a look inside the drive too. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, that's quite unusual. There's no dust inside this drive. Oh no, it has surface mount caps and they are leaking. That doesn't look too good at all. Well, we might as well find out if I have these caps in my stash. It shouldn't be too hard to replace. Now I think we can fold this PCB back. Yep, so we've got... Oh, there's only 2 caps on this board. So this guy here is 47 micro 16 volts. I'm sure I got one of these. This one here is a 22 micro 6 volts. Let me check. Unfortunately, I didn't have any, but I placed an order right away. The corrosion is pretty bad on this board. This guy here just came right off when I tried to measure it. So I'll put this drive aside and we'll repair it in a future video when the caps have arrived. Okay, all the bits and pieces are cleaned up and hooked up to the motherboard, except for the original diskette drive. But I got a spare drive here. So we're ready for a test. Let's see if this board works. That is a pretty loud drive. Okay, we're getting graphics. IBM PS value points. Okay, we've got a couple of errors. Pointing device, bad CMOS, diskette drive, date and time. Well, that's odd. That diskette drive should be okay. Well, I don't like using flat panels with vintage machines, but for the sake of the video, let's use one anyways. Okay, so we've got a 486DX. We've got the graphics chip I mentioned, and a 245 meg hard drive, 8 megs of RAM, 8K internal cache disabled, and I can't enable it. That is odd. Not great. And here we have the diskette drive, and I can't enable it. That is odd. Not great. And here we have the diskette drive. Okay, that's good enough for me. I decided to replace that noisy hard drive with a slightly less noisy drive, and apparently the system boots just fine. This drive also has some benchmarks. So let's run SpeedSys and find out how slow this board is. Okay, we've got 486DX running at 33 MHz, and we're getting an incredibly slow score at 12.36. Now let's see if that cache actually is disabled. 3 MHz. So let's run SpeedSys and find out how slow this board is. Okay, we've got 486DX running at 33 MHz, and we're getting an incredibly slow score at 12.36. Now let's see if that cache actually is disabled. No, it's not, so the BIOS is lying. We've got 8K of cache here. Okay, let's see if it will run Doom. Well, it sort of does. It's a bit slow, but it does run. Okay, that's great, so that means we can get a score for comparison. This is an absolute slideshow. Definitely not playable. I'm gonna go and grab some coffee and skip ahead here. Okay, it eventually finished at 5171 real ticks. So that gives us 14.4 FPS. So this is officially the slowest 486 I have at the moment. 1 real ticks. So that gives us 14.4 FPS. So this is officially the slowest 486 I have at the moment. Let's see if we can improve this. Okay, let's pull that DX out of the funky looking socket and try out an ODP 100. Let's turn the machine on. Okay, post. Okay, and it boots. So let's run Doom again. Yeah, this is actually quite a bit faster. Yeah, this is totally playable. That made a huge difference. We got a score of 2,600 real ticks. That is quite the improvement. That's about twice the speed. Yeah, that is almost exactly twice the speed. So from 14.4, we now have 28.7 FPS. That was an awesome upgrade. Let's look in SpeedSys. And we're getting a score of 38.37. And we've got the 16K level 1 cache available. So one big advantage with this system compared to the PS1 is that the BIOS doesn't disable the cache. Even though it was marked as disabled in BIOS, we actually have the full 16K of cache running. That makes me wonder if it will take regular ODPR. Let's find out. Okay, it posts. And in the BIOS, it only reports 8K of cache. And it boots. So let's have a look in SpeedSys. By the way, I'm not sure if I mentioned earlier, but this is the Type 1 board. There's also a slightly different Type 2 board for these machines. Yeah, sure enough, we've got full 16K of cache. So that's just a glitch in the BIOS. We're getting exactly the same score as for the ODP. So no need for a fancy ODP for this board. Regular cheap ODPR will do just fine, and will in fact double the speed of your board. The next thing we want to find out is whether that graphics chip is hooked up to the ISA bus or the local bus. I disabled onboard graphics with J17 and installed the Cirrus Logic GD5422. It's not a perfect comparison, but it should be close enough to tell us whether that chip is VLB or ISA. Okay, let's run Doom and see what we get. Yeah, I think it's a bit slower. That is actually a good sign. We're getting 22 FPS, so I think that onboard graphics chip is hooked up to the VLB bus. But let's confirm this. Let's try this board with the slowest VLB card I have. This is the Cirrus Logic GD5428. Let's run some Doom and compare the results. Yeah, I think this is faster than with the ISA card. We're getting a score of 27.6 FPS. That is almost the same score as we got with onboard graphics chip. So not a perfect comparison, but this definitely tells us that onboard graphics is hooked up to the VLB bus. So pretty good board so far. But how about an AM5X86? Okay, fingers crossed. Well, it does post, and it boots. Okay, let's check SpeedSys. Okay, it recognizes AM486, and it's running at 100 MHz. So we need to change the multiplier and see if it will go faster than the DX4. Luckily, there is a jumper for it on the socket blaster. So let's give this a try. I removed the VLB card and changed jumper J17, since onboard graphics are actually slightly faster. Now let's see what will show up in SpeedSys. Okay, so now we have a clock multiplier of 4. So we're now running at 133 MHz, and we're getting a higher score of 42. Now let's see what kind of scores we will get in Doom. Okay, we're getting 29.5 FPS. That was actually not much faster than with the DX4. That's a bit odd. I was expecting a lot more, but that's what we've got. Well, if we're going to go any faster, we need to increase the clock speed. So I decided to do some tracing on the board. And here's our pin for the clock on 486. And that pin is going to this via here. And then it rather mysteriously just disappears and can't be found on any chip. So I had a look on all the chips, but I couldn't find any obvious clock chip. So then I took a look on this side of the board. And here's our mysterious via that seems to go nowhere. And this side of the board is just completely filled with resistors and caps. But I managed to trace it to this tiny little resistor here. And apparently this is a 47 ohm resistor. So that's why it wouldn't beep on any of the chips on the other side of the board. So knowing this, I started to look for 47 ohms. And wouldn't you know, we've got 47 ohms from the clock pin on the 486 to this chip here. Unfortunately, this IBM branded Oki chip doesn't seem to have a datasheet online. So that's a bummer. I can't say for sure, but it's a pretty good guess that this Oki chip here is generating our clock. But without the datasheet, we can't hack that damn chip. Or perhaps we can. Let me do some thinking and testing, and I'll get back to this board. I cleaned the chassis and all the other parts, so everything is nice and shiny. Unfortunately, this board is very picky with RAM. I was only able to add 2 more megs. These 2 RAMs are IBM branded, but one of the sticks that was already on board isn't. I went through a whole stack of RAM sticks, but none of my other sims would work on this board, except for one more stick, but that thing was 80 nanoseconds, so the performance dropped 2 FPS. Needless to say, I skipped it. There's not much point in having an AM5X86 on this board, until we have figured out how to speed this board up. So I'm going to go with an ODPR for now. It's only 1 FPS slower than AM5X86 at this speed, at least on this board. To install a CD-ROM drive in the machine, we have to put it upside down, and then put the hard drive cradle on top, and mount it from this side. Really odd solution, just like in the PS1. But Aptiva had a better solution. Same thing with the diskette drive. Really unusual. Since the motherboard already has VLB graphics, there's no point in wasting an expensive VLB card on this build. Well, I'm not sure, but I think this machine was the cheapest offering from IBM. So I'm going to go with an ESS card for this build. These are cheap, but they sound really good. The only thing left to do now is to put the lid back on. Well, with the CD-ROM drive installed, it looks like it has yellowed slightly. Not just the diskette drive. But then again, the lid is painted, and paint doesn't yellow, does it? So maybe it's my CD-ROM drive that is pale. It does look a bit yellow compared to the other 2 IBMs. I'll give it a quick retrobrite and see if I can get it to a similar color. I don't see the point in comparing it to the PS2, because they don't seem to have anything in common. Compared to the PS1, it's much easier to upgrade. We had to hack the motherboard twice and use a hacked BIOS, but we also reached a respectable 38.6 FPS. And we're not even done with that project. I'm pretty sure it still has a few more FPS in it. I know exactly what we're going to try out next. The Aptiva is unfortunately stuck at 32.2 FPS until someone hacked BIOS, because it won't take an AM5x86. So which one is your favorite so far? I will of course revisit this project. If you're watching this in the future, there will be a link to the next attempt on the screen shortly.
Did that Vice City last year, and as you saw in Titan Vice as well, it's even more so in here and with Titan Andreas that you'll see dropping later on. The amount of work that he has put in order to like, remodel entire different sections and things like that, like the amount of changes that he's done is like awesome. Welcome, Nico. How's it going? You all good? Getting comfy? Oh, sorry, I'm ruining. Sorry. You good? Yeah, all good. All right, so here we're gonna go. This is like the intro bit, right? So we've gone to where we usually go to the safe house. I'm getting focused. Good. Luckily, there's like 30 seconds of nothing here, so you're not playing. Yes. So then we'll see some more changes going ahead. So I'm gonna go to Luigi's Club. This is all exactly the same as we do in vanilla, but then we're gonna start the first like official mission, as I call it. Okay. So with this one here, we have to go and pick up Misty from the hospital. No? All good?
Hey, he's talking tech.
Oh, okay.
Ben, come on, there's like...
Okay, man. I don't know if you could on stream or what. Okay, so we're going to go pick up Misty from the hospital. But as you can see, and this will give you a very good idea as to how these kind of mods work in terms of like the kind of changes that they do. And you might think, how do you make it more difficult? Well, this is how. So in GTA 3 normally, you can never have your tires popped. That wasn't a thing until Vice City. But in this, you can get your tires popped.
Wait, he added tire pops?
Yes,
oh my god.
Yeah, even though I said to the mod developer, because obviously he's in our community, I said like that is such an awful change just because of how like terrible it is, like just to not be able to drive with any of your tires. And in this mission, 70% of your time you'll lose a tire because of those guys shooting you. So those as you can see, my tires are now gone. Luckily, it's a front one. If a front tire gets popped, you're usually okay, you just can't really turn as much. If you get your two back tires popped, it's like driving on ice, and you just start flinging it everywhere. It's really good stuff. It just so happens as well that this van is really good at driving with a pop tire, so it's kind of like fortunate, right? But if you get like a Stallion, for example, if you guys are familiar with OG GTA 3, vanilla Stallions are bad enough as it is, and oh, my thing on fire. Okay, so this is an interesting thing. Okay, so for later on, we'll have to explain this later on, but all that you need to know is that I was practicing before, and I had like a mod menu installed to practice, and I forgot to disable it. So if I hold the mouse button and look behind me, then it will fling me in that direction for some reason. That's my bad, but it's all good. I don't need it, so it's all fine. Yeah, everything else is good. So yeah. This guy might be in trouble now, because if I go a bit slow to this, he's going to shoot me with a shotgun, and this wouldn't usually be a problem. But if I can go, okay, I'm dead. That's fine. It's chaos, as you can see. But it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. So usually this will be quite bad, right? But the benefit of this mod, I don't even get time to explain everything before it starts going wrong with these chaotic mods. The good thing is that, yeah, also I'm a skeleton. Yeah, but the good thing is it has an autosave feature, mainly for like potential crashes and things like that. But it does also mean that it adds quite a lot of safety, which is nice. We do also have like manual backup save that I might have to use later on, just in case things go wrong, because crashes and stuff can happen, or I can forget that I had a mod menu installed and break the game.
I think the autosave is a good change for casuals because most people just save after every mission anyway.
Yeah,
and for like marathon speedruns like this, it's like, you're gonna need a folder with 20 million saves in it.
Yes, it is nice. But then it also actually does in GTA 3 and probably SA as well, because they have time-gated missions. It actually kind of makes things difficult in terms of routing, so it changes the time of day, and also missions are only available at certain times of day as well.
No, they fixed that today.
Oh, they did. Okay,
yeah,
so this guy's still shooting me. I got a really bad start here.
Don't die.
So this is why I gave a really generous estimate deliberately.
Yeah.
So yeah, this seems ridiculous, and I show you it is. But it's simply because I got a really slow car, and for some reason, if you get a slow car, you're not fast enough. As you can see, there's like no decent cars here. If I take a slow car to this, the guy will just get out and shoot me over and over again. Usually I would have the van, which wouldn't be a problem, but it's set on fire due to the mod menu, and yeah, chaos ensuing. But it's fine, we have a very generous estimate, so I'm not worried. So this taxi is more than it, so I'm gonna get it before the mission, and then we'll use this for this one.
Yeah,
but you'll see how the mission is supposed to go, and how quickly it can devolve. You've already seen the bad part of an easy mission, but then this one will go, hopefully, assuming nothing goes wrong.
Yeah,
it should go fine.
With like how hard this is, right? Like this is like what the second or third mission of the game.
Exactly.
And
two shots.
Yeah, 2 shots through. Yeah, you have like nothing.
But then you'll see, like, if this all goes really well and I get there quick enough, I don't know why this happens. Like, he aggroes at a certain point, but if you can get to him quick enough, he doesn't get out at all, and I can just, yeah, so I'm confident about this. This is how it's supposed to go.
Right,
he just broke him out, he doesn't even do anything. He doesn't even react to you at all. So then you can just back up a little bit. You have to kill him. You just run over and that's it, you drive away. That's how it's supposed to go.
Yeah,
but you know it is marathon luck and stuff like that. Yeah. But it also is a good showcase to show you, like, as you say, how quickly things can devolve in this run, right? So now, after all that I can actually very easily fail this mission again, and it's entirely my fault if I do, and I'll tell you why. So usually in vanilla GTA 3, you have to paint spray this car, and you have to get it back into the lockup, right? If you crash, you just have to come back to the paint spray, right? Because you need to hand it in, it's not damaged. If I crash this car even slightly now, the mission just instantly fails. So I've got to be very careful too. I didn't press that, that's fine.
Yeah, Dinosaur loves changes like that. There's like stuff, there's like the mission in SA where like you have to steal a car from a guy, and if you don't, it's not doesn't tell you have to kill the guy, but if you don't kill the guy when you get to the end of the mission, you fail because it's like, hey, he has a phone,
Yeah, exactly.
The guy.
It's like you gotta do it the logical way.
Yeah.
It's about GTA logic. You've actually got to follow.
Yeah, exactly. Or like if you have wanted stars and you take a vehicle to a hideout, it's like you let the police in. What are you doing? Fail, lol.
Exactly. So let's do some glitches, shall we? So this is what we call a mega jump right there. This is where I would usually get the skull outfit and talk about it, but we always spoil it a little bit. And then I'm also going to mega jump again and intentionally die. And the reason for that is what we alluded to earlier. So usually, when you save the game or you die or get busted, it actually sends the in-game clock forward. So if I just beat in that mission there and I go to start a mission later on, I won't be in time for it, so I have to like die or save the game or whatever. So the reason why it's a problem is because every time the autosave triggers, it counts as though you saved the game, so it puts you forward 6 hours. So I need to the autosave triggers, and I'm no longer in time. So I need to mega jump again to intentionally die. We'll get into mega jumping later, and that puts me then back on time for the mission because it teleports me 12 hours forward. Josh, are you familiar with mega jumping? Or
you play or replay, you punch, you jump, and you fly.
This didn't really work. I was expecting that you would start with a long thing and I can interrupt. So
oh, sorry.
So what I was going to do, Josh was going to go, oh, so the way you mega jump, and I would go, hold it, Josh, there's 2 tanks coming up. So not only 2 tanks, but there's Lineator and Idol. If you guys don't know, this is a reference to the original Puffin mod that came in GTA 3. In Puffin, you got attacked by a tank here, and it was like Misty's ex-boyfriend or something that was angry. So Dinosaur Bites decided to go, well, one, we can't just have 1 tank, we've got to have 2, or possibly 3, because there's also 1 here. And also, it's like an Easter egg reference, right? Speaking of Easter egg references, I'm going to quickly show you something as well, because we've got a bit of time. This ambulance here, fun fact for you, I got a locked ambulance 8 times in a row, and it's a 30% chance to get locked. So Dinosaur Bites gave this reserved for English Ben. So I got, mugged off You know, yeah. Misty got run over as well. Fantastic. Okay, good. Luckily we can go back to the mission. That's what I get for showing you. What even is that?
That is what the information about going to donate something like $100. Dave will be able to get a certain soundbite. You were thinking about like, where did that marry?
Yeah, I was confused about that.
$25 for a bubble get you that marry wahoo.
Okay, good to know. So it's not just the game flaming me or something. You know, like you know when you hear about like mod developers and they have like a server and they can like hack the game real time to like mess with you. I was like, oh, Dinosaur Bites is at it again. Yeah. Alright, so let's do the mission properly and we'll talk about the tanks and stuff. But now we can talk about, Mega Jumps. So how Mega Jumps work, like technically doesn't really matter and we'd be here all day and, you know, like the code monkeys in the GTA community would start screaming that we're wrong and like, you know, getting really annoyed with us. But the important things that you need to remember is that if you get launched at that kind of velocity, you know, you saw me just get launched at the speed of sound. If you get launched and you don't stop your fall somehow, like for example by hitting a wall or like falling so far that you eventually lose that speed and momentum, then you'll be in trouble because you'll just straight up die. So as you saw before, you can use it to your advantage, but also you got to be very careful with where you Mega Jump. Because if you just do it sort of willy-nilly, you'll just drop dead. And that's like not good, right? Because then you'll fast forward 4 more hours and you'll have to die again to fix it and it just becomes like a whole mess. Not that this isn't already a mess, but you know, you can get more messy is what I'm trying to imply. So I wouldn't usually switch the ambulance there, I wanted to just show you the Easter egg. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna grab a cop car. Usually in vanilla these things actually have a percentage chance to be locked, but the ambulance and the 2 cop cars, they actually are always unlocked. So it is nice that like all of the like RNG look aspect has been modded out. Yeah. And it's just like raw difficulty. Like a lot of the time when you fail, as you've seen, it's mostly your fault just messing around doing stuff. It's very rare that you'll fail stuff due to, you know, things that aren't.
Yeah, Dinosaurs tried to make the runs really consistent, difficult, but very consistent.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's a thing Twitch chat doesn't understand, because whereas we're developing Plague Andreas, that Twitch chat keeps suggesting things to like, oh, you should randomly die for no reason, lol, that'd be difficult. But it's like, well then you can't ever run it, right? So yeah, the ambulance and the police car not being locked is like, that's like 90% of runs of GTA 3, just die at the police car when you try to get it right.
Yeah. Josh's chat is like so good to read when all the armchair expert game developers come in and they start talking about it and it's like, okay, Josh, I've got a really good idea for a mission. So you start the mission and you flip a coin and if you lose that coin toss, you die. It's like, oh wow, that's so engaging, man, such good gameplay, great idea. Yeah. So here we're on a slightly tight time limit, but I have just enough time to go up here and seemingly run into a random spot. I need to get into that car, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to run up here and I'm going to seemingly just press all the random keys and then walk away. And Josh is going to tell you exactly what I'm doing here. This requires quite a bit of explanation, so I'll give Josh the floor.
Oh god, okay, GTA 3. So, you are recording a replay, I'm assuming, of a rampage. Okay, so, in the PC versions of the 3D era GTA games, there's a functionality called replays. You can press F1, 2, or 3, and you can, we'll just get some of it, but you can record a replay of something you've done. It makes like a little demo file. It's inspired by old games that had demo files. And if he presses a button now, he'll watch himself at the replay point where he just made. So he's done some things to make the replay really short, doesn't matter. But basically, he's going to press a button, and we'll watch Claude be back where he just was. The thing is, they're kind of buggy, and they didn't really anticipate you picking things up in the replays. So what he just did, he went to where a rampage marker is. A rampage marker is like a little thing you can pick up. It starts a mini game, you have to kill a bunch of people or whatever. But it gives you like a gun and stuff. So what he did, he recorded a replay of Claude stood over where a rampage is if he isn't on a mission already. So later, I assume you're going to start a mission and watch the replay start the rampage at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah. So he's going to do, it's a well-known GTA speedrunning trick of all 3D era GTA games called On Mission 0. He's going to trick the game into letting him start 2 missions at once, which does a lot of complicated technical wizardry that I don't know exactly the GTA 3 thing's for, but it's going to get real technical real fast.
Yeah. So this mission, like the big thing is that you have rain, which makes things slower, you have less of a time limit, and then also you have that van that is locked there that you have to drive out of the way in order to get it. But once you've done all that, then that's mission done. So yeah, it's a nice, it kind of works out nicely because we have a nice couple of minutes to talk before things get kind of broken. So what I'm going to do here is after I finish, the reason why I grabbed that cop car, all the way back during the previous mission is for 2 reasons. Number 1, it gives me 5 shotgun shells that I can use for a mission later on, and we'll talk about that. But the main important thing is when I press this button here, you can see I activate Vigilante, which is like the police mission that I can activate wherever I want. And me being able to activate it wherever I want is a really important thing. So I'm going to hold down my Vigilante keys and not quite start it yet. Then I'm going to play that replay that we just talked about, which is where I picked up the rampage, and I'm going to cancel the Vigilante mission. So now I'm on mission 0, which is like free roam mode, but I'm on a rampage, okay? So usually this is where we start talking about mission duping and all this kind of stuff, but thankfully this is more of like an introduction. Because we're not actually going to do something super broken with it yet. All that we're going to do is we're going to keep this rocket launcher from the rampage, because usually you wouldn't have access to rockets here. And I'm going a really weird route here, and I'll show you why. Because if you were to trigger this next guy, he would start driving around in a really fast car, and he's really hard to chase down. But if you go around here, you skip the trigger, and he's just sat right there. I'm going to shoot 2 rockets at him, which blows him up past the mission. And I'm going to go and load the autosave. And if you load a save while you have an On Mission 0 rampage running, you actually get to keep the ammo from it. So every rampage in this game gives you 30,000 of whatever ammo you have. So I have now just obtained 30,000 rockets just by doing that little trick. With one simple trick.
Yeah, one simple trick.
How to, experts hate it.
Simple trick.
Doctors. Exactly, yeah. So the other reason why I got the cop car, I mentioned before, the 5 shotgun shells is for now. And it's just worth mentioning, this mission is like one of those ones that just like goes really well or really, really horribly. And so you have to get a van, right? Wait, I have a van. The person that I'm currently going to go and deal with also has a van. And he has 2 random pans. I've got the bad one, so this is always good in the marathon. And I need to go and park my car in front of him, and I need to do enough damage to not blow him up. Because the van has like a damage meter to basically say that he's going to get out and let me have the van if I do enough damage to it. But you could like ram into it infinitely and just like keep colliding with it, but that takes forever. So I'm going to park it a specific way, shoot it with a shotgun, and it should hopefully do enough damage. Now as you can see, now a police officer has an AK-47 and is pointing it right at me. And also, if I crash this too much, it will set on fire because it's on really low health now. Also, the cops are coming after me and they can ram into me. And also, if we're going to keep going, all of the bribe stars and stuff that we would use have been completely moved, so they are different locations. And this one that I have, if I was to get 3 stars, which sometimes happens if I get enough, like, you know, police attention, then I would just get the bribe star over there, and it's on fire. I bumped it the tiniest bit, yeah, so here we go. But it gives me enough time to explain stuff, thankfully. So if you get 2 stars, which means you haven't, hello, there goes half of my health instantly as soon as I come in. Yeah, these guys are like the one thing where it's like, I would consider this like random nonsense.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I talk about this a lot on my stream, so if you're familiar with it, you'll know I talk about it all the time. But I think it's worth saying, like, I spawn in there, and a random guy spawns in and shoots me for half of my health. That is nonsense, let's be real, like, come on. So if I take half damage now and die as a result of it, not my fault.
I'll never forget that. Happened in Titan Andreas, that was so funny.
Which one?
So you were playing Titan Andreas.
Get out of the way!
you were doing a mission where like there's some ballers around that like...
Oh, I do remember this.
Yeah, there were some ballers and they have like pistols or whatever, and then you were like going to fight them, and then a random spawn happened and they all had micro SMGs. And you're like, oh my god, Dinosaur Bites, why did you add so many enemies with micro SMGs?
Turns out
and I'm just laughing my ass off in chat, just random spawns killed you. There's another random spawn killing you, so... Of course it is.
So look, I'm on 10 HP now. I would have been on like 60 if it wasn't for that random
spawn. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. You're alive.
I beat the mission. Yeah, you don't know. I might just walk outside and just trip over my shoelaces and drop dead, and you would, you know. You wouldn't know anything about it. Let's go. So, as we were saying, this rive tower is actually up here instead. So it's our ramp.
I haven't seen
So
that. Okay.
the best part about that previous attempt is even if I clip that burst, I would hit the ramp and set on fire anyway.
Yeah.
Luckily, these guys shooting at you doesn't matter. The van is bulletproof, but it's nothing else. So like that guy shooting at me is no threat. But if I bonk the tiniest like lamppost or something, it's mission over, just like that. And I've also got to make sure, because I picked up a police bribe, I need my wanted level to expire, because also Dinosaur Bites loves to put in mission failure states right at the end of the mission, where if I had a wanted level now and I put this in the garage, it'd be like, the police are just going to find it, and that would be it, and I would fail the mission. So I've got to wait for my wanted level to expire, because when you have a single star like I did, 2 stars and above don't expire by themselves, apart from very specific circumstances and San players that you'll see later on. But in GTA 3 they don't expire by themselves like, at all, right? So but when you have a 1-star wanted level, as long as you don't commit any crimes and you kind of keep to yourself, they will go away eventually. So if I would go towards the section there where I'm putting the van into the garage, and I run somebody over or something, or I hit a police car, then I just have to wait for a minute until my wanted level expires, and it's very silly.
The thing that's really funny with all those little traps that Dinosaur Bites puts in is he always puts a box of text or something that says like, oh, don't leave the police to the end or you'll fail. No one ever reads the box.
Oh, no,
the tooltips.
absolutely.
Like, how many people watching this run have read the black boxes that appear at the top left? Don't leave.
Wait for a minute until my wanted level expires, and it's very silly.
The thing that's really funny with all those little traps that Dinosaur Bites puts in is he always puts a box of text or something that says like, oh, don't leave the police to the end or you'll fail. No one ever reads the box.
Oh, no,
the tooltips.
absolutely.
Like, how many people watching this run have read the black boxes that appear at the top left with text in it?
I
That like say a thing.
yeah.
It's like Dinosaur Bites like you better read it or you're gonna fail. You have to read everything. Every single page in GTA 3 as well.
It's like if I were to like play a game for the first time, I would read the text and stuff. But you know, like when I'm playing a mod of a game that I've already played, I just assume that it's saying the same thing.
Yeah.
All this dialogue is the same. I'm not gonna read this. You know. So the difference in this mission is we're our boy Tony. We're working our way up to the mafia, and our boy Tony gets shot, and we need to take him to usually you take him to like his hideout, and that would be it. It's a really quick mission. However, we don't do that in this. We take him to a mafia doctor, but the mafia doctor is on a island that we need to do like a ramp stunt jump to. And fun fact for you, because GTA physics are so like inconsistent, until patch 1.9, which is the newest patch, this was a straight 50-50 whether you'd pass the mission or not. Like you would hit the ramp, and sometimes you would just go flying off and fail the mission, and then 50% of the time you'd land it perfectly well. Luckily, the mod developer was nice, and for the newest patch, they extended it so it's a bit closer. So now even if you get like a weird bounce, you'll still make it. I'll say that and then fail anyway.
Yeah, you should have waited. Oh, it's 50-50 anyway.
Yeah, I won the coin flip, guys, but now it's like, oh yeah, one chance for it to fail, and it'll fail anyway.
This stupid little island.
Yeah, this little thing over here. So we're gonna send it off. This is a bad jump. If it was on the previous patch, I would have failed the mission. But we're good. All calculated. Let's go. All right, let's do a bit of Austin Powers. There we go. Easy. You know what's funny as well? How we were talking about my low health total and how it would have been bad. It's actually faster to have low health at this point. I'm gonna death swap anyway. So
for God's sake. Yeah, I guess to get off the island.
Yeah, there's health here, but yeah, we're just gonna use it.
Yeah, here we go.
Do you have time for a few donations?
Go for it.
Awesome. Right, we've got a lot coming in actually. We've got $40 from G Chris. Chris with no comment, but they did claim themselves a winter t-shirt as well. So GG on the t-shirt get. We've got $80 from Kata. That's why you heard the you're too slow. Over $50. They get themselves a winter t-shirt as well, and they also put their they get a Goosebumps t-shirt as well. So they're going to do 2 for 1. Nice. And put them towards the Pirates of the Caribbean video game. Put it disguised in all characters. I'll have to check where we're at with that target soon as well. Frederick donates $40. That says, yay, it is time again. Time for an incredible week of ESA. They get themselves an ESA winter shirt. Nicely got. And thanks so much for that donation. I'll do one more quickly, and that is $15 from Potato. Comment Potato.
Thank you, Potato. What very kind of you. Yeah, so this mission is like a very infamous GTA mission that you'll see in loads of different games, just in different variants.
Oh yeah,
free vans, 3 cars, whatever it is. So this is 3 vans. We set up the rampage again because we died, so we lost the rockets, but we can just set it up at any other time as long as we have a mission with an autosave. So this is just like a convenient thing because I believe from memory, it's been a while since I did this mission like legitimately, not just with 30,000 rockets. But I think they're bulletproof. Yeah. So rockets is like a logical thing. It's way faster anyway. You can just destroy them regardless. But yeah, so we need to ideally. These guys are completely like random in their pattern where they go. So ideally you want them to be as close to 20s as possible. But it's not really a big deal if they're not. Like this guy is kind of driving a bit south, but it's like 20 seconds difference. It doesn't really make a big deal. The important thing is that you beat this mission and have an autosave there. So the car will set on fire in a few seconds. And as long as the car sets on fire and I finish the mission before that rampage expires, then I can do the same thing again. Load the autosave. I got the 30,000 rockets back, so on and so forth, and then we just try back. So yeah, this next mission is like a very tricky one. It's called the pickup, and essentially you have to go into like a really tight space. But my only weapon is a rocket launcher. And if I like shoot a rocket or they shoot my rocket, which can happen, like I can shoot a rocket at them and they'll shoot it in midair, and it will just kill me instantly. So I've got to be like very careful, and also the AI kind of needs to treat me well. Yeah, you have to go through a little, I think it's like a fish factory or something. I don't know what the lore is, and you have to shoot your way through with the rockets, and then you get ambushed at the end, and you have to blow up like a van and a bunch of other dudes that are all coming at you in like a really tight space with a lot of different obstacles. And you've got to be very, very careful with it. So.
You mind if I interrupt with a quick donation?
Go ahead.
Dinosaur Bites donates $10. It says, Ben, I think this is on an old patch, judging from the low screens. Not sure how that happened, but watch the routes. 1.8 dodos won't be there.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Oh my god. Okay.
I patched this.
Okay, hold on. I need to explain to the audience, right? Ben made an
really
agreement with Tech before the run that he didn't need to set up his game before his run because he was a professional and knew what he was doing.
True.
We then proceeded to have nothing but issues during setup, like keyboard not working, mouse not working, game not working, needed wrong audio levels. And now you're telling me that you had a mod installed as well, that when you hold middle mouse you speed
that
back.
explains why the mod menu is there.
Yeah. Now you're telling me you're running an old patch and the mod dev has to donate to tell you that you're running the wrong patch of the game in the you're running national, knew what he was doing. We then proceeded.
Ben, but what, do you mind if I interrupt with a quick donation?
Go ahead.
Dinosaur Bites donates $10. It says, Ben, I think this is on an old patch, judging from the low screens. Not sure how that happened, but watch the routes. One with a quick donation.
Go ahead.
Dinosaur Bites donates $10. It says, Ben, I think this is on an old patch, judging from the low screens. Not sure how that happened, but watch the routes. 1.8 dodos won't be there.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Oh my god. Okay.
I patched this.
Okay, hold on. I need to explain to the audience, right? Ben made an agreement with Tech before the run that he didn't need to set up his game before his run because he was a professional and knew what he was doing. We then proceeded to have nothing but issues during setup, like keyboard not working, mouse not working, game not working, needed wrong audio levels. Now you're telling me that you had a mod installed as well, that when you hold middle mouse you speed
that
back.
explains why the mod menu is there.
Yeah. Now you're telling me you're running an old patch and the mod dev has to donate to tell you that you're running the wrong patch of the game in the run.
Thank you, Dinosaur Bites.
I don't think Tears are going to let you live this down, Ben. I think that's it. I installed my game weeks ago, Ben.
I installed my... Okay, right. So let me just concentrate and I'll fire back at you. Okay, give me a second. I've just got ambushed with 7 HP. Give me a second. If I survive, then it's all good, right? Give me a second. No, okay. Okay, so we'll do that again. So, in my defense, okay, let me give you some further context, whether you agree with me or not. So, when you go to submit your runs to ESA, you send the files over to Tia remotely, okay? And at the time, that was the newest patch, okay? So I sent everything over and did everything correct. But then Dinosaur Bytes decided to patch the game
in your favor.
In my favor, admittedly. But he decided to patch the game, right? And then the old patch was still on the computer, and I could have sworn I updated it to the new one, but the new one is on the other PC. But the reason why I'm on this PC is because they wanted me to sit on a sofa instead, and there's all sorts of different stuff going on there. That's why there's a sofa behind me. It was originally planned for me to sit on there. I don't want to sit on there. I want to sit on a chair. So the reason why is I'm sat on a chair, and that's why this whole
the chair's fault.
It's the chair's fault. But no, it doesn't matter. There was some new strats that work on the new patch, but it doesn't make a difference. It's going to make a very small amount of difference to the story. The important thing is that I get through the missions unscathed. I always say these mods are like a survivability thing more than anything. I'm not trying to go fast. I'm just trying to trying to get through by the
if you make it through the mission, if you just pass the mission, it's so much better than just
exactly,
quickly.
And as Josh remembers, if you guys watched my UKSG run where I did Titan Vice there, at the end it was an OGG bang good job. It was how did you finish that? How did you beat the game when it was in that horrific state? Oh god, it was good. Hell awesome. Right.
Yeah, these Titans runs, it is like a miracle you can finish it all.
Yeah, exactly. And you do your best with routing and stuff, but sometimes there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, my route is pretty much vanilla for race.
We're not going to do vanilla. Not even
close. Oh yeah, no.
Yes. So we have a much better health all this time, so we should be okay. And these are all the guys that ambush you. This is what I mean, you're in such a tiny little space. See, I took quite a bit of damage there. I don't like this guy, this close. I think we're good. He survived. Okay, we're good. This guy's gonna die to the explosion. Yeah, all good. Now, big out here with 20 HP and 4 star level, but that's usually okay. This is what I mean, this mission is super sketch, easily one of the most sketch missions. You can take a second to heal, but a lot of the time, even on 100 HP, it won't save you, and there isn't really a convenient way to get armor at this point. So, yeah, 100 HP is not a lot for this level.
Yeah, getting the difficulty curve of these mods is pretty difficult. Especially when speedrunners start changing the route. Casually, this would be fine because you have armor and equipment and stuff.
Yeah, you prepare for each
mission.
We don't get that limit.
Yeah, trying to make it work from next to... But one of the hardest missions in Titan Andreas is a car dancing mission.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's the hardest part.
Yes. So here I'm going to do another thing, more autosave shenanigans here. So if you load a save, you lose your wanted level. So I finished that mission but kept the wanted level. But if I load my save, I didn't lose it, which is nice, and I don't have to do this with 4 stars. This mission is also one of those ones that if you go to certain segments and you have a wanted level, then it won't let you continue. It doesn't fail you, but it doesn't let you go ahead. So yeah, gotta be careful with it. I say that as I get a wanted level, but that's just from stealing a car. So hopefully it should
pretty low chaos.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the wanted level system isn't a strict you have 1 star, you've done 1 crime or something. It's based on quite a complex system where the degree of crime that you've committed gives you more points, and then once you get to a certain point threshold, then you start getting the wanted stars. So stealing a car, you gave me a 1 star wanted level, but it only had it for 10 seconds or so. But if I was then shoot the guy, I would still have 1 star, but it would stay for a lot longer because I would have way more chaos points.
How you doing?
So here we're going to go in quite a slow mo. We're going to pick up a bunch of dudes that we've got in the Mafia, and there's a new strat here that is very silly, and the mod developer actually came up with it. So the mod developer has probably come up with more strats in this route than I have at this point. He comes up with some great ideas. And essentially it's a really silly one. So this mission, the change, is that you go and pick up all the guys in the limo, and then usually you would get ambushed once you get to Tony. And the ambush is slightly different. So you get launched out the car, and then the guy with the limo drives off, and there's a bunch of vans that come after you, and you have to hunt down the guy with the limo. But Dinosaur Bytes realized that if you just park the limo, he forgot when he was developing it, or intentionally, I don't know which way, he forgot to reset the limo's position. So if you just park it backwards, he then just drives into a wall, and then you can just steal it right away. I don't know if it was an intended thing or not, but yeah.
It's a very funny thing developing for speedrunners, because once you it's a strat, the dev forgot to reverse the car. The dev himself could just do it. Yeah. But it's just let it happen. It's very weird.
Doing this on 20 HP is also very sketch, by the way, but yeah. I think you understand at this point. There's no such thing as a non-sketch part.
Yeah, the whole run is sketch, that's the point.
Exactly. So ideally, he will not only run into the wall, but he'll run inside that little section at Tony's place, and then it's just really easy to steal, but you never know this kind of stuff. This is good enough.
Yeah, I think that's pretty smart.
Oh, come back! Okay. Almost got my over.
You got smoke in the car though, is that?
That's fine. So on GTA 3, you might think that the car is really low health, but it actually isn't. It's pretty good. In GTA 3 on PC specifically, for some reason, they broke the smoke. So as soon as you crash once, you have light smoke. So whether you're 99% health or 9% health, you have light smoke.
Right, okay.
So you'll see here, I might eat my words, I've been doing it quite a few times, but in all of my practice runs, I go in here, this shotgun guy shoots me, and see I'm good. There you go. Okay. I didn't eat my words. I was fully expecting it to blow me up. With where we've got to at this point, it's just fully expected. I'm going to heal on this next mission because 20 health on this next mission is even more sketchy than we did mention. And it also requires using trying to manipulate AI into doing what I want it to do. And sometimes the AI that is following me can take forever. And if that happens, I just get shot a bunch, and it's just not worth it. So we're going with Maria, and we've got to go and take her to her dealer's place. I'm trying to think most convenient place to heal. Probably just hospital, I guess. It's not super ideal, but I'm trying to think off the top of my head. There's also the health pickups and stuff, if I didn't mention before, not just cop rides, but all the health pickups and stuff have also moved. So yeah, we'll just go to the hospital.
Another one at the hospital?
No, the hospital ones are still there, but all the random ones.
Okay, sorry, yeah. I thought you were going to use an ambulance or something. Does that heal you in this game?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I think there's usually 2 pickups here, but maybe there's one of them now. I don't know. The ambulance, if you get it, does give you 20 health.
Yeah, it's not full health,
In Toughen, which is the one that I did Winter 21, they removed all of them, so you couldn't heal at all unless you got in an ambulance. That was the only way to heal, which is brutal if you think about it. Because you take a bunch of damage from a mission and there's no way, because saving
doesn't heal you in free.
Yeah, exactly. Loading the save doesn't heal you, anything like that. Okay, so this is where it gets kind of tricky, because we're going to go up to dealer's place, and there's going to be a bunch of guys.
We should say quick that all of these interiors are added by Dinosaur Bytes.
Yes,
these interiors are not in the base. That one with the boxes, the warehouse earlier, that's not in the base game. He added
you can't enter that building.
Yeah,
same with this one.
Yeah, this is all new building.
Yeah, I did touch on that briefly, but it goes to show when you can visualize it just how cool Dinosaur Bytes is done. All the cool stuff that is implemented. So here's the dealer, and there's a bunch of guys, and ideally, you don't want to go down and fight them, right? So instead, I'm going to hop down here, hold shift, which makes Maria jump after me. Yes, fantastic. This guy, I'm going to kill this dude to be safe. This dude. But the important thing is that Maria jump down. Sometimes you get stuck, which is very annoying, and you have to go back up and fight all the dudes. And that's why I would have started taking a bunch of damage on 20 health and would have been probably.
Wait, is shift jump or sprint?
Shift is sprint, of course.
Oh, okay. That's not
I'm not a freak.
No, let's not start this. But I wasn't sure if you're holding sprint so that Maria herself sprints.
Yes,
because the AI is trying to copy your movement speed.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I held shift, which is the sprint button, the correct sprint button. If I were to hold space, that would be wrong because shift is sprint. Just so we make that very clear.
Sure, man. Okay, whatever.
Yes, okay, glad we sorted that out. So yeah, held my shift button, and that made Maria come down after me, which is fantastic. And now we're going to take it to a party, and this bit is pretty chill. There isn't really too much to it. This is very similar to vanilla. The party gets ambushed by the cops and we drive back. So Nico, got some stuff to talk about, let's go.
Perfect, thank you very much. We've got a lot of donations rooting for you, my friend. We've got Zola with $7 that says, good luck, Ben. This is not Vice City, Hardline, but I guess we'll do for now.
Do for now.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Liv with $10 that says, good luck, Ben. Proud of you, with a little red heart that says, love from all of us here, X. We've got
Julian with $1 that says, props to my boy Ben, one of the founding daddies of the GTA speedrunning. Regularly doing. Excuse me? Yeah, sorry. No, I said it purposely. It's fine. No, not that. Oh, not that. Okay, sorry.
Josh wanted to make that comment about him. Like he didn't want to do everything. Actually, guys, I've been in the community longer than Ben, so you guys should talk about
Ben's a baby in the community.
I'm not a baby in the community. Just because you've been around since 1971 or whatever, that doesn't make me a baby.
Started. Sorry, donations. I'll continue the message, but sure. Working hard and providing top-notch entertainment. Give this guy a follow. His streams help me for a rough patch. Bless. There we go. It was a nice result. Okay, yeah,
it's just a nice donation. Josh is like, what about me? Come on, it's not what I meant. Let people donate to charity. Come on. Oh, this guy. Who invited him?
Sorry, we need more.
Yeah, let's go.
We've got $10 from Aki that just says less than free. We've got Valdi Sauce. They donate $25. That says, oh, hey, thanks. And they donate towards the was it Tomb Raider free, Adventures of Lara Croft, Lock Winston in the freezer. I think we should donate towards that actually. We've got a bit of a long one here. I think that makes my last one.
If it's a long one, can I hold it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is what we're going to talk about before with the whole like mission doing stuff. So it's quite important. So I'll give it to this. And it's also quite a tight window for me to pull this off. So give me a second here, and we'll talk about it. So I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Actually, to make it even better, I'm going to redo this, and I'm going to show you. Hold it. So that is a glitch that you can activate prematurely, and I'm going to show you what it looks like with the glitch and everything. So it looks really funny. So basically, there's like a 2-second window where you can activate the ambulance side mission, and then it also like fails again after a few seconds because you're outside of the vehicle. And we can use this to do like what is called a dupe and fail. Okay, so I'll do it, and then we can talk about how it works afterwards. If you're cool with that, Josh. You're familiar with dupe and fails, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what this is going to look like, it's going to look really silly. Okay, I'm going to walk into this marker, a bunch of like really glitchy stuff is going to happen, and then the mission is just going to pass. So let me try and time this this way. It's hard to do it backwards as well, which is going to make it easier.
I thought the game just crashed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mini panic. Yeah, the warning message.
So here you go. Mission pass. There you go. Just like that.
Hey. You want me to sort of explain what happened?
Yeah, Josh, so what on earth happened?
Okay, so here's what I think happened.
I'll fill in the blanks.
Okay, so I believe you started the mission twice using OM0 trickery with the ambulance.
With paramedic.
Okay, so you started paramedic and the mission at the same time. Then you cancel paramedic and then start the mission a second time. Yeah. So when the mission starts, it will create like all the enemies and stuff. So like say in this mission there's 5 guys and there's on the map you need to kill. It will spawn the 5 guys and it will make them stuff. And then if you start the mission a second time using the glitches, it will the new mission will say, oh, that old stuff doesn't matter. We're gonna make 5 new guys, right? And this matters. But it will remember it for both copies of the mission. So both copies of the mission are now relying on the second set of 5 guys, right? This is so complicated. then what? Yeah, great, thanks. Oh, sorry.
Alright, Josh, let's go.
So then he fails the mission immediately after. What happens when you fail a mission is that if you're on mission 1, if you die, are you dying, Ben?
Yes. I'm mega jumping.
Right, okay, so he dies. When you die, it fails a mission. It fails a mission because you're on mission 1. So you fail the mission when you die, makes sense. Sure. What happens is that second copy of the mission, because it fails, it despawns the 5 enemies it made because it doesn't exist anymore. It's like, oh, I'm not on a mission anymore, he failed, I'll get rid of all the enemies I made. The first copy of the mission then goes, hey, those 5 guys, they don't exist anymore. They must be dead. We'll pass the mission, right? So then the first copy of the mission, which didn't fail, sees that the 5 copies of the 5 guys have disappeared and then passes. Did I get that right?
Bro, I'm being real. If I'm sat at home listening to that, I don't even understand.
Oh my god. Look, two missions love each other very much, right?
So the TLDR, right, is I start the mission twice, and like the end objective is to kill 3 guys.
Yeah, okay.
And the mission script clears them up, so the script goes, oh, they're dead, mission passed. Simple as that.
Sorry,
That's like, I appreciate you giving it a really long one, but I don't think we
Also, I want to bail you out with a thing. Your girlfriend donated and you didn't react at all.
I smiled at the camera.
Oh,
That's proof on video.
I'm just making sure you were aware.
Yeah, this guy's trying to throw me under the bus. I'm the one playing here, okay? Like, I'm the one under pressure. And this guy's sat here just like backseating me on what to do. Come on, dude. But I did a tactical death here, because again, we haven't got any weapons or anything, so we just want to teleport back to where the ambulance was. So it's worth noting that with that whole paramedic dupe and fail thing, if you do that in these circumstances, paramedic is like unusable. So if you see I'm pressing my button now, paramedic doesn't activate at all. So it means that I can't use that specific submission for any other steps later. But I still have the police car, and I still have the taxi, and I still have the fire truck. Those are the ones I can still use. And I'm going to use the taxi one here to set up another instance of getting 30,000 rockets on this next mission. So there's a really convenient taxi spawn here, which I can use. And you see I can't use the ambulance, you see the button that doesn't do anything. But now taxi driver works, I can turn it on and off and stuff. So we're going to go here, that almost busted me, because that was almost bad. And we're going to set up with taxi, we're going to hold the taxi button, start the rampage, let go of taxi, get out, taxi driver fails, and you see we're back on the rampage. And we're going to use this for a very particular reason. So this mission is like usually an auto-scroller, but then the big change is that at the end, instead of just running over the guy that you're going to be tailing, you actually have to like, you would usually have to chase him in a boat. But I'm going to use the rockets to hopefully get a nice quick kill on him if all goes well. And this timing is quite tight as well. The reason why I'm using a taxi is not only for the setup, but this guy, usually you have to tail him. But if he's just set to like get in the nearest taxi outside of Luigi's club. So if I can go fast enough, I can just put my own taxi there, and he'll get in my taxi instead, and I can just drive him straight to that destination. But as I say, the timer for him leaving is quite short compared to the original. So you see, I was pretty zoomy there, I'm just on time, I've got to watch out for cops and stuff. Right. Is he coming toward me? Yes, he is, perfect. Good stuff. So yeah, usually he would go in that taxi, but you can just take him in your own one. And I'm pretty sure it's intended thing, because you can see like the text says take him to the Portland.
Yeah.
So like the devs obviously knew that you could do this.
I'm surprised Dinosaur Bites didn't make it so the other taxi driver gets out and is like, we're trying to take my customer and shoots you or something.
Yeah, and kills you instantly in the cutscene.
Yeah,
that would be so epic.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I do agree, it is interesting. But it all works out nicely, I think. So this is a section where you tail him, you bring him here, and then there's 30 seconds left on the timer, which is just enough for this next segment. And I'm gonna do a bit like in cutscene movement here, so you won't see it, but I'll skip this cutscene. And it shows him like running away. And I'm just gonna hold S for a few seconds, because you can move in this cutscene. And you'll see me like just pop out a little bit there at the top right, I don't know if you saw it, which puts me here, and then I can just shoot him like this, and he's dead.
Okay,
so you can just get a really nice quick kill on him. And then because the rampage is running, we load the save, and we've got the 30,000 rockets again, as you can see. There we go. The only problem with doing this is you then despawn your taxi because you load the save, so your only choice of vehicle is this big truck, and we've got to drive it up a hill, which is just terrible.
At least it's not raining.
Yeah, true, it's not raining. It could do in 10 seconds, I would keep it down.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's set in this game, isn't it?
Yes, exactly, it's not a fixed cycle. But yeah, so while we're on the way to the next mission, Nico, Josh, just maybe stay quiet for this one.
Whoa, Josh, you can feel free to talk. Okay. Alright, so we've got $80 from Guy Sakari that says, man, GTA 3 got complex. Great run and incredible explanation from the runner couch. Keep it up, and may the RNG be with you. See, they like my commentary, Ben.
Your commentary.
I'm staying out of this one. We got $40 from DreamSeeker_42 that says a shirt, and a wish. Did not know that I get make a cake and eat it today. Thank you for all of the entertainment you have given me and everyone else, and for all the money you've raised for charity. ESA love. Thank you very much for that $40. You do get your ESA with the shirt, and you put it towards the Lock Winston in the freezer target for the Tomb Raider free. Don't forget when you are donating as well, you can also double dip and you can do targets and rewards for your donations, so that way you get the extra amount of incentive for your buck, basically. Pope to donates $10. Is this GTA 6?
No.
Jesus. But there's your answer, All right, cool. Thanks for the $10 donation, buddy. Time for a few more?
Go ahead.
Awesome. We got Kessin Chu with $5 that says, awesome run, lots of fun. Just want to point out the fine gentleman playing and commentating that Alt-GR is the only acceptable sprint button. Alt-GR.
That's how I would say it. Yeah.
Alt-GR? Is that the one? That's the one
Yeah,
on the right side?
yeah.
What the hell? Yeah, okay.
There's always one person that's like, no guys, look at me. I'm more weird than Josh.
What do you
Okay, man. Right. Weird flex, but okay.
Acceptable sprint. Kessin Chu with $5 that says, awesome run, lots of fun. Just want to point out the fine gentleman playing and commentating that Alt-GR is the only acceptable sprint button. Alt-GR.
Alt-GR.
Oh, bruh.
That's how I would say it. Yeah. Alt-GR? Is that the one? That's the one on the right
on the right side, yeah.
That
what
is
the
so
hell?
weird.
Yeah, okay.
There's always one person that's like, no guys, look at me. I'm more weird than Josh.
What do you...
Okay, man. Right. Weird flex. Me, I'm more so
hell?
weird.
Yeah, okay.
There's always one person that's like, no guys, look at me. I'm more weird than Josh.
What do you...
Okay, man. Right. Weird flex, but okay. Oh, thank you, much appreciated. Who's heckling me from the crowd? Go on. I've taken my headphone off. Circle?
That's
I'm on a keyboard, man. What planet are you on? Anyway, all right, let's get back to the run. So we pull up here, and the big thing about this is, as you'll see on the boat, there is just like a million dudes. That's basically all it is. And also 8-Ball just will start running immediately. So I'm gonna nudge him a little bit and run him over, and then we're just gonna start blasting with rockets here. So you see there's a bunch of dudes up here, bunch of dudes there. And if I were to try and like fight my way through this, 8-Ball would run up with me. Usually he only attacks when I attack first, but in this he doesn't. He just goes straight up. So he would just die to any one of these dudes because they all have AKs. I'm gonna deliberately pick up a few AKs because I'll need it later on. Because we're done with like death warping and stuff now, so I do actually need guns. I'm deliberately sat there, if you're wondering, because I don't want to just shoot my rocket.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I'm messing about there. Make sure everybody's dead. Got a sniper rifle as well. This is what you're intended to use, is a sniper rifle, but yeah.
Why are you
8-Ball's good.
zooming in when they're right in front of you?
Because you can't no-scope with a sniper rifle.
No, but I mean, you scroll wheels.
Oh, just like muscle memory.
Okay, all right.
You're too slow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, why waste the time scrolling?
All right, Josh, if you want to play that game, it's an auto-scroller until 8-Ball gets
Oh,
the thing.
okay, so
So if you want to start armchair expert, at least be right, okay? Come on. So there's something that I'm doing very particular here. I've got 5-star wanted level, and I want to load the autosave to get rid of it. But the autosave only triggers if you're on foot, because you can't like save the game in a vehicle, right? So I'm kind of playing a little risky here, but it's deliberate. Because this car, I'm just going to send it straight up the hill, and there's FBI and stuff after me. But obviously, if I'm up on the grass, they usually can't get to me too much. I have to go on the road a little bit here, so this is where it becomes risky, because the FBI 5 stars can just absolutely destroy you. But then we're going to go back around here. This is a little bit of a safety strat. There is also a police bribe here, which then means that only the SWAT team are coming after you, not the FBI. Don't know if that really helps me at all. They're equally as deadly. But then I'm going to go here. Hello, Mr. FBI man. He hasn't despawned yet. And I'm going to get out, and that's going to trigger the autosave right here. So then I have an autosave right next to where the mission is. And then I can go ahead and load the save and get rid of the cops. Obviously, usually, you could just load the save immediately, as I said, at the docks, but then I'd have the same problem where I wouldn't have a fast car to drive back up here. I would be forced to use the Yankee, which is that really slow van. So then I'd have to hand it over to Nico again, and then Josh would start making it about him again, and then I wouldn't be able to talk about anything to do with the
Mate,
run.
this time it's about you. Charlie donates $5 and says, now you've gone and done it, Ben. Liv's fuming in your Discord.
Why is she fuming in my Oh, God. And after all that, I'm in the doghouse afterwards. Isn't that great? Fantastic.
Look, all I'm saying, Ben, is if my girlfriend donated, I would speak. Sorry, Nico, can you stop a second?
Of course.
Thank you. And then I would let you continue.
Josh, who do you think you are talking to my donation room like that? That is unbelievable, man. Stop it. That's so rude. Go on, Josh. If your girlfriend donated, come on, man.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I would have said. If,
Oh, right. I thought you were just mugging off Nico. Nico, shut up, bro.
No, I'm just telling them to shut up. That's why. For God's sake, that's the example.
All right. Josh, we don't always see eye to eye. That's my bad. All right, I'll take the L on that one. My bad.
Oh dear. Yeah, but Nico,
I think we need a recomposure mode for a second. $70 from Misoken that says, since I put money towards that disguise for Lego Pirate of the Caribbean, here is a pirate pun. What does a pirate name his dog? The plank. That's why he's always walking the plank.
What?
Oh, walking the plank. Ah, like a dog. You walk a dog, but you walk a plank.
There's a slow clap from Misoken.
Yeah,
There's a slow clap
in the audience.
I'm going to keep it real with you guys. I don't get it.
Okay, I don't need to say anything here.
You know what?
Yeah.
Watch the pod back, then you can figure it out, okay? Yeah.
The amount of times that people donate puns and do it on my stream and stuff, and I just don't get it at all. But thanks for the donation, Really quick, I'm just going to say, this is the end of Portland, and this is like a huge thing for casuals that don't know how to fly the Dodo, because obviously the Dodo is like never intended to be flown. It's like a really infamous thing. So what you would do is you would have to like taxi the Dodo all the way over, like drive. But if you're like an absolute legend like me, you can actually just fly over and crash land it. And we did look into like potentially using the Dodo for the rest of Staunton and stuff, because it's right there waiting for us. But like that hasn't been looked into too much yet.
Yeah, you made it look really easy, but flying that plane is like, it's not intended.
Yeah,
it's not
like,
easy.
The controls are completely backwards
Yeah,
by
yeah,
default. So usually you would think if you're going to drive a Dodo, you would go and then you would like hold back to take off. But if you do that, you just plummet immediately. You've got to use like the regular momentum and then tap down in order to make it stop going up by default.
Yeah.
Like, and if that sounds confusing, it is. Like the controls make no sense at all. But yeah, sorry, go ahead, Nico.
Faye donates $5. That says, proud of you, Ben, less than free.
Oh, thank you, Faye. That's the kind of...
Is it actually you? Yeah, it is actually. Okay. Well, thank you, Faye, for the donation.
Josh was
Very
about
lovely.
to be like, oh no, it's a fake donation. You wouldn't get it.
But then we've got Dinosaur Bites back again with $10 that says, listen, you two, if you don't stop fighting, I'm going to turn this Karuma around and nobody gets $5, guys. Nicely done, Dinosaur Bites.
Sorry, Rob. Sorry. All right. We'll get back to it. So this is quite a chaotic mission. I know they all are, but this one is especially so. So I've got 3 stars, and we're going to come in here. And some of these guys have like M16s and stuff. That is just like a black screen talking about like the mission progressing, don't worry. But I've got to go in here, and there's a car coming at me, which is very strange. And then I've got to shoot these guys, and eventually Salvatore is going to come out. That went really well. Okay, that was good. So basically what can happen there is he can spawn at the front or the back, and if he spawns at the front, I don't remember exactly how it works, but it's like not random, it's just based on your actions. But if he spawns at the front, you have to not only deal with the police, but also all those guys with the M16s and stuff. So luckily that didn't happen. I've actually got, fairly fortunate there for once. Usually the rest of this run has gone terribly, but that went pretty well. That's a good one.
Sorry if I missed it, by the way, but why do you have Tommy's clothes?
Oh, so there's you never see this in the mod. But basically, during, where we just went to the boat and we did that big mission there, there's like an Easter egg where if you go to you get a pager from Tommy, and he tells you to like meet him at the lighthouse, and if you go, he gives you a rocket launcher.
Oh, okay.
And he's got like like an AI voice, like Tommy's AI voice telling you like oh, these weapons aren't good enough, use a rocket launcher instead, and then you go and do that, and yeah, it's pretty cool. But obviously we have 30,000 rockets, right? Yeah, that's the one. That one, I won't try and no BS you with it. That's really easy to do. You just aim Claude at the jetty. That's all you have to do. But there are some difficult ones, but that one probably looks the coolest, but it's the easiest one out of them probably. Because it's like no risk of death because you fly so far over that you then like slow down enough, so like your momentum doesn't kill you. Yeah, all good. So this is where we're gonna start like a big setup. So what we're doing before with the whole like mission zero manipulation and stuff. This is where we're gonna start doing it. But the issue is that we have to do it. But the first time I attack anybody on this mission, I get 5 stars instantly. And that's why I made that cop ride. Josh, while I do this, do you want to talk about the cop rides and how they can be abused?
Yeah, so earlier he had a replay of Rampage that he was using. So every time he watched the Rampage, also replay, he would pick up the Rampage. Now he's recorded a replay on top of a Ride Star instead. So every time he watches the replay, by the way, it's cheating at the top left and watches the right side, which is very funny. So when he watches the replay now, he'll pick up the Ride Star instead, and he just watch it repeatedly because in the past it doesn't actually pick up the Ride Star, like removes it. So you just spam it and he'll lose all the 1 stars. So I guess you keep that for the rest of the run?
We'll replace it later on, but there's more to talk about later on. Yeah, replace that. So for the time being.
Yeah, this is like a common, like when I do GTA 3, like any runs, the only replay I use is just Ride Star. Yeah. Just all the whole run, just like, please don't exist. I just keep watching the replay, they go away. Yeah, it's really cool. Also, I have it dropped to me.
Oh, this guy fell? Oh, no, that's sad. Rip that guy.
Yeah, so now he's gonna watch the replay a bunch of times, lose all the level.
Obviously, because like I'm still talking about chaos here, like the stars are gonna stay. But the important bit,
I really busted, and then it's so funny. There's no more police guys instantly.
The important bit is I have 5 stars. If you have 5 stars, the FBI has AKs and just shoot you dead instead. They'll kill you so fast. Like when you stand there, they all like obviously crowd around you and you beat the mission and just get dropped if you don't enough. So here I'm doing the exact same thing before. I'm running into an innocuous place and I'm making another Rampage replay. It's right here.
Oh, you don't keep the right level.
No. But we'll also replace this Rampage replay pretty soon, but we'll talk about that though. Because that is like an entirely new replay dedicated to this mod that you've never seen before. It's the most broken one so far. Right. Yeah, so that's the whole thing. We'll walk before we can run, right? So what I did there is I used the FBI card, which has vigilante built into the police card, right? And I set up the Rampage there. This is fine, so it's good. Good. We're gonna switch out anyway. But yeah, so I have the rockets now. I have the replay set up, and I just use that the FBI card vigilante to make replay. We'll be using that in 2 missions from now. This mission is a very quick one. It's very quick and vanilla as well. But the sort of change is this guy instead of going over here, he actually runs this way and comes back onto the jetty. So if I meet him halfway, I can actually spawn kill him. So if he comes here, and if I aim around here, he'll teleport onto the shore, and I'll just rocket him. Just like that. That's a pretty fun shot. You see that you've done it in the missions as right, you get like the outfit to the wardrobe, right? So this mission is Payday 3. It's called Beans of Happiness. This is the infamous mission in GTA 3 where we go around and handle payphones. In GTA 3 Vanilla, this is already quite a difficult mission. But in this, there are especially the ghost holes, which we'll get into later, and guys with guns that will shoot you. But then also you have a really tight time limit, as you can see. It's usually like 3.5 minutes, but I have like just over 2. So I need to concentrate now, and so I'll make sure I don't crash and stuff. So Nico, obviously feel free to donate to have full fight time. I'm not going to speak.
Oh, good, no, I've got to cover there, my friend. We've got $10 from Canada that says, hi Ben, thank you for your GTA Vice City speedrun tutorials. All you've got to do a complete speedrun in under an hour, all thanks to your love for the community and good advice from newies. By the way, I use Spacebar for running. Spacebar's the way to go.
I was loving that donation, so
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. We've got Recycle Backwards given $25 every money. Once again, towards the lockers in the freezer incentive for Tomb Raider 3, but they come back with another pun that says, how about Tomb Raider pun? Why was Lara Croft sad because her career was in ruins.
I get that one. See, as a very smart guy, I get that
Well,
reference.
thank you. Thank you so much, 25. We've got an anonymous $10 donation. Once again, no comments, but they put Winston in the freezer as well. We've got $5 from Kin Pepper. That says, good luck on the run, and don't get caught by cops.
We'll try my best.
Actually.
Yeah, sure. It's everything else.
Please
note. Thank you.
We've got $80 from Mr. Z Apple. That says nothing better to watch on a Saturday than GTA, Englishmen, and Josh as well.
Well, I got good news. Next Saturday, we're doing the same thing, but flip. I'm running and he's going to flame me.
Yes,
That'd be great.
exactly.
I know
I haven't been flaming you now.
Yeah.
It's just going to get worse. But okay, you can check ESA Marathon.com schedule to see what time we'll be on and all the other runs at the same time as well.
I haven't seen any local times.
That is true. That is very true.
Genius, that technology.
Right, we've got more donations coming in. We've got ESA Plumber back with a $5 donation. It says ESA Plumber. Fumo's on sale when? That would actually be pretty cool. I'd love to have ESA Plumber from some point. We've got a lot of donations from beforehand as well, so I can read a few more from there. We've got another $1 anonymous donation. Thank you very much for the donation. No comments, but we do appreciate it as well. And I think I am all caught up with the donation.
We need more.
In fact, we are literally $28 away from $4,000 raised, so we can get at least like a $30 donation. You get one of these like chaotic sound effects, which I think will be the Mario Woo.
Yeah.
But yeah, get more than $25 in, and you get to time it very well and see if you can get it in good time in conversation.
I was actually perfect time right into this mission. This is where we start explaining stuff again. So right now I'm set for an instance. I'm going to use like 2 missions to chain it. But the first thing I need is a taxi. And taxis are usually not super common on this road. But if you load a save, the first thing that's spawning for whatever reason are taxis and cop cars. So it's very common that you'll get one here. So I deliberately load the auto save and I'm really high chance. Really high chance of spawning a taxi, so now I can use it. So then I'm going to hold taxi instead of the rampage replay. Sorry, with the replay instead of rampage. This is one I made before in surveillance. And so the entire reason this works, if you look at the top right, I have Molotovs. When I start the mission, it's just going to overwrite my current weapon to grenades. So it gives you grenades. Gives you 30, I believe, in this mission. This is the only reason this entire setup works, is because that mission overwrites you grenades. So otherwise I have Molotovs here, and I wouldn't be able to progress the mission as efficiently. And I wouldn't be able to like do it in a 2-minute time period and whatnot. So I'm going to go ahead and do this mission. This one is quite similar to vanilla in terms of the actual strategy. You throw a grenade into the window, and you just like drop a grenade at your feet. The guy will come out the garage, and you'll drive into where you drop the grenade, and then you can just run away. I did get shot quite a lot by that guy on the last mission, so I'm just going to play it very safe, because I can, like, if I miss a grenade, I might like blow myself up or something. So I'm going to play it quite safe, and hopefully these guys don't shoot me too much. Good. Good. So we get 5,000 being that mission, so conveniently one at a time anyway, so we might as well play right. And then we need to hold the taxi mission into the next mission, and essentially that will create an insta-pass. Josh, you want to go ahead and basically give us a very sort of TLDR on insta-passes? You already kind of did earlier.
How does this one work? Okay, so
it's literally start taxi, start Android.
Oh, okay. So what he's going to do, he's going to start 2 missions at the same time, 2 different missions at the same time. So we've been starting like normal missions, like one and another copy of that mission together, and that's fine.
Just looking at the replay, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So but now what he's going to do is something that you normally never do in a GTA 3 run. He's going to start 2 different missions at the same time. What normally happens is like one mission loads and sets a bunch of memory variables and things, and then another mission loads and tries to do the same thing for the same memory values, but it's already been edited by the first mission, so it just crashes. Like the game just crashes straight up. It's like, it doesn't work. They don't mix together, right? But that's what happens 99% of the time. The other 1% of the time is really weird things happen because like the memory values just happen to line up correctly, like the missions like reading them correctly to do like different things. So for whatever reason here, you said taxi and the next mission, you said, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So for whatever reason, and this will be changed in the mod, right? Yeah, because it's that precise. Like modding the game changes over the work. Yeah. So for whatever reason, the 2 scripts line up perfectly in a way where it will just instantly pass the first mission. Like, why is there a?
I'll explain this because I don't know if you'll see the error messages in the stream as well, or if it's like the game is freezing. So this mod uses Clio, which is like a library of files that you can use. And if you do insta-passes, Clio just completely freaks out and just starts error messages. But it doesn't crash the game. It just gives you an error and the game continues.
Right. I mean, that makes sense. You're doing very strange.
Yeah, I am very much thinking about that.
Yeah, it's really hard to explain, but yeah. So like most of the time, combining 2 different missions will just crash the game, but we seek out the 1% that's like, oh, actually, insta-passes this one, or this one lets you buy a property and then something happens, stuff like that. It's really weird stuff. You get like totally random. It's kind of like arbitrary code execution, but not arbitrary because it's what devs written. We can't arbitrary. Yeah, it's strict code execution.
Yeah. So I think we played that over that little briefcase. So you can sort of change my clothes. Now that is part of the Clio mod, part of the reason it exists. And we're on time now. We're waiting on the rampage timer, so we're doing some like prep stuff for later on. But the biggest, most important thing is I made that replay over the briefcase. And what that's going to do is, so there are a number of ways to like teleport around the map in GTA, right? But so many of them are limited by the fact that you can't do it when you're on a mission, right? So this particular briefcase replay, I can only use it once per like session, aka like if I save and load the game, I can use it again because it like respawns. But otherwise, I can teleport to that safe house at any point, even during a mission. So that might not seem super broken until I tell you that the last couple of missions in this mod basically involve you going like, all the way to the other side of the map and then coming back to the safe house or like nearby. So what I'm basically going to be able to do is do everything instead of driving back and just teleport back. And it saves minutes later on. So you'll see that later on. But for now, I started Military Scramble, which is a random side mission, and you might think, why am I doing that? And this is another Duke and Fail, but it's kind of a weird setup. So I want to Duke and Fail Evidence Dash, which is the next mission here, right? This one's sat right here, so this one in a second. But I don't want to start Evidence Dash and then fail and start Evidence Dash again. What I instead want to do is I want to transfer the sort of like mission status from Military Scramble over to this one. So I'm on Military Scramble and I start my boy Evidence, and this is another one of these weird things that happen. And what it actually does is it dukes the mission, as you can see, that sort of fade out there. And then exactly the same thing here with one small caveat. If I Duke and Fail this mission while I'm looking at the Bobcat, which is like the thing of choice, then I will crash the game. But if I just get busted now, which is like another way to fail mission, if they'll arrest me, please arrest me. There you go. I'm not looking at Bobcat, hence the on camera, and I pass the mission exactly the same way. So I start a random side mission, the rampage fails, and I go on to like mission 0, and then I start Evidence Dash, and for some reason that causes like 2 times Evidence Dash to begin, and then I do fail it by getting busted. The simple reason by getting busted rather than dying is simply because I'm closer to my next mission. It's a very basic reason. And I have a cop car, which is the fast car. That's not against it. That's the simple reason there. So obviously with getting busted, so we have like no weapons for this next section. We can set up 30k rockets again with the rampages and stuff like that before, but that is going to be until the next mission. And the next mission has a really cool setup that we'll get into. But for now, we're just going to start this mission, and as we drive back up north to where we need to go, we're going to go and just get some guns from ammunition and some armor and stuff. Finally, we can get armor, so we can actually have more than one weapon. We're already like 2/3 of the way through the game or something. But yeah, so while I'm driving here and guns and stuff, Nico, do you have anything to read?
Yeah, absolutely. We do have a donation coming in from Swallow. Swallow, there we go. Swallow down there. They give $50 to Make-A-Wish, and they say, hey everyone, thanks to the watch, but hoping the start went well, and a huge shout out to everyone making ESA possible. Less than free. Thank you very much for working. Also, do get yourself an ESA Winter shirt. Again, that ESA Winter shirt is absolutely beautiful. Again, if you do donate $40 or more, you can claim the reward to get yourself a t-shirt, the Goosebird one, or the ESA Winter shirt. And again, double dipping on the targets and rewards, put your money towards the incentives. We are looking towards that target for the 2 Mega Free, which is looking at Winston. We are currently, let me try and refresh to see just how much money. I'm trying here. Like, iPad's a hard man.
While Nico's looking at, we just explain this thing. So here we just get a cartel cruiser and get inside one. We get inside one purely just because of the fact, not because we need to get into the compound, which we usually would, but simply because we need these guys to spawn, and then we're just going to drive through this wall.
What?
This thing just doesn't have collision, because as you can see where that fence would be where it opens, there isn't collision there because it's like waiting for the fence to go inside.
Oh, yeah.
That's like not really making sense there, hopefully.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, like the fence opens sideways and goes into the wall, so no collision there because the fence would collide. But I don't think that's a thing in vanilla. I think it's just a thing in the mod. Again, the developer came up with that and just said, hey, by the way, that's my bad. There's an explosive barrel there, and I forgot to blow it up prematurely, and yeah, that's fine. Very small.
How many perfectly timed every time?
I like it, yeah. But yeah, so this is a perfect example of like how easily you can fail a mission because of like one small thing that you forgot. I forgot to shoot one barrel and that's it. I'm dead 100% of the time. So yeah, we need to go up and go to animation again. So Nico, did you find that?
I didn't see that.
Okay, sorry,
no, you're fine because literally that $50 donation that just came in has put it to $200 out of $500 for War Season. So we need $300 more to meet it. Also, we have raised over $4,000 already on day one. So thank you all so so much for your incredible donations. Let's see what donations just came in that caused that perfect timing. It was Guido with $50 who claimed that the ESA with the shirt and timed it absolutely wonderfully. And thank you very much for that donation. We've got $50 from Trev that says, you know what it is. Do I? I've been number 9s and number 9 large. Wait a minute, this isn't Clutch and Bell. Good luck to run, Ben. I wonder what everyone's favourite Claude line is.
What's your favourite Claude line, John?
Alright, it has to be
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Mine is, if I had to like pick anyone, I'd probably go for.
Yeah,
Right, that's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. But they also do get themselves a good shirt and again they put it towards the London Wisdom freezer. And we've got, oh my goodness me, Charlie with $5. They say, Ben, have you considered that people who use sprint as a spacebar may not be speak up due to the number of negative voices raised?
Yeah, oh my god.
Good judgment. Come on now, come on.
Charlie, that's a ballsy donation. That's all I'm going to say. Holy moly, I respect it. Okay. Right, we're back in the car. I promise you're going to shoot that barrel. I promise you. I'm saying it out loud because that's now I forget. Okay, so here we are, right? Guys, remember that wall. Look, I'm driving through the wall. Look, guys, that's super cool. That's super cool. All right, there's a barrel here. Need to be very particular about shooting it, otherwise I'll die. There it is. Blue. Let's go. So this grenade here, if you want to just put the guys on the other side and you can just like through the wall. This guy is all good, okay? But all the rest of them are shotguns. So if you like don't refire them really quickly, they'll shoot you and knock you down and shoot you again and then shoot you back. A nightmare. So this guy's good, but then this guy around the corner also has a shotgun. There you go.
Nice. This is another interior that
yes.
decided
You recognize some of the
yeah, it's kind of nice assets.
Yes, some of the pink story. Yeah. So another guy here that's fallen out, and then the other thing about this is we get to keep the top card. We don't need to switch the cruiser and back and whatnot, which is why I used to kind of jump in the cars. But now we save the guy, and then we can just go back out where we came, which is through the wall. And yeah, so we're going to go on pain spray, just get rid of the cops, because we're going to do like a convoluted setup, and the cops just make it way too annoying. So we're going to pain spray here. In this mod, something I did over the longest time, even when I was making my own missions, I don't have to do this. I didn't know you could pain spray in emergency.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're in a police car, how are you going to pain spray?
For some reason in this mod you can, I don't know why. But yeah, for like my entire first playthrough, and then when I started recording like a guide on how to do all the missions, I started recording the guide, and I was like, by the way, you need to switch cars, and someone in my chat was like, no, you don't. I'm like, yes, you do. Yeah, I'm thinking mighty speed, right? So yeah, that's right. You don't need to pain. So you don't need to switch off pain spray. So yeah, any emergency there, you can pain spray. I assume you're going to cop
Is that taking trains?
I would say probably. I think it's advice too, so yeah. So this is the cool set that I mentioned before. This was... Oh, okay, I just thought about this. This is actually really bad. Okay, so I was saying before about how new patch doesn't really matter. I was just about to tell you how the strat is consistent in the new patch. I'm not on the new patch. Okay, so this is really fun.
I can't believe that's right. Went out of his way to make a patch for this game just because of the ESA run, and you didn't even use it.
I tried.
I can't believe it.
That's all I'm going to say. I tried. Okay, I tried my best. So I'll explain anyway. Okay, so, but if it goes wrong, you'll know why. So basically, we're going to go ahead and set up the 30k rampage ammo thing, like, you know, the rockets. The rocket rampage is here, so I'm just going to pick it up with Vigilante. I don't need to do it in a replay, because it's right here, so I can just do it, start Vigilante, end it, and then we've got missions or rampages like that. So now we have 2 minutes to beat this mission, okay? So Kenji, which is like the guy you're going to have to kill in this next thing, usually he would be in the top of the multi-story car park, and you got to shoot him to the floor. But instead now he's in an underground car park. Oh, sorry, you shoot him to the floor before. But now we're above him, and we've got to shoot through like the ground on like you know, the pavement where the pedestrians are. And the thing that makes this inconsistent is that if you shoot a rocket and like anger a head near you, they'll start punching you, which then ruins my reference. But also I can't defend myself because if I shoot the rockets, I'll die, right? And then not only that, but there's also random traffic on the street that can block the reference. So what Dinosaur Bites very nicely did is he made it so there's like a zone where the reference is, where you know nothing can spawn. So you can do the reference, it's all good. And I was very excited to tell you about how easy it is. The problem is now on this patch, all that stuff that I just talked about making it way harder is still here. So I'm just gonna stop and just try and think this through for a second on how I'm gonna do this, and hopefully get away with it. Obviously, if the worst comes to worst, maybe lose a few minutes. But I'd like to show this strategy. It's cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and go here, and I'm exploring Kenji. And then the basic strategy is to go here. These pedestrians, I'm just gonna hope that they don't annoy me, and I'm gonna hope that they annoy me. Okay, let's go. I hear a car, I'm gonna wait for it to go past. Usually those cars wouldn't be there. So I'm gonna shoot 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna you know, maximize myself and just go a bit more. And now hopefully Kenji's dead. There's no way to know until I get to this segment here. If I get a level, he's dead. Perfect. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. So I need to have to go here. And there's a very difficult bit. I have to get out of the area. But I'm still like in the area as far as the game is concerned. But if I walk over just this tiny bit here, it counts me as being out of the area because for some reason there is like a very tiny bit of geometry that isn't classed as being in the district. So if I would go here or anywhere there, then I would fail. But if I go here, I pass. And that's as simple as that. Thank God that went right. Because, oh my goodness. That is 100% consistent with and it's like 20% consistent on this version. But thankfully it went good because yeah, my goodness.
Dinosaur Bites didn't do all that work. It's fine. It's about it.
Just get lucky. Simple as that. Yeah. So yeah, that is very nice. So now drop in the ocean. This mission has a very tight time limit, so I need to look for a fast car. And I'm talking like a sports car or something. This Karuma, it might be good, but I'd rather not. So I'm gonna take a few seconds to be safe and try and get something better. They're pretty common spawn around here, so I should get something. But, you know, marathon luck here though. That's really fine. So now we're dropping the ocean. Usually this is like a very long auto-scroller kind of boring mission where you're waiting for a plane to drop all the packages down. And we're going to go ahead and pick up all the packages. But it's actually like really vital that we get there as soon as possible because the timer is way less, right? So you'll see I'll start the mission. And it's like, oh, by the way, you're full of like 50 seconds to get down there. Usually you have like 3 minutes. So I don't fail once that time goes down, but that's when the packages start drop, right? So I'm going to go all the way to the docks, get a boat and get my ass down there. And then also it's foggy as well, which doesn't sound like a big thing, but it actually makes it really difficult to see the packages. And most of you know, I'm super blind as it is. So I need to get like nice and close and kind of make sure I don't miss any. Because if I miss one, then a police boat will spawn and pick it up and that's when I'll fail the mission. So, you know, you could say it's good that I, you know, don't fail the mission for a while, but it's way worse to play for 2 minutes and then fail at the end rather than failing at the start, right? So, give me a second here. I'm going to drive down. Because we don't have this car anymore. You'll see for a second. You'll see in a second if you need. Again, the boat, you see I'm like just about in time to start grabbing these packages. So the boat is always to the south, that's where the plane. And you see, like, you can't even see the plane.
Yeah, that's
yeah. The only way to know where packages really are, they're on the map either, is you just look for the bright, you see like that little bright thing here, this is what you look for, and that's the only way to know where they are. So there's also one to my left here, somewhere it is. And then we can sort of follow the plane. It's dropped the third one, which is there, it's just dropped number 4, which is going to be on the right. Yeah, we should be good, mostly good. So now is where you're going to see the super broken briefcase replay thing. So usually when you're doing like an 80% run, or like a vanilla run, or a non-thing with this, you know, briefcase replay, is you have to like drive far away and then drive back, or deal with the cops. Now I'm just going to teleport. And not only that, but all my multi-levels just disappear, just like that. So now I'm going to put the boat stuck in the wall, that's not a problem, I can just get out. And you saw before when I fastest car in the locker, this was for this reason. So this is a really fast armored Patriot, and it is like one of the fastest cars, if not the fastest car in the game, and it's a really nice spawn that spawns right there. But if you teleport there, it won't be there, you didn't like drive into like the zone where it spawned. So instead we park it there while we're waiting on the previous timer, and then we can use it for a second. So we're on the fastest cars, and it just like I went all the way from the docks and skipped all the way back here, and now I'm 1 street away from finishing it. So, and the time save like doesn't end there, it gets much bigger as we go along. Because as soon as this mission finishes, we're going to go on to Shoreside Island, which is like the final couple of missions of the game, and that all of them require going to Shoreside and then going back to Salton to finish the mission, and you can just pretty much like teleport back every single time. Thank you. So, what's up?
I just realised I've done so by judging by the loading screen. It says the version of the bottom right every single loading screen.
And here, you think I would notice that, but I was paying attention.
Oh my god, okay, yeah. At least people didn't catch me. Like, yeah.
So what like you know, Meta would have done is they would have gone, oh no, I need to take a second to patch the game, it only takes 30 seconds. But you know, Giga Chad, then I'm like, I'll just play all patch, who cares? It's way funnier to do it that way. And, you know,
I'm sure Dinosaur Bites is laughing right now.
There is no way in my mind that he is absolutely wetting himself. Like he loves watching me play these things and getting mad and you know. And ultimately, this isn't all about content, it's all about entertainment, you know. And Josh, I think I've done my fair share of entertaining these people. You, not so much.
What do you mean?
I think I've done a pretty good job. Okay. Not to pat myself on the back too much, but I think I've done a pretty good job. Hopefully, if your run comes along, you can you know make up your own. You know, I'll just sit and occasionally make things about me, and you can actually try and explain these people. Okay. So here we're at the airport. This is where we grab another dodo. It's spawned. What Dinosaur Bites was talking about before was he actually also had another dodo in Staunton, which you can then use. We're not going to have that, but that's fine. This guy is coming at me. I'm going to try and make sure that I get enough distance away before I shoot him, so I will as well. And then there's a bunch of guys here with M16s. These are very tricky because they shoot your rockets really often. So I'm going to be quite careful here to not go in and get shot. So I wait for them to sort of finish their cycle of shooting. If that makes sense. They shoot like 10 bullets and then they stop like no reload or whatever. And then yeah, that's when I shoot them because there's no chance of blowing a rocket. So this is where we're going to get dodo fights in. The dodo fight you saw before wasn't that difficult. This one is tricky, and I'm just going to sort of you know kind of play by play as we go, because like, even Josh won't have seen this, but it's like a very tight and exclusive thing. So usually here you would fly up to the construction site, which is where we need to go, and you would just jump over the fence, and that would skip this entire like big section coming up, right? But Dinosaur Light is smarter than that. He's watched a speedrun before, so he built the fences like really high to the point where you can't just jump over them. So the strategy that we eventually came up with to skip this is, you can see that green building in front of us. That's how high I need to get. Okay, that's where we need to start aiming towards. So instead, I'm gonna get Dodo, and I'm gonna do my best. This is a hard landing to land on this building over here, straight opposite. What? Yeah, yeah. I mean, you haven't seen this before. This is really cool. If I can pull it off. So we land here. Okay, that's tricky enough as it is. And then we're gonna grab a decent weapon, not a rocket launcher, and we're gonna actually down here. And so there's a cutscene where Catalina jumps on this little bit here, so it has collision. I'm gonna make a jump across, land on it. Oh my. Because it has collision, and I can just slowly drop in underneath everyone. Hello. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. And we're good. So that shotgun guy gave me such PTSD because fun fact for you, when I did this before, I was on PB pace, like 5 minutes ahead of PB. Like actual decent run right up, fail a million different things. And that guy shotgunned me, and then shotgunned me another 3 times in mid-air. So I dropped down, and he just one-shot me. Nothing I could have done about it. Like it's so stupid. Anyway, so now we're driving back to McDonald's to finish this mission. So we've got him also doing a whole lot. So Nico,
absolutely, friend. Thank you very much. We've got Twice Been with $50. That says this one commentary is insane fun. Looking forward to the rematch at San Andreas. And at the moment, you explain with each other. We know it's going to be more chaos than this. But I think we get themselves a good t-shirt as well. So and they get to also put it towards the party of the Lock Winston freezer. Let me see where we're at for that one as well, because I feel like we have had a few more donations towards it. We are currently $200 away from meeting the Lock Winston freezer. So we've got about how many people got this one?
Yeah, we're talking about
let's try some more towards that. So we're $200 away. We can definitely meet that by the end of the day. By the end of the day, regardless. Anyway, so once again, thank you for that donation. And then we've got BB Rosef or BB Rosef. I forget which one it is, how you pronounce it, but it's a not shameful, honestly. Good luck to you, man. Missing you all.
Thank you very much. So really quick to explain, get a real man standing and loading. What are you looking at?
Hi, Rosef. Thanks for the donation.
Sorry, let's just stop the commentary, guys. Let's just read donations and not saying it.
That's the point of marathon. Raise money for charity. Yes, do exactly that.
Josh steps away from fundraising and now all of a sudden come on, dude. Right. Thank you for the donations, okay? I didn't mean to be mean, and I apologize, okay? But it's important to mention, the reason why I was saving loading is, like I mentioned before, the briefcase replay is only working like once per like session, okay? So every single time I use it, I use it there to teleport back up here. I didn't have to save and load the game in order to get me like able to use it again. So I can use it at the end of this mission and so on and so forth, okay? That's all I wanted to say, and I'm sorry. My bad. That's all I wanted to say. So this is like an interesting mission. So if you're in a GTA 3 like any percent run, what you would do for this mission is there's a bunch of cars and you've got to like load them into a trap, okay? But the vertical trigger for how high you can be to trigger them is like astronomically high. So in theory, you can fly a Dodo all the way over the map and trigger all the guys and fly down. It's way faster. In like GTA 3, 80% of the vertical trap you can do, right? So Dinosaur Bites, in order to kind of make it more difficult to do that, not necessarily impossible, make it very hard to do, was he added fog, okay? So obviously fog, your visibility is really limited. Now, if you're an absolute legend, you could do Dodo Bait anyway and just go ahead and just do it regardless. There are people that also shoot you at each point, but as long as you're fast enough, you can just fly past them all. And it would save quite a bit of time. But I tried it a couple of times, and it is not easy to do with the fog. Like, you wouldn't think it's that big of a change, but not being able to see like the buildings and stuff and the trees in front of you, you'll just hit them before you even know they're there. Like, it's really tough to do. So instead, we're just like driving around in a loop and triggering all the guys. But the most annoying part about this is that if any of these guys that are following me don't properly go into the trap, which is also like kind of out of my control, right? It's like AI randomness, nonsense. But also, I can't shoot these guys because I need to stay in my car. Otherwise, I'll fail the mission. So I need to rely on AI on top of my team, which is the Yakuza, to also kill these guys before they kill all those until because if I die, the mission fails. If all my teammates die, the mission fails. And if they see me, the mission also fails. So as you can imagine, like this is pretty annoying to deal with. So hopefully, the ideal thing is that we drive them in all at the same time, or they come in like slightly staggered. So this guy's coming in like rapidly, and the second guy comes in like 10 seconds later. So that gives the AI 10 seconds to deal with the first guy before it starts coming to chaos. So hopefully, with any luck, the AI won't be too bad. This guy who's right next to me here on my left now is like the absolute Giga Chad with the shotgun. Ideally, he does most of the damage, so let's rely on him to do it. That's a good hit, good, nice, that's clean. But it's still do it 3 more times. But on the third one, once these guys, like the final guys are in the trap, I can get out and shoot them with the rockets. But I can only do it for the third guy. So second guy's coming in just a second. Hopefully, they will also kill this guy peacefully as well. Shotgun guy is not reacting, but okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. The most annoying thing about the second guy is the shotgun guy can be blocked by the corpse of the first car because they park behind him. So that's like why sometimes he doesn't attack. But as soon as these guys remove themselves from the map, which is now, I can just get out and shoot them before they shoot. Shotgun guy, he ate the rocket as well, which is absolutely legendary. Shout out shotgun guy, he's my boy. Yeah, so now I load save, I've lost my car, but I gained the ability to teleport again, which means I can now come all the way back to the safe house. And this is what I meant about the insane time save, right? So we're all the way back at the other island straight away. Sometimes the trigger, you have to jump in order to trigger things like in the game and stuff. Yeah, so now we just save and load, we do the same thing, and we can teleport in the next mission, so on and so forth. So this saves like, I want to save probably like 5 minutes of driving back after every single like total across the rest of the run. So next mission is Espresso to Go, which is a very infamous mission, probably the most infamous mission in GTA 3, if I guess right, Josh. Like most people talk about it.
Espresso to Go, yeah.
And it's really hard in vanilla. It's not too bad, it's not too much change. Like vanilla is what makes it like 80% of the difficulty, right? And the reason why is because in vanilla, you have to destroy a bunch of those coffee stalls, that I showed you during Payday 4A, where I shoot a couple of them, but they're unmarked on the map. So this mission starts you here, and it's like, you've got to destroy these things, we're not going to tell you where they are, and also they're across the entire map. Good luck. That's basically it. So they give you one stall, as you can see on the map, but then if you shoot that at the time it starts, it doesn't show you where any of the other ones are until you get close to them. And the ticket in vanilla actually makes it really fun. This mission is really fun. Sorry, not in vanilla, in Titan, is there are bonus stalls, like this one doesn't exist in vanilla right here. But the most important thing is you'll see, when I shoot this, the game is now, I think, 2 times speed. So the game is now running twice as fast, which makes it twice as difficult to drive, and also makes it twice as difficult to shoot and deal with combat stuff. So I'm going to be like twice as quick on my reflexes, and also the timer is going down twice as fast. So I don't actually have 7 minutes, I have more like 3 if I'm lucky to shoot all these guys down. So yeah, we're going to go through here, and there is, as I say, there's one stall. It's not an extra stall, excuse me, it's just moved from a regular location. So there is one in the park here, which would exist in vanilla. Instead, there is 5 total, and the extra one that moves was the first one I destroyed on those campus. So the last one is here, this is the vanilla spawn, it's normal. And then we're going to go to Portland deliberately. So usually you would go to Portland here first, in a regular like, driving structure to go route, because it would be faster. Because we're going to be going east, and then we have to go all the way west across the shore side. But yeah, so we're going to go across to Portland, but the reason that we're doing it is because we need to go all the way into what is called Hepburn Heights, which is like, I think it's called Diablo's territory. This is a gang, basically, that will get very annoyed at me, will shoot me a lot. And also, the Mafia members are very annoyed at me because I betrayed them earlier in the story. Obviously, we skip all the story, but all these know that 2 gangs are very annoyed at me right now. So this stall is in Mafia territory, this one I'm going to now, and they can shoot me dead very quick, so I need to be very, in and out, don't mess about too much. And the exact same thing with the second one, but it's basically the same thing again. So in vanilla, you only have 1 in the territory which is dangerous, but the kicker in Titan is that this one is in another really dangerous territory. So I'm pulling here, this is where it is. I'm going to get in, as we get out, load up, get in, and immediately teleport away, and this is where the strategy comes from. So now we spawn all the way back to spawn again, and now we can just head straight to shore side to the final 2 stalls. So again, we basically skip all the way back across the map, and then we just destroy 2 more stalls.
Yeah, it's really good, especially, this mission takes place on the middle island. Yes. And you go to the left island and the right island, so however you route it, you have to like travel the entire map. Yeah, there's no way to like start on the left island, like a logical route. But obviously this one you skip half of the journey by riding on teleport around. Yeah. So this one, for some reason in shore side, I don't know if it's intentional or what, but these are just the vanilla locations. So this one's here, this is very normal, just one. And the next one is at the hospital, again we don't see on the map, I know where it is. And yeah, then as soon as we finish the mission, we're going to load the autosave again. And the single reason why we're going to load the autosave is, as I mentioned before, we want to get that briefcase teleport again, because all of these missions that we're doing, they start back at Staunton, at the, what's it called, the construction site. So I'm just going to teleport back there again. I have to drive here and take like 2 minutes lost here, but we're going to teleport back. So we're going to load up. Wait for the mission pass, which is like a second, there we go, so mission done. And once the penultimate mission, so I'm going to load the save, and we'll teleport back straight away. Nico, what's the next mission? Absolutely, yeah. I've got a donation here right now. They say, from $5 from Hosel, that says, Skillet Brother, may no big fails come up towards the end. And you might be talking about that one with like the shotgun guy, and that would have been possibly what it might have been very
Oh, no, any mission in
Or
this.
anything, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So thanks so much for 5 dollars. Also, I should mention at the end of the message, a winky face, so I think it's intended anyway.
Thank you.
Ben,
Thanks for the winky face. Paul. Is that what you want me to say?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Ben, the next $40 they get themselves a Goosebird t-shirt, and they literally say, I can't need to explain the Goosebird t-shirt to my colleagues. I mean, without any context, it's just Goosebird song.
Yeah, no context.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The whole, don't elaborate thing is just wasting your time.
Just like rocking up like two news, like honk, and then it's just leave that out. That's it. It's the same situation, but it's like caption like on a t-shirt.
Sure. I think that's just harassment. I think workplaces have policies to stop people doing it.
You know that meme where like it's a workplace, there's like two panels, like this is harassment, this is whatever. The goose doing it, fine. The person doing it, maybe not so much.
Okay. So what I mentioned before about a drop in the ocean where it's like, oh, you have 50 seconds until things start happening with the mission. This is 10 seconds. So I'm not even on the right island for this. It's like, oh, by the way, the mission's happening without you. So great, we're going to go down to the second as soon as possible. So here it's quite a tight window. We're going to go ahead and drive down to the airport, which is where the plane is going to land. In the like intended way, you're supposed to like get a boat and shoot it down before it lands on the airport. And then you like grab all the packages in a boat and drive. Sorry, like how do you say drive for a boat? You say drive.
Sail.
Sail. Yeah, sail. Yeah, you sail back. And yeah, that would be like the intended way to do it. But the mission only fails if the plane gets to the end of the runway. So as long as we blow it like just before the end, then we should be fine. It's particularly tight, and also there are guys here, which I'll show you in a second. And these guys have rockets, so I need to be very careful to quickly shoot these guys before they deal with me. So yes, good. I only knocked him over. He's not dead, but it's fine. As long as I blow up the car, that's all that matters. And then we're just buying enough time to shoot this. So yeah, this is a fairly tight shot. If you miss it, we have to do the mission all again. So let's not choke this. Choke this 3 times. We have a few seconds. If I choke this, I'll donate to charity. How about that?
Now you can.
I choked it.
Oh
no, guys, I have to donate to charity. That's so terrible. Remind me to donate 10. Yeah.
Okay.
Still good for estimate? Yeah, we're fine. Teleport. We go again. I don't think I've actually missed that shot, which is funny. So I could have gone like, oh, I intentionally did it, but I'm just bad.
I hope you donate, you leave a really lovely message and everyone just likes it.
I'm like, hey, bro, I really enjoy like the signing of the like, look at the camera and it's...
Yeah, it's you know exactly what you did live.
I didn't do that. Okay, I'm not having this. There is evidence on video that I turned and smiled. Somebody clip it and ship it to the chat. I want to prove him wrong.
I can highlight it later. It's fine.
Yes, exactly.
I'm just going to make slow zoom. That's it.
Exactly. If I didn't smile, I'll donate 100 quid to charity. If I did, which I know I did, Josh will donate 100.
Will I? Hang on.
I know there about charity so much.
I'm not saying you didn't smile. I'm saying that's not enough.
Are you backpedaling?
No, that's what I've always said.
Thank you guys for coming to the Ben and Josh Comedy Special. I appreciate it. We're here every night, like 11 PM onwards after the watershed, you know, we have some fun. But yeah, so it's probably important at some point to start talking about the final mission, because the final mission is probably like the most ridiculous mission in the entire thing. So I don't want to get to a point where I run out of time to explain it. So we can start talking about it now while I drive back. So in the exchange, right, which is the final mission, you pay 500 grand to Catalina, who's the person who betrayed you all the way at the start, and you pay like a ransom for Maria, who's like your new kind of girlfriend. It's a whole like complicated little triangle thing, don't worry about it. But you have Maria, but then she actually gets kidnapped again because Catalina like isn't to be trusted, right? So you give her the money and she still betrays you.
You're too slow.
I'm trying my best. So she comes along and she betrays you a second time, yeah? And then you spawn in and you have no weapons because they strip all your weapons from you. And then you have to fight through like a massive set of guys in the vanilla game. Titan is like on steroids. So you have to go into the dam in a new modeled interior, which Josh would like, but I'm not going to show you it. Apologies. But you can always play them up yourself, you know, later on and see it. And it's like a huge dam interior and you fight all the way through these guys. And there's even another boss fight that is only in Titan. That is Miguel, which is like Catalina's new boyfriend or like, you know, crime partner. And you have to deal with him as well. So it's like a whole new segment. But that is going to be entirely skipped later on. And I'll explain why. Let me just make sure this one guy dead because he scares me. Right, let's go.
Is this another 10 to 15 minutes?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, not to brag or anything, but I have $20. Alright, my hands are so sweaty, man. All the gamer gun code getting all over my keyboard. Hey!
There you go, alright, good stuff.
So as you can see, the plane blows up, and I have like 6 stars, which is really bad. Again, you would be intended to drive back here with 6 stars, or go to the pain spray, which is like really inconvenient. But again, we're going to use the briefcase to just go ahead and, you know, get rid of one level and teleport straight back. So this is like probably the biggest time save. You just pick it up, teleport back, and you're good to go. And right back where the mission was. So that is, yeah, like it's such a huge time save, it's crazy. It's like, unless you're familiar with like how long it takes to do this more the normal way, you know, like without skipping all the big boss fights and stuff, it can't be overstated just how much time you save doing this. Yeah, so that's the second last mission done. We're on to the final one, which is not ransom, it's called the exchange. But ransom is just basically telling you like, you've done a good job, now you need to go up to Catalina's place. So if we're on new path, we actually be able to fly up here, which would be like a minute saved or so. We've got to drive and go back to Catalina's place. But this is actually kind of a benefit because it gives me more time to talk about everything that we discussed because we've still got a final mission to go ahead. So there's like a bit of history that I need to tell you about the different strats and stuff here. So there is a vanilla strat that is called Crash Change, okay? And basically the reason it's called that is because it's an exchange strategy that unless you do it in very specific circumstances, it crashes your game, but it crashes it during the credits, okay? So the credits is like after the run is already complete. So if your game crashes there, it doesn't matter, right? Like the game closes, like the timer stops way before that. And also if you do it like from a save or anything like that, your game crashes 100% before the timer would stop, okay? So because we've loaded lots of saves because the auto saves are used and things like that, and we did like safety saves and things, if we did it, we would just crash the game 100% of the time. It doesn't work, okay? But the reason why that strat is significant to this, even though we're not going to use it, is because the way it works is Catalina has a helicopter that's coming in, okay? And the two, like, what's the word? Like, parameters is the right word to complete this final mission is to you need to destroy Catalina's helicopter and rescue Maria, right? Maria only spawns once you destroy Catalina's helicopter. So Catalina's helicopter is the first one that we need to deal with, right? Catalina's helicopter does spawn as soon as you start the mission and start, you know, messing about. But the problem is that it is explosive proof. So if you shoot rockets at it, which is like the only thing you have or shoot guns at it, it doesn't do anything. So usually what you have to do is you have to fight through all this, you know, massive boss fight and everything, just to then make it so Catalina's helicopter can be attacked. That's the main important thing. But during Crash Change, you can actually use like replay abuse in order to get rid of like the proofs of the helicopter and blow it up prematurely, right? But that doesn't work, as I've said. So instead we're going to do something really silly. And this is really good. I like this, so I hope you like it too. Josh, I don't think you've probably ever seen this because this is like really weird GTA 3 stuff. So there are like quite different. This is quite a complicated mission script, right? So there are like fail safes that will cause the mission to continue even if we do super weird stuff. So what I'm gonna do? You're too slow. I'm at the end. I promise. Right? So I'm gonna go down here. Instead of going towards the dam, I'm just gonna go down here to the tunnels. And I'm gonna drive to a specific point. And that's because for some odd reason in the vanilla script, this isn't even part of the mod. It's vanilla script like, you know, that we're abusing here. If we go down here and then we turn around, for some odd reason, Catalina's helicopter is scripted to despawn and another one spawns in. But the most important part is that new one that spawns in is an explosive. Exactly. So now all we need to do, we've done that, and that's the entire mission, right? It looks ridiculous, and I show you this. So usually we have to go to the dam and fight all these guys. Wait, I'll show you. Here, you see those like cars and stuff there. I'm pointing at the screen. But you get what I mean. Yeah, so you have to go fight through all those guys. It takes like 3 minutes. It's absolutely absurd. But instead, we're just gonna mega jump and we're gonna go all the way across to the end. And as I say, Catalina's helicopter is waiting for me, but I wouldn't usually be able to like interact with it anyway. But it just so happens that I can do the whole like remove the proofs thing. But also another failsafe in the GTA 3 vanilla mission script is that this is a cool little by the way. It's like a lot of guys doing it, but yeah, all good. So now we just need to wait for Catalina to land, which she's going to do in just a second. And there is another failsafe. So usually Maria would not even spawn here if I destroyed the helicopter. But because I do it in a way that like abuses the vanilla failsafe, I literally just shoot it, it blows up, and Maria spawns in her vanilla location, which means I can just run, and that's time, just like that. That's the entire final mission. Usually she would spawn inside the dam, and you would have to go around the hole. But yeah, so 2 vanilla failsafe abuses in order to skip the entire final mission. Okay. I would just like to say as well, I had a bet with Fresh Ricky that said we would have to buy a drink if I went under or overestimate. So obviously if I go underestimate, I don't have to buy a drink. I'm underestimate. Let's go. I don't have to buy a drink. Let's go.
Yeah, I will say, like, I'm giving you a lot of crap, but it's very impressive. This is it's a really hard mod. Like, everything is, like, absolutely brutal.
Tetris said barely there, I'd like to let you know.
Barely, they say, oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah, heckles the crowd, heckles the crowd from producers, from my people behind me, but I still went underestimate, because I'm the best. The best, okay? But yes.
I will also point out he's in charge of the schedule, he can set whatever estimate he wants.
Absolutely, yeah, 2 hours, all good. But yeah, so always take so much time. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you to Nico as well for being on the couch. Thank you to Josh. As much as we like to banter each other, of course, he wouldn't be here unless he was a vital asset to the commentary. So all jokes aside. Thank you to everyone in the room for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you to everyone at home for enjoying it. If you do enjoy this type of GTA speedruns, obviously we have a massive community with loads of guides and stuff like that that you enjoy. I'm going to close this because it might be potentially DMCA, I'm not sure. But yes, we'll be back very soon on, how many days until you're on? 5, 6 days until? 7. Well, it's all the way there. Next Saturday for Titan Trails, which is also a mod that has never even been done before in a marathon, right?
It's not even out yet.
Yeah, it's not even publicly available. So this one you've never seen at a marathon before. That one you can't even play it if you That's how, Josh is a really famous streamer.
I have it.
That's the privilege, yes. Yeah, thank you for watching, and see you next time.
Thanks.